Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Sizzle! Sizzle don't like! Stop making a loud sound! Ah! Ah! Oh no! Anyway, I'm going to have cooking and then I'm going to play video games for the 2 hours I have before I have to go to work. Well, actually, it's an hour and a half now. Ah!
E.
Oh no! Anyway, I'm going to have video games for the 2 hours I have before I have to go to work. Well, actually, it's an hour and a half now. Ah!
Alright.
Why'd you mute? Viva Viva Las Plagas.
Huh.
Viva Las Plagas. It's Gloria Las Plagas, you idiot. Gloria Las Plagas. Gloria Las Plagas. I just had what I was having. I had my dinner. Dinner. You know what I should do right after having dinner? Do a 3-mile run up the mountain. 3 miles up, 3 miles down. You're a washout, Private. There's an ambulance waiting at the end of this mountain. They can all leave over. Milk. Milk. What?
What time does tickets say close gonna be even?
11 p.m. Unfortunate. I'm hooked on feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me.
Alright. Alright, I'm biting the bullet. I've got the stream going. Alright. Oh god.
That you're in love with me. I'm high on believing But you're in love with me. Gay. Gay. Gay.
Hmm?
Gay.
What?
Gay.
You don't need to. You don't need to reiterate that you are, Rosen. We all know you are.
Look, I made a square burst. Die. God damn it.
Yeah, watch it. Bug. Just before you say it, remember, I did decide to bite the bullet and actually start streaming, so.
Sig Sar. It's there
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you need it.
Yeah.
Damn sick boys.
Yeah.
Ruining this country with their unreliable firearms. Just the other day, my granny dropped hers. Now she's a widower.
Yeah, there's that, what is it? There's there's a assassin, there's like a kill animation in COD where somebody is like coming up behind somebody with a pistol. The person turns around, the person with the gun, scared, drops it and goes off. People made an edit of that where it's like, oh yes, Sig.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Fucking hell.
What the fuck is with all of these Ben 10 alien waifu things?
Oh.
Stop.
Oh, people are watching Ben 10 in the server.
Ow.
And one really likes Ditto.
Ditto.
So they're like doing a watch along in here. And then they kind of just started hosting that. And then I'm hosting Red vs. Blue, but we've only gotten through the first season and we haven't been able to really do consistent watch along stuff, so.
It was the red versus the blue.
After that though, we'll be watching Goblin Slayer, so that'll be interesting.
Oh joy.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Monkey. Monkey. Monkey. La pa pa kitty. What? Wait, so were you gonna be going to pickle like after you got out of work or something?
I was gonna try to, yeah, to grab some milk. What the fuck? The Ben 10 lore fucking confuses the hell out of me.
Yeah.
So, other Ben, yeah, Alan confused the shit out of me, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna keep you as your Puro. I'm gonna be honest there, Boog.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yo, puro.
Yeah.
Hurrah!
Yeah. Although I've switched to my Discord profile picture because it's like, I mean, actually no. I'll go with this penguin, the Slurs penguin.
Not enough slurs.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll just go to the AI generated thing, placeholder image.
Take him to Detroit.
We need more slurs.
Actually, no. I'll stick with Hell of a Boss Penguin.
I like meth. I like meth. Shh.
We need higher slurs. Your slur count is too low.
Somebody views me as Commissar Flapper on Twitter.
Commissar Flapper. that's your nickname for that penguin. That's
Yep.
your penguin's name, Commissar Flapper.
Not Commissar Happy Feet?
What the fuck is a happy feet?
Making a reference to the movie.
Why did you allow that abomination back into my fucking brain?
Yeah.
That fucking abortion.
That's bad.
Everyone's doing that, like, interaction bait thing. Like, comment for my first impression of you, your nickname. Do I like you? You are my blank. You know, that whole thing.
Ah.
Reasonable and base person, the second penguin I've met on X. A chill penguin overlord legend. Skipper! That's the nickname. God damn it.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, man.
I already went on planes earlier this year, and I have to get on a fucking plane again!
Yeah.
I don't dislike flying. I just hate passenger planes. I hate being cooped up like a sardine.
Awesome Sona, very unique and cute. People like my little penguin dude.
Yeah, he's awesome. Commissar Penguin of the Black and White Storm. You could say he's an Emperor Penguin.
Hey, Lamo.
Hey, LMAO.
Emperor Penguin. Emperor Sheev Flippy Feet. Got my own eyes rolled in that joke.
LMAO.
I would be angry at you getting that song stuck in my head. No, but it is a bop. It really is just a bop.
Which one?
The Macarena song.
Oh, okay.
Hey, LMAO.
With that old school synth too.
Yeah, for me, it's the Gulf War edit version that I like. It's the slowed. It's the slowed version.
LMAO.
Well, now I gotta look for it. Ah, there it is. Slow reverb.
Enabling streamer mode. I don't know if they saw it, but it would be funny if they did.
What did they see?
If they saw the Glock pic in the memes.
Oh.
Although, let me take a look. Let me kind of compare. I think you're blocking at least half of the image. I think.
Nice.
It would be funny.
I'm running your censorship for you.
Yeah, yeah.
Despite being the most uncensored person out there with the spiciest opinions.
Yeah, I know, right?
Man, if I ever said what I truly thought, I would immediately get banned from every fucking platform.
Yeah.
I'm probably already on several lists.
Yeah.
Like, the FBI and CIA are looking at me like, okay, so the good news is this guy is a pacifist who does not like violence whatsoever. The bad news is, oh my fucking god, the shit that comes out of this guy's mouth. What the fuck? I'm scared to know what he doesn't say.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's like one of my few redeeming factors for how scarily opinionated I am, is I'm a pacifist. I'm not up for hurting anybody anytime.
Yeah, like...
Unless they break into my house and threaten me, and then it's, okay, sorry, switch is on, you're gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, even in those predicaments, I'd still feel bad, because it's just like... I don't know, maybe there's just something inherently wrong with me here, but it's just like... how dare
You
you
value life,
actually?
but
No, it's like, how dare you make me have to do this kind of thing. You know what I mean?
The indignation of like, oh yeah, absolutely.
Why did you make me do
Me.
it? I wanted to play video games.
I just wanted to be left alone.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Me casually eating a sandwich while I'm watching the guy bleed out after he broke into my house and threatened me with a knife.
Yeah.
It
All
didn't
right.
have to end this way, dude. You didn't. You could have just not broken into my house, and then you would be perfectly fine, and I wouldn't be having to sit here waiting for you to die. Just call an ambulance, bro. No, you're gonna sue me afterwards and win.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
dude. Blame the justice system.
I would have just double tapped, like, because you know of that situation. Like, you got to double tap.
No, because then the forensics will say you executed the guy.
You could have just said you were panicking in the moment, and then you just mag dumped the guy.
Nah, I'm just gonna say. Nah.
I mean, you probably would end up mag dumping him. And
I mean, true.
panicking.
Yeah.
Yeah. With me, I would just say, yeah, I shot him and then he ran and hid. Because what the fuck else is gonna happen? Like, he's dead. What, he's gonna say differently?
For me, like, anyway, we're getting into the gray area here, and I'd rather not get into this on stream.
Let's get out of this topic.
I'm streaming on Discord the thing, like a movement test currently.
And remember, kids, stealing's bad, okay?
Yeah.
Stealing's bad, okay?
You shouldn't steal, because sometimes somebody with too much time on their hands and not enough hobbies gets creative with the way they defend their homes.
All right. So bug.
As you
To
can
get
see
on.
on this projector screen here, the relativity of fucking around versus the interplexion of finding out. They kind of go on this steady trajectory here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. As I was trying to say, I'm streaming to you now on Discord. So,
I think
what do you think of the acceleration here? Does this look right?
looks okay to me.
Like,
Looks okay to me, yeah.
would you say needs to be a little faster, a little slower?
I would say hold on to that as it is for now, and then start experimenting with the actual gunplay first, and then decide whether it's fast enough or not. Keep this as a baseline, as a starting point. And then after you've got the gunplay in, and you can see how the bullet and the shooting and everything else works, whether or not you want things to be faster paced or not.
Macarena.
I'm gonna stop streaming on Discord, so that way I'm not putting everything into streaming and potentially killing my PC. So.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and do that. Yeah. Well, yeah. Good. Looks good. So sorry. Looks good. Looks good for right now. Looks good for right now. The stream has ended. There's an empty couch with 2 controllers and 1 headset.
The link.
Somebody was screen shading.
Yeah. There's a link in the announcements if you're interested.
Gotcha. I'll take a peek. But I'm also gonna try and like play something.
Do stuff.
quick before I
Yeah.
go to work.
Go to twerk. Go to work.
To work.
Do I want to
I've
play
got-
something?
Chat open on my phone right now, so that way I can keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Got a bathroom first, either way. Wah. Wah.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. Rocket launcher, rocket launcher, rocket launcher, rocket launcher. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll think about like trying to make this stuff like easier to read later. Right now, just.
Fair enough. Go for it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Until then, all defeat is psychological.
Yes.
Goes pretty hard. Oh, that one's spicy. I can't say it. I can't say it, but it's funny as hell.
Yeah, it gets pretty spicy in the server.
In the video games portion.
Oh, you're looking at video games. What happened to video games?
Crowd
Hold
of
on.
people, you say.
Oh,
LGBT,
oh.
you say.
Yeah. Holy shit. I'm gonna send you something. It's the, I'll keep it vague and just refer to Kirsch. That whole thing. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's a very funny image.
Alright, I'll take a look at it in a minute.
Sent in DMs.
All I can think about for that GTA comment is just, "Hi guys, I'm a buzz. I'm a buzz."
Fucking. Oh no, even worse, the Vanoss crew. Banana bus. Banana bus. Oh god.
God, I remember Star Wars Obi-Wan. That was a funny little game. But like, I was at that age where I didn't really care that it wasn't good. It's just Star Wars. Star Wars. But yeah, looking back on it, it's just wow. That game was. It was not good. It wasn't terrible, but it was not a good game. They obviously rushed it.
Yeah.
don't get it. I'm gonna take a closer look at this shit.
Don't get what?
What the fuck even is this? What even is this video game? Like, I've never heard of this game before.
What game?
The crime boss one.
Oh, it's the Payday knockoff that
Oh.
was releasing around the same time, if I recall correctly, and Payday 3 obviously fumbled, and then she was a massive... I'm not going to get into the controversy, but let's just say she was the only reason why they were making money, and they decided to throw her under the bus. And I'll just leave it at that.
Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. Kirsch. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. It took you long enough.
I get it now. This hoopla, and it's just...
Yeah.
You're getting fucked over.
Yeah.
You did a goof. Absolutely unprofessional dickholes.
Yeah.
Here's the perfect summarization of everything wrong with the game industry and like that kind of culture in general. Alienating your entire fan base to appease 10 people who don't even play video games is the true galaxy-brained IQ game dev move.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck were you thinking?
Yep.
I'm happy to see that game fail. Because fuck the Dems who do that shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's what we should all say to devs who do that. I should just confront them actively, saying, okay, these people you are listening to,
Bug?
do they
Bug.
even play your game?
Bug.
What?
Can we shut up about politics?
No,
It's like recurrent events.
I'm just talking about video games.
No, you, Bug.
My switch has been flipped to gamer mode of, are you a gamer? No? Then shut the fuck up about video games. Let us have our game!
Yeah, just... I get that. It's just... I'm tired of the conversation. Like, because I've had non-stop shit, and I just want to be away from that, please.
I agree. I fucking hate talking about it.
Yeah.
I hate that I feel the need to talk about it.
Yeah.
I would have been happier just never having gotten into it ever in the first place.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah.
That's why I get so pissed about it.
Yeah.
What's new in my Steam library, actually? Because I knew I got something new. I don't remember what it was, though. What a problem to...
I like how you completely forgot about Voices of the Void, which wasn't that the thing you literally just got?
Oh yeah, that is a thing that is going to take entirely too long for me to get into. That's something that you need to sit down and do for like a couple of hours minimum. And I have much less than a couple of hours. I barely have 1 hour.
Right.
Oh, keep in mind, next opportunity we get, let's bully Notepad into playing War Thunder with us. And just to have a 3-man crew, War Thunder.
That'd be funny.
I'll go as the attack aircraft, since nobody wants to do the attack aircraft shit. And then you two can be fighters, and you can kill the people that tail me. As I do fucking crazy shit.
Can I identify as an attack helicopter?
I will actively hunt you down with a propeller plane to shoot you down and style on you.
So that's a fancy way of saying I'll get hazed.
You will absolutely get hazed. Helicopters are the worst addition to War Thunder, honestly. Like, yeah, they're cool, but holy fuck, do they just make ground warfare not fun?
They don't make ground warfare fun, and they're easy targets, effectively.
Yeah.
For air, I should
Helpless
specify.
against aircraft, but if nobody gets in an aircraft to fight one, they are just... They make everyone else's lives miserable.
Which I mean true to reality, but...
Oh yeah, it's true. It's faithful to reality, but it's like the World War I game that I played. yeah, the game is faithful to reality, but this isn't fun to play. Oh, I had some fucking galaxy brain after I gave it a good review. That World War I game I refunded. I gave it a recommended and a good review saying, yeah, this is very authentic, and if you want this, this is a very good game for it. It's just not for me. And this fucking smooth brain comes up and says, learned the hard way that the exact tactics the generals in World War I used don't work, and rages at the game calling it bad. Okay,
What?
I'm just gonna go ahead and delete your comment, and then
That's
not allow you to comment again.
that's
I remember this.
actually stupid. Like how you what?
Yeah. The guy was a fucking retard.
Yeah.
I didn't even entertain him by responding to him. I just deleted his comment and locked
Yeah.
him.
Where was this posted?
Steam
There's a
review.
I made on
Yeah.
Steam.
Oh.
Yeah, unless you were having like a full-on like crash out on the review, like I don't see the reason for that.
And it literally said the game was good, just not for me.
You don't understand. You're just an idiot. You are stupid.
Is that your attempt at like saying stupid as Dexter?
You are stupid.
It's not
Absolutely stupid, Didi. I can't get his voice right, but it's so fucking funny on how he talks.
You're absolutely stupid. Get out
Like-
of my laboratory.
Like, what even in the
Get out
fuck
of my
is that?
laboratory.
Is that accent? That's the thing. Like, what the fuck is even Dexter's accent?
Get out of my laboratory. According to my calculations.
Omelette du fromage.
My mom wouldn't
You
let me
stupid
watch that show
girl.
because she didn't like that the Dexter and his sister argued. That was like the only reason. So she was like, "You can't watch that show."
Didn't want to see siblings fighting, I guess.
Stupid girl.
Yeah.
This is science, and science is not free.
I still watched it though. I just waited until she was gone.
Yeah, I know, right? That's like everyone did that. Everyone fucking did that. Like the parent would be like, "Don't do that." And they're like, "Well, I'll do it just when you're not looking."
Yeah.
My parents be like, you can't play violent video games, they'll make you violent. Meanwhile, when they're not home playing GoldenEye 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lo and behold, I grew up to be a pacifist.
Yep.
And she also banned Harry Potter at home because
Oh.
of witchcraft.
Yeah, yeah.
So we-
I had a feeling.
So I read the books at school instead of at home.
My dad had a fucking stick up his ass for anything remotely sexual. He wouldn't let me buy Elder Scrolls Oblivion because the fucking rating for it said sexual themes.
Hmm.
I was like, how do I know that you're not going to be playing the game and then some woman's boobs come out? I was so fucking pissed. And the dude did not know how to fucking read the room. I had just gotten the Xbox 360 for my fucking birthday and money to go buy a game. And the one game that I really wanted, he put his foot down and said, no, you can't get this. Okay, baby, I'll just get something else then. No, don't just buy something else because you want to buy something. Thanks, Dad. Best fucking birthday ever.
Ugh.
My brother ended up getting a game that I had wanted nothing to do with, and he was the one who got to enjoy my game system on my birthday. So,
Oh.
what a great parent, I know. You know? My biological dad was such a fucking great
He is
person.
a winner. With just a great... Your mom is a winner with that one. Great choice. I don't know what to really say to that. I'm sorry.
My mom had a laundry list of books and shows we couldn't watch, but she didn't care at all about what we played. I was like 11 years old playing Mortal Kombat.
Lamau.
Or Mortal Kombat Deception.
I also found it kind of weird where, for me anyway, it was back in my day, like when I could watch like Saving Private Ryan, Band of Brothers, you know, that sort of stuff. But playing a game that was violent, that on the other hand, that was like, nope, you can't do that. It's like, eh.
To be completely fair, watching and then doing it yourself are two different things.
Also, Band of Brothers is educational.
Still kind of dumb though, but at least it has some merit.
Yeah.
It isn't completely stupid.
Like I get that, right? But it's just like, oh, here's a guy that's having his like legs blown off, and you can see all the way into the bone, right? Like
Yeah.
where it is and things like that. But a guy and there's like a little bit of red splotch come out. Nope, you can't do that.
Yeah. Well, it's part of the reason why I have such an aversion to letting people see me looking at anything even remotely sexual or sexual themed is because of my biological father. And just how fucking up in arms he was about it.
All right.
Dude, I had a fucking Quarian on my desktop as a wallpaper, and he
A what?
threw a fit about it. It's like, why is she in a leotard? What the fuck are you talking
The hell
about?
is a Quarian?
From Mass Effect. The alien chicks that are in the zoo. Talizora, you know her?
I don't play Mass Effect. I've never played it. Oh, okay. Those things.
Yeah.
That's not a leotard. That's just a full body
Yeah.
suit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Homie's compensating.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Let me see if I can actually find the art that I used.
Yeah, that's neat.
This was a long time ago, but goddamn, the kind of shit he would just go out of his way to make me feel so fucking guilty for daring to
Like a female
anything
character.
that isn't Puritan.
Not even that. That's not even a case of Puritan. That's just like looking at a female. Like, how dare you? It's like, what?
I think he realized far too late that he took it way too far when I told him one day, like I was almost an adult at that point, I said, I think I might be gay. And at that point, any talk of that stopped immediately. He didn't even fucking mention it after that. Oh shit, I think I fucked up.
Yeah, I think it's funny that he thinks the only reason why he's stopping that is because he accidentally made you gay, and he's like trying to revert that. I think that's kind of funny.
It is. It is. Not once after that did he even hint at having a problem with it, with females in general.
Yeah, that's wild.
It is pretty fucking wild, yeah. But there's a lot of AI art. Damn, I forgot how much there was AI art these days. Damn.
Yeah, it's taken up like
95%
90% of it. It's honestly, if it's not 90% now, it's going to be 90% AI stuff anyway, like soon. I think it's just the case of the
good
genie out of the
news
bottle.
At the very least is that it's decent and it's not just bullshit slop.
Right.
You see some of the stuff and it's like, oh, that's actually pretty neat. Oh shit, that's AI. Huh.
I mean, I'd still say it's in that slop content where it's not gonna, not that it looks like slop, but it's gonna fill the slop role. You get what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Easily produced, cheap, basically Chinese knockoff art.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw some trash.
Okay.
Why you gotta throw trash?
Because he needs to throw trash.
Why you gotta throw trash?
Because he needs to.
Why not just take it out?
Don't question it.
Back and I got myself some nuts.
Cool, he grabbed some nuts.
His nuts finally dropped.
No, he's cupping them gently like hamburger.
Okay.
Well, how else is he supposed to eat them?
Oh my god.
If he drops them, they're gonna get dirty. Nobody wants
Yeah.
a dirty nut.
Didn't at one
I'm
point?
watching you,
Yeah.
Porker.
That's funny.
I'm watching you, Horker.
I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
Fucking.
Like half of
So
government
good.
workers.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking hell.
Me when a government worker is spying where they shouldn't be. Get out or get freaky.
I mean, with the amount of stuff that they've seen, they probably want a little bit of stress relief.
You ain't gonna get it here. You gotta pay me first.
I can't wait to talk to a government employee tomorrow morning.
Oh god, let's hope this doesn't fucking screw you over.
Because they,
we
once
heard you
again...
talking with a pair of schizophrenics, and we would like to enlist you in our new incentive to watch after white nationalist males.
Because they once again want to go over my past.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
Like,
So you associate with a couple of
like for the third time.
Oh.
Do you have any comments on this thing that your friend Bungo said about this racial demographic?
They're not going to talk about my social media posts.
Do they not know of
Your
them?
social media posts and
I mean,
completely
ac-
off.
Actually, to be fair though, he didn't he delete his Twitter? So, and he deleted his Twitter and then made a new one.
They're going to talk about my education, where I've worked, and my medical history, and all that stuff.
Hmm.
Okay, so I couldn't find the original art, which is sad, but that's okay.
Probably try wallpaper. Maybe that'll help.
No, because it wasn't a wallpaper, it was fan art. Some of this stuff looked good, though. Holy shit. Damn, some of this AR art for Tali looked good, and some of it
That
completely
looks good. Look at the wire, man. That looks good.
The one thing I'm hoping for is that once companies really start getting into the use of AI and stuff, right? That they just make like the amount of just slop content just goes in and makes another ET crash. Like that's the only thing I'm hoping for at this point.
They're already headed for a crash.
Like
It's only a matter of time.
I want them to like stop at the wall at 100 miles, like slam into a wall at 100 miles an hour, sort of crash. You know what I mean? Like I want every part of the industry to just every like parasitic part of the industry to go down in flames and to then be never brought back into the industry. You know what I mean? Because it is just absolute AIDS.
Yeah, it was like that. The curves are accentuated.
A little bit, yeah.
obvious, but it is not a leotard.
Yeah, that's clearly, yeah. Like, maybe he's thinking, like, that part is, like, just skin showing? Maybe that's the thing? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's not, but yeah.
Right, right.
He's just fucking schizo about
Still,
it.
yeah. Oh, yeah, I could throw in LGBT on the Twitch thing and it not be a lie.
Technically speaking, yeah. We're the
mean,
most
we're the gayest-
LGBT-phobic LGBT.
Nah, fuck it, I'll throw it in there, why not?
How dare. How dare.
I dare, you colossitard.
Right now, I'm following the orders of the totally upstanding and totally trustworthy Dorit Ra. And I'm here to totally collect my winnings with his sister Dija after turning off the East Empire Lighthouse.
Forcefully, if need be.
And this is totally not going to be a trap. They're totally here to work with me.
Yeah, I know it.
I mean, they're going to give me my prize whether they want to or not.
Yeah, okay, so apparently my
Prize is waiting.
Twitch needs an update on my phone. Bliet.
Further into the bowels.
Meanwhile, me, who's a vampire with all that good vampire mod shit. Yeah, I'm gonna make your sister my thrall now. You can die now knowing
I'm a
you
werewolf. I
killed your
can
sister
control
in this
pieces.
theory. You're going to die to your sister's hands. How do you feel about that? Well, I don't feel very good about that at all. Can you not do that? Are you gonna pay me? Exactly. That's what I thought.
And I gotta find, you said Drakethus?
Dirkethus. Yep. He's a romanceable companion.
You gotta find my nuts.
Oh, where is he, though?
He's over, in that region where all the hot springs are, between the area of Riften and, Windhelm, I think. Whatever the fuck that place is called. The place where the Stormcloaks are.
The Rift?
Yeah, he's right there. He's in a follow along the river. You'll come across a mining camp. If you follow the river, you'll find a cave with a bunch of Falmer in it. Let me actually look where that is, if I'm remembering.
I forget what the...
Darkwater Pass, and...
Plants. Okay. I need to find an Amulet of Mara, though, first, I think.
Yep, Darkwater Pass is directly northwest of Riften. It's built into, like, there's a series of, like, cliffs and waterfalls near where Darkwater Pass is. It's, like, right at the edge of the rift where it starts going down and through the, like, cliffs and shit. Keithus is there.
Excuse me, I'll be right back shutting the door.
No worries.
Alright, back. I've got this tunnel here, and I'm using it to test out a bunch of different lighting.
Cool.
Well, now Jari'Ra's sister is dead.
Well, no.
No, my sister!
Shouldn't have messed around.
You backstabbed me, bro, and tried to kill me. I have killed people for less, dude. In games.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm thinking about my thing, because game dev.
Fair enough.
I feel like I'm not pulling off the Vaporwave look.
Give it some time for you to refine it. Like, save that for, like, towards the end when you can refine it to make it look more Vaporwave.
Right. Like, I'm using this level as, like, a testing map for doing the aesthetic of it, right?
Yeah.
And then I have the other map that I use as a testing ground for the actual movement and gameplay.
As usual, I spend all the time talking to you guys, hanging out, and not actually playing anything. That's
Oh.
alright with me, though.
Sorry.
No, it's alright with me. Anyway, here, look at this. Look at this. Look at this fucking art. It's good. Good shit.
Okay.
You know, it'll be funny.
Nice.
They do.
What would
You
be
know,
funny?
Be funny. You know how Sunburst is always wearing that cloak?
Yes.
What if underneath the cloak he's like swole?
That would be silly.
Just an adorable nerd who's also muscular.
Bro, you're ripped. You are jacked. I mean, I do that. Exercise.
It's because he has a very big like academic interest in the science behind body conditioning.
You see, I'm currently developing a thesis on bodybuilding and the massive health benefits that it has for the equestrian body.
I find the balance of caloric intake and expenditure very fascinating.
Meanwhile, Kafer just scarfs down cookies and goes for a fucking run.
The bug, they metabolize things differently.
Ha! Tony. Imagine having to exercise to get a proper aesthetic to your body type.
Well, it's not just to look good, it's also for your heart health.
Yeah, I get cardio. I'm a bug.
Yeah, just showing real quick because somebody was asking about the Glock
Fucking God.
situation
Whoever
about.
invented you can't fast travel when enemies nearby, it needs to be fired.
Yeah. People were asking about in chat about Glock, and it's like, no, yeah, they actually do the horse stallion thing. It's not a joke.
Why does everyone think it's a joke? Horses are very complicated and graceful, majestic creatures, and we don't want everything that we make to be killing people.
I mean, true.
Sometimes we like to help people get to where they have to kill people.
Yeah. Jay was asking about it, and it's like, are you fucking with me? And it's like, no, that's actually a thing. There's gonna be a day where I do fuck all this week.
Well, that's concerning. I did the kill all command because I was sick of it saying you can't fast travel when enemies are nearby, and it said it killed 22 actors.
Huh.
I hope it didn't kill any NPCs.
That's kind of
sure
the thing you're killing when a lot of actors are NPCs.
I'm sure it's fine.
They're also monsters and animals and stuff too.
I'm sure it's fine.
Right. So, for the people in chat, I've got this here, which is to practice stairs, right? So this is the little stair practice right here. So you have the little hitbox, and then you move up smoothly. This last one here is going to be for my checking of the steps, so that way you don't get like stuck on like little ledges and things like that, or like little objects, and instead you just like walk over. That way it's, you know, pretty easy. You still continue walking up, whereas this is meant for like, oh, this is for like stair. You use that hitbox for stairs. I mean, to be fair, I don't necessarily have to. I could just go in and do a hitbox that covers all the steps, but
Yeah.
like I could do that, but it's like,
The horse core.
Glockable. God damn it.
What?
It's just Bug making a dumb joke of Glockenballs.
Horses are such silly creatures.
Interesting. So it does a step up to that, but I can't make it to step up higher. Maybe it's just the case that the momentum allows me to go up that.
Yelp.
I don't know.
I like the pain sounds. Yelp. Ooh, Nernroot. Oh yeah, I forgot how good the skyboxes are in this game.
I don't know how you forget. You keep bringing it up.
Well, I was talking about the Oblivion ones. Now I'm talking
Indeed.
about the Skyrim ones.
The ones that I have in my Oblivion install are pretty great too. I took several pictures of them because it's very pretty.
Go to this dungeon and kill things. That's most of the quest.
Sounds like you need the services of Dr. Lollipop, a unicorn doctor.
The worst aspect of the Elder Scrolls is also its core aspect, that it's a dungeon crawler.
I mean, not necessarily. Partly, yeah, but no.
The result is that it makes you spend most of your time underground in dark dungeons when you want to be on the surface.
I don't know, man.
Oh, are they planning to go against Fury Rock? Dead. Oh well, not my problem. Kill. Asshole with your fucking shield. Should probably turn my lantern on. Where are you with that one, Oblivion? Making me carry a torch? La da dee da do. Do not give them mercy because you will not receive any.
Blip.
How did they get over? Oh, they have. Okay. Shit, wrong button. I'm used to the Oblivion controls now. I'm just like slaughtering all these guys. Oh, don't frame this on me, Ra. You sent them to kill me. You sent me to my death. First you murder my sister, then you slaughter my men. You know what? Maybe you shouldn't have had them kill me. Dumbass. Now you're dead.
Yes.
Dumbass. You see how that works? Don't start shit, there won't be shit. Both of you guys would still be alive right now if you didn't mess with me.
My phone no charge.
And it doesn't even give a dialogue option for that. It just makes you say ...
Yeah, that's kind of dumb.
I bet there's a mod for that.
Probably.
Telling him to go fuck himself.
More than likely.
It's the most logical response. Like, you're gonna send me to get killed by your sister, and then you're gonna be outraged that I killed her?
Yeah.
Basically sent your sister to death there, fucko.
Isn't there like a prisoner here somewhere? I could have sworn there was.
Yeah, I'd have to set up a player thing so if they had toggle crouch, right?
Yeah.
I didn't want that. Drop. I could have sworn there was a prisoner here somewhere. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, you coward.
I completely forgot that I could just do that. That's just way easier.
All the enemies in Skyrim are cowards. They're constantly trying to run away from you.
Yeah, they're pretty bitch ass.
Oh no, it's the Dragonborn! Don't take advantage of me. Wink. Weirdo, and you just fucking punt him.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often?
I will burn down your eyes.
Oh, of course not, because if you did, you'd know there's no pussy! And then the fucking guard suplexes him. Just he sees the guy talking to the Dragonborn and he runs over and suplexes him. There, that was a close one. You have a good rest of your day. Just doing a public service because they're afraid of what the Dragonborn will do to the Nazim and get collateral damage, so they take the initiative and do it for him. God, Talos bless it, cause Nazim. Why? You know the Dragonborn does not take kindly to the way you talk to him. Why did you go and mess with him? You know better. Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Take him to Detroit. Send him to Chicago.
I have a feeling I might hear that after I get out of Send him to Chicago.
On board our Lake Patrol craft. That don't have any aviation. Horse being a horse.
Yeah.
So the treasure that I fought for is only 197 gold.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I love the fucking leveled quest rewards.
I'm level 100. I think.
Sorry, the relativistic quest rewards.
Yeah.
Because they know you would be doing these 100 times because, you know, Radiant Quest.
What I like about Anomaly is that it gives you the option to turn that shit off and be like, hey, I don't want progressive loot, so if I happen to find a dude who has power armor and I manage to kill them, can I just keep it? I mean, I get it'll be damaged and in not good condition because he got into a firefight with me, but, you know, I can still have it.
Yeah, there's nothing else here. So yeah, that was the reward. It was 197 gold. That's the reward for being backstabbed by multiple people.
Wow.
And XP. Don't forget XP.
What a reward. I like the mods that add additional loot, even if it's just miscellaneous shit, like, oh hey, gold bars and like gems and other shit. It's like, hey, it's actually worthwhile to look through fucking containers.
Yeah.
I cannot fucking stand when games have hundreds of containers only for the majority of them to have nothing in them. Like, at least have fucking food in these containers.
They're all fucking empty. It's a joke. Up my ass.
There is nothing in these containers. Why?
You know what? I got something for those crates. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker. Go. Okay, I'm gonna find... Jerky Darth Jesus.
Why is this GIF so funny? Why is this GIF so funny? It's not
What?
that funny.
What?
Oh my god, get
I put it in the
ass.
It's not that
Never should have come
funny.
here.
Why is it fucking me up? It's not that funny. It's not that funny.
Never should have come here.
Oh shit.
Horse go wee.
Ah, shit.
I'll be right back.
And now I can't even find the exit. Fuck, I'm back here. Wait. Am I thinking of the right place? No. I'm not. This is the entrance, I think. Wrong button. You said it was Darkwater Pass?
Yes. And I sent you an image of what it looks like. It is literally northwest of Riften. Almost like a straight shot.
Oh my god, cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby. Fuck. Kill all. Whoever invented that needs to be fired.
There's a mod that disables that. Or actually, you can just go into the INI configurations and disable that, I think. I'm gonna charge my phone and my portable headset. I'll be back. I'll be back. Go to work soon. Time is it? Half past time you get a fucking watch, you loser.
What the fuck did I get back to?
I'm schizophrenic, bro. Maybe. Shut up.
I mean, you and me both, brother.
Shut up, knowing voice in my head. I don't have problems.
What is over here? What is this house?
Brother, may I have some
Oh,
ropes?
that's Hunting Brew Meadery.
Bug just being a goblin right now.
I don't need to go. Why do I suddenly have the lantern out?
Goblin them nuts.
Goblin
I like
mode.
meth. I like meth. Shh.
People are just being weird. You're acting weird. Oh, come on. It didn't even have an H in it. A while. You mean a while. A while. Why are you pronouncing like that? Why are you putting so much emphasis on the H? And I gotta, of course, I can't explore the wilderness without having to kill 50 bears. You know, I've been
Damn
living
it.
in the woods for 7 years, 8 years, and I've never seen a bear. But in this game, they're like every 5 feet.
Yeah, I know, right? Did you see the post Jay made? Cargo space? No. Car no do that. Cargo road.
Yeah, that's an old joke.
Yeah. It's something that you would make, I'd feel.
Like I said, any NPCs are cowards. They're constantly trying to run away from you. Well, you know what? You know what I can do, you fucking asshole?
Teleport.
Ha-
Oh, you saw it. Hunt's return.
I can do that. Long distance kill. Because you want to be an asshole and just keep running away like a coward. This game desperately needs target locking and being able to move while attacking. Because otherwise you can't hit shit.
So a third-person game, control scheme.
It doesn't have to be third person for that.
I'm saying the control scheme like is generally associated with that, whereas first person is player skill. What got you all tippy typing?
Just having a reasonable conversation with someone that's like, we found a populist point of the whole the political thing we were talking about earlier, where they said, oh yeah, that second part that you were talking about, yeah, that is definitely a two-tiered quiet part out loud thing. That is not
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Which is surprising from the person who said it, because normally we do not see eye to eye. But that is one point where the nail's on the head right there. That is a big no-no.
Yeah.
And it is heartwarming to see populism actually being a thing.
Jay still in bunnies. Wait a minute, I have a perfect one. I could upload a picture of Pipkin Pippa and her going schizo, and it will be great.
We got some real wholesome hours.
Oh, that's way far up.
Those happy little cat dudes that live totally peaceful and adorable lives and have no threats to their existence whatsoever.
I might as well have gone to friggin' Iverstead to find Darkwater Pass. That's like way up there.
The fucking leak.
Even better, that's a leak missile.
It's a leak missile, goddamn.
Where's the leak, ma'am? I'm starting from Iverstead to find this place.
The fucking noise the cat makes. It's too good. It's too good.
gremlin sounds.
Yeah.
It's like right here. Around. How do I place a marker? There we go. Okay. So where's the path? Okay, I need to go. Wow, whoa.
It's a cat firing an AK, that's good.
It is, it's fucking
Over there.
amazing.
Party hamster.
Slowly fades in. Slowly fades in. Hamster.
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 That hamster has seen some things.
Half flub.
Hamster. Hamster. Damn. I'm just passing by. Trigger happy. Swing, this is none of your concern, citizen.
Was that the slap my not slap my nuts? The
Country nuts.
yeah.
It's fucking great though. It still makes me giggle.
You're gonna love my nuts.
Yeah.
It's so stupid, but it's funny.
Yeah.
What the gravy happened here? I just asked him to grab a beer.
How come I didn't get credited for discovering that? Yeah, that's weird. It doesn't say I discovered Darkwater Pass, but I'm like right in front of it.
Strange.
Oh, it's dark in here. Oh, and it's full of Falmer. The Falmer that's just like chasing after me with an arrow. I'm just like, yeah, I'll get to you in a second. Actually, I don't. Can I get back up if I do? No, I cannot. Wait. So right here.
I got another one
Nope.
for you.
I'm gonna wait on that.
Look at my response to Jay's post.
Oh, that's good.
I'll
Hamster.
enter.
Oh, the fucking chicken. The fucking chicken dance.
Yep.
Jeez, you guys are like spamming shit on there.
Yes.
That tends to be the case in memes.
Real shit posting.
Gotta get up and try.
Copyright, no.
What?
I'm joking because streaming.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, is your stream monetized?
No. It's more of like yeah. You know what? It's like YouTube is gonna take like 1 second out of it. Like I don't. It's as long as it doesn't like block my shit worldwide, I don't mind.
Oh my god, this Falmer is like floating in the air, trying to get to me. It's like stuck in the. Who the fuck else is shooting? Oh. way over here. Honestly, the annoying part about having enemies shooting arrows at me is that they get added to my inventory.
Yeah.
I get the immersion factor, like you're pulling the arrows out of your body, but it's still kind of annoying because it clutters up my inventory.
If only they organized the UI and you didn't have to get a mod for that.
No, this place is like really open-ended. Fuck.
Look at these absolute goobers. These silly, goofy batoids.
Hmm? Hmm. I think I'm gonna give you my favorite, favorite King of the Hill meme.
Amazing.
I heard him. I don't see him.
See
He's
what?
like stuck in a prison somewhere down there.
What are you on about?
I'm staying out.
He's
of
looking
this.
for Dirkethus.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hey.
he's down here.
Yeah, fucking Furin with the fucking little boing boing boing.
Oi, 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 oi. Wang ding dong dong, wang hai hao ah.
草莓草莓草草水彩糖冰淇淋，找你妈！
Chow ni ma, chow ni ma. Oh, I'll stop there.
Yeah, you should say that. You get banned in China.
Well, oh, okay. I'm not gonna get. I don't mind getting banned in China. It's more of the.
1984
Yeah.
or 87, whatever fucking day
Yeah.
it is, I don't remember.
Yeah. I'm talking about like the tone, the song. I mean, to be fair, Fiddler on the Roof is a good musical. Like, it's one of the few musicals I don't hate.
1989, Tiananmen Square.
I like how you were
He's trying to get
clearly.
kicked off.
I like how you were searching it up to make sure that you get it right.
Because if you get it right and you type it in chat, you know who's on Chinese servers.
Yeah, well, we know I'm not, so.
We don't have any spies.
Spies.
Time to get rid of the spies. Just fucking copy paste the date of Tiananmen Square. The day that nothing happened, according to the CCCP.
And idiots.
Yes. Fucking tankies.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, I'm not gonna get into that. Not gonna get into it. It's just, it's stupid people on the internet. Just stupid people. I hate it.
It's CIA propaganda.
Well, here, have something to ooze your mind. To ease your mind.
To ooze his mind?
Yeah.
To
Let it brain
ooze.
rot to help the stupidity get away.
Oh, it is Doge. For fuck's sake.
Imagine if right before meeting Dirkethus, I found an amulet of Mara. It knows its audience.
Ha.
Nice.
Gay Durg. Try all you want, but what was the meme? What was the meme? It was the guy who had the flank tat of butt stuff guy, and he's like trying to do like other things. And it's like, we all know what you're actually good at. He's just crying.
You can make all the beautiful pottery you want, dick and ass guy, but we all know what your real talent is.
Rosen starts a fucking game.
And then the poor guy is like crying.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to be known for my pottery. It's very nice. I put a lot of hard work into it.
I didn't choose my cutie mark, but you did choose to get butt fucked 100 times.
That's how he got it. Alright. Be right back.
One of them. Yeah, well, I'm still gonna make fun of you for it.
Yeah.
You have a glazed donut, cutie mark. You're a hoe.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put some stuff up.
Yep. Ah, the Emperor's a furry.
I mean, yeah.
Which emperor?
Uriel Septim.
Oh, yeah. You're the one of my dreams. And then it's like a Khajiit daddy.
And both of the cards are just staring at each other like, okay.
Oh, here's the way down to his cell. He just casually has a frickin' chest next to him with 133 gold, ebony gauntlets, and chainmail armor. Bro, why are you even down here? And a potion of healing.
I've mine rocks for a living. I don't know how to actually fight. At least not very well.
Okay. So now I'm taking him out of caves. You always know a working hoe. Why are we going this way? Oh. I was gonna say, there's a way out right here. Good thing I already went through and killed everything. So I didn't know where I was supposed to be going. Okay, dude. Get your ass over here. I don't know why you're going that way. And then when he catches up, he gets like right up in my face. I need space. I need your space. Hey, where's he going?
Somewhere.
And now the only dialogue option is follow me, I need your help. Well, darn. Oh gosh, oh darn it. Oh geez, oh darn it. Oh, so he lives in Darkwater Crossing.
Yep, the mining colony. He lives there. Or not the mining colonies, the mining mines here.
Oh, so that's like a little bit north. Oh, that's like right up there. You probably just follow him. He is zoomy. He's like sprinting. Kind of disappointing that you can't have any extra conversations with him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's just the way it is. Chicken.
Chicken jockey.
We had to wait for Ubisoft to release another Mass Effect game to have real conversations with NPCs.
Like that'll ever happen.
No, it did happen.
No, a new Mass Effect game.
No, it's been happening.
There is a new Mass Effect?
No, like all the Mass Effect games, you can have actual conversations.
Oh. Oh, I came back in like partially. Oh, god damn it. Bug, have you seen that thing that Crimson posted, the other Elfin Lead one?
Let me look.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently he's an archer.
It's underneath the repost until mods get
Oh,
involved.
yeah, I saw that. That's why I responded to it. I fucking responded to it.
Oh, yeah.
I cast Force Lightning!
Oh, the what's your body count animatic?
Where is he
I
going?
posted that and Sniv immediately got thirsty.
Well, of course he does. It's Sniv.
Nacho cheese on ship. Nacho cheesified. Cheese on nacho chip.
What?
Nacho cheese. Nacho cheeses. Nacho cheese.
Are you having a stroke?
Yes. Ligma. What? Ligma balls.
Well,
Talk smack about Nords, then he has Nord mead on his person.
Here you go. Here, you want to hear something else that's like having a stroke? Here's another one.
oh boy.
Like the nacho cheese one.
Did you know? Did you know that if you crunch
I
chips...
could ask you them.
God, there was just too much noise all at once. Fuck it all.
too much, your ears
Fucking
might
hell.
think it is chips. This is because chips crunch tricks
Bloody
your ears
hell.
into chips hearing.
Chips crunch tricks your ears into chips hearing.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything anymore when it comes to like that, because you're gonna find a way to fucking like mentally flashbang me with like. God.
You're gonna mentally flashbang him with God.
It was God.
Here, I can mentally flashbang you with God. Hold on. Here you go.
Oh, do you not have the "It was God" soundboard?
Since when am I wanted? The fuck?
Hey, Lamo.
Excuse me?
You're not squeezed.
What? How am I
Exqueak me.
wanted?
Excuse me.
Throwing flashbang.
Apparently I
Yeah.
have a bounty in Eastmarch.
What the fuck for?
I don't know.
Har har.
What?
I know what you did.
What did I do?
I know what you are.
That's the-
What did I do?
How do you do the pay? How do you do that? I don't
You
know how
walk
to
up to a
share.
guard and say, "Hey, I'd like to pay off my bounty."
Yeah, and then they teleport you to some other fucking location and take all your stolen items. I'm talking about the console command.
Oh.
I don't fucking know. I don't do it that way. Mostly because I don't ever get caught, and I don't care if I have bounties.
I just never end up racking up a bounty. It's pretty easy, actually.
I unfortunately enjoy.
Murder hoboing?
No.
Feeling called out? Yeah, you feeling called out? Exactly. It's because you're a murder hobo and everyone knows
I
it.
do what that Argonian in Leowen does, where I break into people's houses and move all of their shit everywhere else.
As in,
Not to stealing, but according to the game it is, because I'm picking up stuff that doesn't belong to me.
well, just pick.
And because the guards have fucking telepathy, they know that I did it.
Uh-huh. Moving it somewhere else. Where would that somewhere else be?
Everywhere else in their house so that they don't know where shit is. Like, I put their silverware into their cup drawers, and I put their food... Well, I put their food into, like, their dresser.
Uh.
and I put, like, their torches and shit into the food drawer. Also, I kill people, so...
Yeah, the actual that you get fucking tagged for, in other words.
To be fair, they drew their sword on me. I was defending myself. The fact that
When
I
you were
used 100,000 volts of electricity shot from my fingertips shouldn't have anything to do with it. It just lets me defend myself more efficiently, okay?
No. That's not the problem, and you know it. It's the fact that you're inside somebody's house and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh, there we go.
Going with
You have to enter a bunch of parameters for it to work.
Let's be real here, Bug. It's because you got caught in the house and you fucking murdered the person that lived there.
I knocked them out with lethal force.
That's not knocking them out, Bug.
I used the console command resurrect, so they didn't stay dead, okay? They're just having existential crises now. That they've seen the great beyond and found it to be disappointing.
Uh-huh.
This gun is the best gun ever.
Oh yeah, I can't play that one. That's that country song.
There's a little bit of chicken fried.
And you just proceed to sing it anyway. Fuck you. You're not allowed to see this video in Uganda for some reason.
He's just slowly making his way back.
In Europe.
I'm sprinty zooming all over the place. Is he the only person who lives here? There's like nobody else.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Let's go with it. Let's go with Shark. Ah. Oh yeah, the fucking chat could see me scrolling through the memes that I have. That's funny.
That's where the is from.
Yeah.
That's she spawned it.
Yeah, she did. That was the first thing you hear from her on her stream. She just that spawned from that.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Fuck you.
That still makes him laugh.
He hasn't done it in a long time, that's why.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
He had to be bonked with the orange thing because the macaroni and chicken strips were turning him on.
Oh, what? Shut Fucking distracted me, you bastard.
Ew. 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 Ew.
waffle or a waffle flaffle.
Why not?
I'm going
Because
to
you
order
are
pizza.
John Madden.
I'm going to order pizza. Hello. I would like to order pizza. No. Why not? Because you are John Madden.
What the fuck?
Madden John.
Madden John. Football.
Buttfall.
What?
Big American TTs.
Did you say American Tatias?
Yeah.
What?
You strange individual. You strange individual.
Fuck, I love twirling around this gun. Hello, American. I like westerns. Look at me twirl my gun. Hello, Asian. Hello, Japanese man. I like Japanese samurai. Look at my sword skills. That is very nice. Likewise, your gunslinging's pretty nasty. You guys can't do that. That's cultural appropriation.
Shut up!
Shall we correct his impugnement on the honor? Couldn't have said it better myself, friend. You aim high, I'll aim low.
Jesus.
Because it's almost like people naturally can get along when you don't have fucking Karens getting in the way, making shit stupid.
The longer
You
I'm,
can't do that! Fuck off. I'm gonna do it anyway.
the longer I live, the more I think Asmund might be right that it's actually just a bunch of Karens that are ruining everything.
He's absolutely right. The more you look at it, the majority of the problems with society right now are just a bunch of Karens got into power.
Yeah.
Like, think about what they're trying to do and why they're trying to do it. It's just fucking
Yeah.
Karens, bro.
Yeah.
You can't do this. Why not? Because I find it offensive. Go fuck yourself.
I don't care.
I'm gonna do it anyway because I find you being offended funny.
No,
And
it's
then
like,
they just fucking blew a gasket when they realized half of the fucking population finds it funny when they get offended.
yeah. It's the situation of like, me and my bros are just hanging out. We're minding our own business. We're having a good time and shit. And then you had to intrude. You had to force yourself upon us in this conversation and then make it about yourself and make it annoying. Well, not only do that, but make it annoying. And it is like, I just want to be left alone. Let me and my buddies, we're going to have fun. We're going to relax. We're going to have a good time.
Okay, I need to fucking put this gun down before I turn into a revolver ocelot and start just spin tossing these things.
No, you're doing that already. I can hear it. What do you mean you're going to put it down? No, you're not. That's your fidget spinner.
Ah, shit! It is. It's a fucking fidget spinner now. God damn it! Fuck you! You ruined it. You're a bitch. You fucking bitch. I hate you fucker. You know what you fucking did. You did it on purpose.
Yeah, I did it. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
I could already hear you like playing it within your hands yet again.
I actually did put it down now.
Oh,
Alright,
okay.
so...
Alright. Sure you did, bud.
Yeah, no, what you heard was my chapstick, because my lips were fucking chapped! Because I spit too much when I scream.
No wonder why he says that you're like a bird.
Okay,
Yeah.
so, I do actually need to go to work now. I will
Alrighty.
talk to you fuckers later. But I will leave you with a funny.
I like meth. I like meth. Shh.
Throwing flashbang.
God, the oven's hot. Like making the whole house hot. It's like, anything above 75, it starts to become unpleasant. And then once you get to 100, it's like even jumping into the water doesn't make you feel better. Especially if it's humid. Dear God, if it's humid, it's gonna suck. Maybe I'm just part Canadian and I just don't know it. All right. Bleed.
Oh my god.
What does has happened?
This couple is like talking about eloping right right in front of the parents as if they're not there.
Well.
And then the father sits down right in between them, not even listening to their conversation. Oh, that's funny. I love Bethesda glitches. Oh, great. It's nighttime.
Well, don't do that. Tell him to not do that.
Is he not in the call anymore?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because remember he's getting ready for work. So he hits something, and he's like, "Ow!" And I'm pulling a joke that my grandpa would say, and he's just, well, don't do that. hate it when there's these little flying gnats that just like fly right in front of my face, and it's just like, ooh. And it's like, bitch, get out of my eyes. Fuck you. Something like that? Is that how it works?
Down there is a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer and fried in I have to.
The dweebus.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Talking memes.
Yeah. I will have to continue this another day. That other day being tomorrow.
Okay.
Alright, what the fuck? Oh. Jay posted Rosen.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm bouncing.
Okay. Goodbye. Have a great time. Uh. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a lot of shitposting going on in Kratos' server. What the fuck? Oh, is this meant to be like a gender bent thing? Or more weebish? Well, there's the gender bent one. Maybe this is just a more weebish version. Anyway. What is going on? What the fuck? Is that, Stalker? I think that might be Stalker. Tuh. Some good shit posting. A lot of good shit. I'm getting distracted, I'm sorry. Blame people for being funny. I'm sorry. All right, there we go. We're good. We've got. I've caught up. We're good. Nice job, numbnuts. Yeah, loaded into the void scene. Not the optimal way of doing that, but we'll be fine. Okay, so it is working. It's just the animation's not playing for some reason. Don't mind me just being an idiot. Don't worry about it. Why is it not working now? No, the animation player's there. As you can see, it's not affecting. Yeah, none of it's working. Okay. So these work. Yeah, that would have been the easier way to do it, but anyway. Interesting. Oh. Oh, I see. Duh. Yeah, I feel like this is going too slow, so I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, let's try 1.5 to start off. This feels odd. Why does it feel like it's going slower? Yeah, let's try this. Why is it taking so long? Why is it faster standing up? Yeah, going down reason the slow move. Then the other doesn't. The other just snap back. I gotta figure out what's going on with playing forward, that it is slow. Okay, just making sure that that's right. Because I was like, can't remember. It's very strange that it is that way, though. Maybe that'll make writing it like that will make it snappier. And then bing, you know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense because of the thing. This would be technically just going backwards. Like, this is going forwards, this goes back. What the fuck? It's going alright. How are you? Sorry, I just did not see the messages until just now. Sorry about that, man. This makes no sense to me. This should be the method that should be going on here that actually gets what I want to hear, but it's being weird. Nice. How's the movie going? Nonetheless, even with this janked up shit, like, you could still see that there's weird crouch speed when it comes to crouching, but uncrouching is snappy. Which it's like, yeah, that's what I want. Why are you being this slow? There's like a fucking thing is what? Why is Kree reeing? What happened? Oh, he's coming. He went in to say hi. Okay. Why does this not work? Like, this should be the method that works. Crouch, true, and then that's being sent over. And then full, yeah. Okay, so it's like some weird jointed thing on it. Okay. See, the standing back up, fine, but this. So it's not a case of like they're on the ground and that's what causes the problem, right? Also, that's funky. Ah, nice, nice. It's been a while since I've watched The Patriot. Good movie. So yeah, once the animation is ended, so it's like it's not starting from the beginning, effectively. Okay, that's only start from end. Hmm. Maybe this will fix it. Why do I have to... Ugh, ew. Alright, so the crouch and working. Also goes back to max. Okay. Alright, you can... Alright, so we're good. We're good, finally. Fuck. Let's try 7. Maybe it'll be... Yeah, it's snappy, but not... Dear God. Alright, that's fine. There we go. That you still get that feeling you're moving around again. Keep that little bit of momentum. All right, crouching is done at least, so. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, hell yeah, man. We get a little bit of progress in there and there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna come up with an idea on how to solve this in a sec. All right, back at it again.
Sayonara. Hello.
Fucking jump scared my ass.
你好，我要请问都是做法冰淇淋，都是做法冰淇淋。
Yeah, how you doing, man?
I am doing alright. I still don't get how moving the turning off of the one time somehow fixed it. I don't believe you.
I don't know why it works, but now it does. So simply just moving it to simply moving the has CT started to this one, and just completely removing the if is on floor on the can jump side.
By the way, you should have consistent syntax. So instead of not is paused and not is on floor and not has CT start, two of the muse exclamation points, one of the muses are not. So either change the not or change the exclamation points.
Yeah, that's part of the base script of the character controller. That's why I haven't really touched it.
Yeah, I mean, so GD script reference recommends using not because it's more human readable.
Right.
But yeah, but because yeah, I copied the code because just like let's see my lineup. If not on the floor, if can jump, if it hasn't started yet, stun. And then if it's on the floor, set the boolean to that does the if it hasn't started yet back to false. So then it can start again. So logically, putting that in the if on floor should only make it loop, right? It shouldn't not make it loop. Does it make sense? I just don't get it. Oh no, the bridge. How much coyote time have you given it?
What I have is quarter of a second.
5 that I saw? Quarter of a second.
Yeah.
It was 20 that I saw.
As you can see now, I don't have the ability to double jump. Because I fixed it through doing that. I don't know why, but we're gonna... Oh, speaking of which, another kind of fun side bug that I found. When I did spring jumping, there's a chance... if you were to successfully spring jump, you still had the option of coyote time, so you could theoretically double jump. Spring jump... You uncrouch and then immediately hit jump after, and doing so will give you a boost to your jump.
Okay.
So
kind of like having crouch jumps in other games, but it's an actual intended mechanic and not just the way that I say that, and it makes it sound like crouch jumping isn't an intended mechanic, but crouch jumping is an intended mechanic, but it's just the way that hitboxes work, whereas yours is if you do a quote-unquote crouch jump, as you call it, spring jump, actually coded to give you a benefit. The hitbox shrinking from the bottom upwards, but you jump technically higher.
Yeah. You still get to...
So do you have to release control?
Yeah, you have to release control, then jump.
Okay, fair enough. Because I've explained to you before, I had a Minecraft data pack that copied the Baptiste functionality of Overwatch, where you hold down control to get a charged jump. And then what you could do is, instead of making it like this double input, you just hold down, and then you could represent on the screen with like a bar or something if you want it to not be an immediate effect where they have to fill up a certain amount, and then that by giving yourself another variable, it's a balancing thing that you can tweak to say make it more responsive, less responsive, make it so that you can have variability to the height, so the longer that you hold down the control, and then you'd cap this value, right? You wouldn't just skyrocket to the skybox.
Maybe as like a game mode setting where you could have that for the fun, right?
Yeah,
but
you could make it so you can remove the cap for a game mode setting, yeah. But you just hold it down, and the longer you hold it down, the higher it goes up to that cap point, and then you can choose what that cap is in the game setting. So you could be like, just set it to 1 million, and you can jump at 1 million height.
the origin of spring is and be a kind of a global thing. The basis of spring jumping comes from Halo, which I think I may have told you about this before, but if not, was in Reach, but very consistent in Halo 5 and was a lot of its movement. You'd have spring jumping, and the big difference right now between how I'm doing it and Halo 5's version, one, it's frame locked, so you have to do 160, like it's frame locked at 60 FPS, and because of that, you only have one frame to get it right.
I mean, well, that's not because it's frame locked at 60 FPS.
Right.
That's because the number of frames you have are one in the one. Right, so like, even if you locked it to 120, if the same amount of time was allowed to pass, it would be 2 frames, sure, but it's still only the same amount of time.
Right. And the other thing is that you could only do it after you landed. So if you've fallen off, or if you've did this, you would then that would be how they did it. Whereas running
I can see why landing would be it, because that's kind of the whole spring part of it. It's the balance. I get what like, because like when you want to jump higher, like usually people will, okay, I'll put more effort into my muscles. I'll put them down and I'll treat them like spring. I'll press and I'll decompress.
Yeah.
To it means you've got more muscle to exert the force jump high. So making it a time thing means play a skill rather than just what my example is. It's just a press the button to jump higher.
Yeah.
So if it's a 60 frame lock and it's a quarter of a second, that's 15 frame code time.
Oh, just to clarify, that the single frame, that was strictly for the Halo 5.
Frame.
Yeah, that was strictly Halo 5 because of that.
Fair.
So, because Halo 5 was 60 FPS locked.
What FPS is this running?
I believe it's running 60 as well, but I don't have to worry about frame lock.
Yeah, I know. I'm just because
frame perfect kind of thing.
I was just guessing on the number of frames.
I think
so in 60 it'd be 50, 120 it'd be 30. Because like when people say frame perfect, it really doesn't reflect the thing. Saying it takes 1/60th of a second, you only have 1/60th of a second. That represents, because, like I said, if you have something running at 240 frames per second, something being frame perfect is 4 times as impressive.
Right.
If it was 60 frames per second.
Yeah. Where my game won't have the frame rate problem. Not frame rate problem. Frame rate lock. So I wanted this to be somewhat consistent regardless of frame rate. So
Right.
hence the
Okay,
method
so
that I'm
then
going.
you'll have, because obviously I think you're using basically delta time
Yes.
through the physics process. Because if it was frame based, which some do, then higher frame rate is obviously certainly faster. They have less frame.
Right.
For example, take Super Mario, right? Mario 64.
Mhm.
The animations are not timed based on time you'd think would pass, because there's no way of the N64 to reasonably and reliably know that. It's just number of frames. So animations are X amount of frame. So if you took Mario 64 and just raised it up to 1 FPS, it would be weird.
Yeah.
Because everything would be twice. Basically, everything would be twice as fast.
or oh god, I just remember this Fallout 76. Wasn't that a whole thing?
Yeah. So a lot of games do tie their physics to frame rate. So the Fallout 76 looking down to move faster. I mean, said it many times. Dark Souls 1, 2, and I think 3, Demon Souls, even Elden Ring, I think, to a degree. Your frame rate determines not everything in terms of the physics, but it does determine how quickly you start falling. So let's say you've got a normal. So the games were originally 30, then remastered bumped it up to 60 FPS. So Dark Souls 1 was 30 frames per second. So when you start falling every 1/30th of a second. But in 60 FPS, if you use DS Fix to force it, you now start falling every 1/60th of a second. So you start falling quicker, and technically the fall call, or whatever you would want to call that function, like the process to move you down every frame, is happening more quickly. So no jumps were made impossible, but jumps were made harder if you use DS Fix to force yourself up. There's the jump back into into the asylum. You have to jump up go up to the nest, and the crow takes you back to asylum. The undead asylum. That jump is harder to do at 60 FPS. The plunge onto the asylum demon, if you just try walking off on DS Fix on the original Dark Souls, you will often miss the plunge because you're falling off quicker than you're expecting.
Huh.
And I think the remaster kind of fixed it because it's proper 60 FPS support. But often, if you're using 60 FPS on a game designed in 30 FPS, you get caught on collision more often because the game is expecting a number of frames to allow you to like jump up something effectively, and so you often get caught on those little scenes where there's a pixel collision and you can't move because if you were at lower frame rate, you would only be stuck for 1 frame, and so you'd be allowed to pass up. But if you're on a higher frame rate, up for 2 frames or more, and so you're not allowed up because they consider that you walking into a wall.
All right.
So, what are you gonna do now? Now that you got your period time.
Yeah. Now that that's dealt with. There's a couple that I still need to do. Probably the big thing is so then you can actually shoot.
So you have step-up scripts that we just talked about, that step-up stuff. Easy way to fix step-up stuff is effectively just using clip brushes, right? Or an equivalent code. Visible piece of collision that is smooth, that goes over most things. Obviously, certain heights you want to automatically walk up, but it's better to just cover it with a plane because that's easier. But that does make it so it's more noticeable.
Right.
And it does mean that on cases where you have like a spiral staircase, Dust 2, for example, in CSGO has this issue where you don't have a smooth locomotion up the stairs. Because if you make everything flat displacement to emulate the spiral staircase, the inside of the spiral staircase is shorter than the outside, and so the amount it rises is too steep for the game. So it turns into a wall if you try and walk on the inside. So you basically still have to have finger steps, or you have to use an extra complicated multiple displacement method, which allows you to still go up on the inside line without jolting around, but also without getting stopped because the displacement's too steep. So a code to check if is this wall in front of me X height? If so, effectively teleport me in the direction is good to have. But like I said, if you don't code it right, it cause issues that the person might not notice if you just put a clip brush over it.
Yeah, I am thinking, at least for the base map designs that I'm working with, I probably could just get away with just putting an invisible barrier to allow them to move smoothly over. So, or in some cases, like allowing the object to just not have collision, because, like, for example, like some neon lights on the ground or something,
or lights or lampposts. There are cases where you want it to have collision for some reasons, or you don't want it to have collisions for other reasons. The number of times I get frustrated playing Overwatch where I'm trying to walk through a doorway, but the doorway sticks out ever so slightly, so I'm now stuck because I don't smoothly move past it. CS:GO tries to get rid of all of that. You walk against a fucking gutter, that gutter isn't real, you'll walk past it. But Overwatch decides to add so many different bits that stick out. And it's not even tiny stick outs sometimes. Obviously, it's like, oh, I'm walking into a corner. But sometimes it's, I am a tank that's like 4 foot wide. And I'm getting stopped by a thing that's like a couple inches. Because they didn't like smooth off the collision. It's so fucking frustrating. Where and it especially happens when you're walking backwards. You're like, I know there's a door behind me. I'm going to try and just hold S so I'm not facing the enemy and shooting whilst walking and get through that door. But because you don't remember that they put a lamppost right next to the fucking doorway,
you get hung
stuck
up
on that lamppost, and that extra like second of being in the fight, die so far because it's not my fault that I don't know every single piece of collision on every single map in your game.
right?
Pretty colored.
Yeah. Right now, this is kind of like the testing of lighting, and at some point, like once I do some modeling and stuff, it'll be a more proper like art room test where it's like, okay, how do we get the architecture? How does that look? How does the lighting look against said architecture? There's a couple of really good images that I've liked that is kind of the tone that I want to go for. I'll grab these in a second.
Oh, because it'll film. I was going to do a little joke chat. I don't want to go so it's funny, but
And let me see if I can get something. Yeah. I'm definitely going with more of the strange that is associated with the aesthetic.
yeah.
And of course,
Pouring the waterfall out of the can.
Out of the can.
Arizona. Wow.
I'll have to make some fake products.
It needs to be Mountain Dew because I'm a gamer. Buy a pack of Doritos and Mountain Dew to get an XP boost in VaporWar. There's like that Call of Duty, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like pay this money to donate to like a military charity thing.
Oh yeah, that was actually kind of cool of them.
That is cool, but my brain goes the opposite.
Yeah.
Enroll in the military to get a fucking double XP boost. If you prove you're enrolled in the military, get triple XP weekend every week.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this one. Yeah, open this one up. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna disable streamer mode on the Discord real quick just to show this off.
What?
You should be able to see it fine on stream.
Yeah, I see it on stream. I was just like, you opened up your file explorer and said, oh.
Yeah, the reason why is because when I clicked open link, it decided to take me to the web browser, which then immediately was like,
I'll try downloading.
Yeah, and I was like, no, I didn't want to do that.
You do that.
Oh, I got Age of Empires on here. Nice, nice. Of course, you have the original of the aesthetic to some extent, as well as the sound for it. Another thing I wanted to look at was a lot of like 80s malls for visual inspiration.
Also, you know how like the Guilty Gear Strive source code leaked, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm seeing so many images. I don't know the
The validity.
Yeah, the validity of it. The funniest thing I learned about this Goku is that he's actually a load-bearing file. If he gets deleted, the game fucking breaks. This feels like the coconut. This feels like the coconut TNG again, which wasn't true.
Oh.
But Lucy from Cyberpunk 2077 and Goku are in the code for Guilty Gear Strive, apparently, and it's the Goku from Fighter Z.
Huh.
Which I find very funny. And then someone posts like Goku in the depths of Guilty Gear's code, holding it all together, and just a punished Goku, where he's imprisoned for 1,000 years.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very funny.
I did think for a short while of every player model is just basically just a statue bust, right? With some cosmetics.
Every is Michelangelo's David. It's just you copy Michelangelo's David, so they're blank, featureless white. Well, not featureless, but you go on. They're just marble statues that are moving now.
Hmm.
And like the end of game lobby or whatever, where it's like winner MVP. It's just them lined up in like an art gallery. Choose your character. Michelangelo's David.
Michelangelo's David's dick. Because somebody would want that as like a custom character, and it's just a floating bit of that piece. Oh, I just thought of this. The fucking the Goonies. When they end up breaking the miniature version of the statue, and it's like, oh no, you broke Mom's favorite piece. It's the dick that's fucking stuck. Oh god.
Ooh.
Oh man, it's good shit. Hey, Crimson.
Oh my gosh, is that the horror game with Momo in it at the bottom? In the pools? Where she chases after you? In the pools?
I am thinking maybe that I go with a cell shaded look, just as a sort of practice for cell shading.
I mean, so yeah, I didn't.
Main thing being that, like, since I want to use the cell shading look for a lot of cases, and not just this particular game, like, use this as a sort of testing ground for that cell shading.
It'd be good practice.
Yeah, and then kind of just try to evolve that shader over time.
Yeah.
The big thing is I do want like a very like a lot of variety. Excuse me, going back to the, I'm getting like multiple sidetracked. For the cell shading, I want it to work with dynamic lights.
I'm sorry. I googled vaporwave cell shading. And I got this. It's Germa.
Germa?
It's vaporwave Germa. And then there's just this is ArtStation. So is this AI? I don't know. I can't tell. Then we got another vaporwave Germa.
Sure, if you like open the image with Notepad or something, you could see if it was AI or not.
I can just open a thing. I think these are AI because it's
Yeah, they have that like
wait,
art style.
Wait. This is from three years ago. This I don't think this is AI. Fatin Nur Zulaika is the person on here that's uploaded them. I don't know if they're the original source, but these are pretty good.
Not bad.
Well, they're a bit gay, but I mean, they're pretty good.
Hotline
Gemma
Miami,
by drew him over one of the
Baby.
BTS Black Swan concept photos. Gemma Vaporwave again.
Why is there so much Germa vaporwave?
It's all this one person. Right?
What isn't there?
Good artist. Yeah.
Where the fuck's streamer mode? There it is. Goddamn. There, it's back on. I did try a couple of colors for this hallway. One of them being where the walls themselves are more of a pink color, going off of that one reference image that I have. I'll crack it back open again just for the sake of it. I originally was going with like this kind of setup, and then that gave me this look. And then I have the one with white walls, and it's, you kind of see both to some extent. Like you see like this, you see this, depending. Although
I mean, that's the thing. You can just like mix and like you can designate areas by having different colors. You could either do it where it's like primary, secondary, tertiary areas. Right, like the primary area is where the main fights are expected to happen. Secondary areas are like maybe spawn areas, and tertiary areas are like the connection between spawn areas and main fight areas. Or you could have it so that one side is one color, the other side is the other color, and the middle is the neutral color, which would be white, for example.
That's what I'm thinking, like, considering,
you
but
can
with
mix with it because you could do both.
Yeah. What I'm thinking is at the very least, like the neon color that is kind of the border, the top and the bottom here, on both ends. Like these would be the team color, which obviously red and blue, that's probably like the easiest thing to think of, but like trying to think of like maybe like multi-team. But then again, this might just be the case of just like, hey, dipshit, fucking just get the thing to work first before you start thinking about that.
Yeah, like using the vaporwave colors, like pink and blue is basically red and blue anyway.
Yeah.
Obviously, you don't want people to be the same colors as the walls because then often they. But having it so that you've got like this side of the map is the enemy's side because I'm in blue, this side of the map is my side because I'm in pink is a good way to shorthand map layout.
Yeah.
If you wanted to do that, if it was a more like I say, it's a free for all type, like just everyone's fighting everyone. You don't have to think about like one side's blue, one side's pink. You can think this is where the main fight's happening. This is where you're most likely not going to be doing fighting. That's the tertiary. That's like be the white. Then blue could be the middle, or blue could be like everyone spawns on a blue. You move for a white, and the main fights are in a pink.
Yeah.
Depends on that page. Depends on how you go with it.
Okay. I see what you posted, Ace. Let's see. Outside of blue and pink, oh, okay. This one. There's this one that exists for a different color that we could work with. I feel like almost green would be more of like a highlight color, like maybe, or at least in this context, right? Like it would be for the game, like it could be like the highlight color. Maybe like
green as a yeah, like the
green or yellow maybe.
Green's probably a good one because green's more prevalent in VaporWar imagery. It's those softer pastel-esque tone.
Yeah. Although looking at this one, you can get like a gold color in here. At least going by this image, you can get gold to work for lighting at the very least, like, or at the very least like a natural warm light.
Yeah, I mean it'd be a great thing for like highlighting places. A good thing that TF2 does that I never know. Well, I probably know it, but I never was cognizant of. Is health packs and ammo packs have little marks below them on the map, tell you where they are, even if they've already been collected. And that's like that can be a way to highlight areas. It's like power weapons. If you were to do like a halo design, will always be in golden light, for example, because it's like golden. Ah, yes.
True. That's actually a good point. Yeah.
So that's a way you could use lighting as well as just the way that you present certain areas of the map. As always, just suggestions and options for you to think about.
Right.
So, what you're going to be doing? You're going to be doing some color testing. You're doing some mode. Get too distracted. Keep your mind on track. Going to be a slave master whipping you.
Jesus.
How are you going to get this pyramid built if you're just sitting there doing nothing?
Guess we know you prefer the whip to the carrot.
Brother, I whip myself as is. Like.
Oh, he's into it. Fine, I will reward you.
Besides, I don't think I even use a fucking whip. I just beat myself with a bat until it was just like, okay, I think I got somewhere.
It explains your sleds. What was the black and white for?
Oh, that's to kind of tell momentum against the base color of the ground.
Right, so you can see lines moving as you're going.
And these are to
do you is there anything here to give like unit sizes?
Not at the moment, no. That's probably going to be something I'm going to be working on. I've got...
Because you've got these stairs to like give expected heights and to test jumping. you should probably test what seems the most comfortable and use that as so that's
this sort of the kind of like you have to crouch to get underneath.
Okay, so the first person representation, how well does that align what you would expect top of the hitbox to be?
I'd say,
I know, because obviously you don't want head glitch.
Right.
Where you can see, but your hitbox is either really small or not even visible. So where is the camera in there?
Camera is like top quarter.
It's right to the top. Your head peeks over a bit. It's a reasonable place for it. So the yellow. Okay, so move the character over to it in the editor rather than pressing play. Like move the actual. Not to say that the capsule is what you're going to be using, but okay. So it's. Oh, that's actually. Okay, so it's a bit shorter than I was actually expecting. I was expecting it to be a little bit taller.
Yeah.
But the camera. Okay, so yeah, it's about halfway where the yellow is. So it's probably best to, because obviously when you make doorways, for example, you always want them to be probably 3 times wider. I think is the number. No, I think it's like I can't remember. There's videos on this. You've got game scale for doorway, so they need to be. I think it's 2.5 times wider, so that 2 people can walk side by side and still have a little bit of wiggle.
Right.
Usually, and like maybe 1 point something times taller, so you feel like you're not like having to crouch through a doorway, even if it's a normal sized doorway. And in real life, you can walk through a normal sized doorway, no problem. But in games, they make them larger because you want more comfortably. You want to be more comfortable through those holes.
Right.
So you want a marker of don't go any smaller than this. A marker of expected heights, but that can wait for later. Once you settle in on your definitive, this is how high I want them to jump. This is,
Right. That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out right now, currently. But yeah, that I'll have to. Thanks for that.
Because as you're figuring out now, you don't want to be like, okay, this is how the crouch height. Let me make a little square for crouch height. This is the static height. Because then you might tweak those, and then you're gonna have to come back and tweak your unit boxes. You know.
Yeah.
So you might as well do those after you've decided your numbers. So you've got your Kyoto time, you've got like expected jump distance. There was I don't know how recent it was. It was relatively. So I watched a video from I think his name's ARD. I think he has his own Crash Bandicoot level editor for Insane Trilogy, and he had a video that was. Turns out that the Xbox Game Pass version of in the Insane Trilogy just has a bunch of extra dev levels inside it, like test levels, because probably when Vicarious Visions was shut down, and whoever had to port it to Game Pass was given the source code and forgot to say don't send these in the files. And some of those levels are things like a series of different gaps for how far jumps should be when they're designing levels. Which you think Vicarious, you're doing a remake. You're not doing anything new, right? You're not making. They made like 2 or 3 new levels.
I think
for each game.
Wasn't it because they had to unify like the jumping, like they're
sure,
into
but
each
you
game?
could just load up the geometry of an existing thing, and also they're not quite the same.
I think the hitboxes would change too, instead of being more like squares and more rounded in the Insane Trilogy.
So they still had to test the jumps. It just feels a bit weird. There's like you already have existing like geometry. Use gaps that already exist. You don't because they use specific things like looks bad, feels bad for like as if they're like level designers, which they weren't really doing that. But anyway, so they have things like this gap is too small. It feels awkward to jump over. This gap is the expected distance. If you make it a bit too long, the player might think they can make the jump when they're not supposed to. So make it this long instead. obviously this is platforming, but similar logic comes into most level and map designs. Like, do you want someone to expect to be able to make a jump from one platform to another platform? When they're in the arena and engaging in like PvP, then you're like, okay, so this thing needs to be high enough that the player knows they can't jump on top of it, whereas they can jump on top of it from something else, but by itself they can't. Like obviously in CS:GO, the boxes in Dust 2, in the little
Bomb site A.
on going long from bomb site A, there's the little doorways on the other end of long near the down ramp.
Yeah.
Coming from terrorist spawn, those two double doors that's often a place of fighting. There are those boxes you can boost up onto.
I think that's
in that little doorway section. And then I think they might patched it, but there's those boxes. And those you can't get on by yourself, but you can get on if someone boosts you up.
Right.
So it's expected, oh, I can't jump on there myself. But if I jumped on someone to crouch, boost. So there's those types of expectations. Things that are large enough that you could maybe get on top of if you use something else. But there's no, I know that this is too high for me to jump up because it's just got that extra clearance above me that it's both good cover because it's that high above me and also I can't get up on it. So there are those expectations you have to figure out when you're designing.
To some extent, I think there was a saying of this: you have to protect the players from themselves, almost.
Yeah. So there are, because it's both how it feels and managing expectations, because they also have ones that like this ramp is too steep. It looks bad when you're walking up it. That's third person, right? There are first person that's too steep or not steep. It's like, why is this even a... It just makes it so that it feels really flat, but when I throw a grenade down, for some reason it's back towards me, even though it feels like it's flat.
Right.
Just like, it's not. It's actually at a 5-degree angle, so every grenade you throw is bouncing ever so slightly backwards. Oh, what? No.
Yeah, that's so much fun.
With how I'm doing it, it's definitely going to be going more the kind of classic Halo gameplay setup. So with it, to some extent, it kind of reminds me of a video that somebody did talking about. It was kind of one of those side rant things that he had talking about something else. I think he was talking about Halo Infinite and that there was a remake of Damnation, if I recall correctly. It's the one that has like the waterfall pit with the 3 platforms, right? And you could like run across. There's overshield in the center platform. Rockets spawned on the other side, like also spawned in middle. That's also where you had like the teleporter where people would camp with the sniper rifle, right?
Oh, right, where that one guy was sweating playing the other
Yeah.
Right, that map, yeah.
Yeah.
What was the thing that was said about that map?
The thing that he was saying out was comparing the Halo Infinite remake that was made in Forge versus the original. And one of the things that he brought up that I would just never think about, right, is the ability to calculate the grenade and where it's going to bounce off of. And in CE, because everything is a clean, like, shape, you can
perfectly level flat with perfectly straight walls, and when there's angles, they're usually at say like a 45 degree.
And even in that place where it's like a Covenant base, right? In this case, it's like you're able to clearly calculate, okay, I just need to throw the grenade there and it'll bounce there. Whereas in the Infinite Forge remake, there's a bunch of clutter and detail that makes it so when you look at it, you're like, okay, I don't even know where it's going to bounce, kind of thing.
Which usually you have things like grenade clip brushes where they only are affected by specific geometry and your little clutter that you put. But
all right.
So yeah, like there are expectations you need to manage for the player, whilst also, managing the aesthetic, because you don't want super huge doorways and everything feels way too open.
Right.
But then you don't want to go too small with it, where everything feels too claustrophobic. You feel like you around, even if you're given more space. Doorways are so tight, and then if the doorways are so tight, it means that the gameplay suffers because people don't have to manage where the enemy is. They just say, "Oh, there's a doorway," and just point at the door because they have to come through the door.
Right. And also that immediately I'm thinking about it now because if grenades are involved, right? They just start just yeeting them through there, right? And not having to
through
really
a small
move.
doorway that you can't get past, which then you have to have off routes
Yeah.
and ways to deal with that. But those come from the base concept of you've got a door that's relatively easy to throw things down.
Right.
That map in Halo that's like two really long corridors that are right next, not the baggage one, but it's like two long corridors.
Oh, longest.
It's like, is it called longest?
Yeah, in CE it's longest. In Halo 2 it has the moving crates remake. In the remake it has the moving crates on a conveyor belt, which is elongated.
Oh, is that? Oh, are those meant to be the same map?
Yeah.
I never noticed.
They made a couple of fixes. So obviously there's the moving conveyor belt, but also the center platform. You can actually go to the other side, whereas in Combat Evolved, it was this little quarantined little pocket that you could shoot through because there's like a window there. But in Halo 2, you could actually walk through and go to the other side.
They're really the same map.
Yeah.
You're not like, really?
Fucking with them.
Oh, yeah, now that I see... Yeah, okay, now that you say it, it makes a lot more sense. I get what you... Yeah. Okay, so longest and the baggage one, they're basically, like, I mean, they are both two hallways. That makes so much... But anyway, that map, a lot of the time, you can just shoot all the way down it. And since it's CE, Magnum or 3 taps to the brain, but then also spamming grenades down.
Yeah.
Because there's not much they can come from. The grenades are almost always effective.
Yeah.
Because they have to come through either one hallway, another hallway, or high ground. High ground is kind of bad in CE longest. It gives you the high ground, so the grenades are a bit harder to actually put onto. But like,
it's an enclosed space, so you could still kind of just bounce it off the roof, and it will land in there.
So you by making it the baggage one still has its own issues with grenades, for example. Especially that middle platform, as like King of the Hill area, is awful. It's a fun awful.
Yeah.
Because everyone will blow it up all the time, and then if you don't blow it up, someone's going to come up there and it's going to become a melee.
Yeah.
So everyone's spamming their melee key over and over again, or button, or whatever you call it. So it's like it's bad in a good way because it's so easy to get up there, and it's not like this overpowered position. It's a position you're cowering and hiding. So you don't miss. You need to be on the point for the points, but you don't want to get killed. So you're like behind a wall, crouching, hoping no one's going to shoot. So yeah, but was some of that fun? It can be frustrating. So it's about knowing what you're trying to go for. And again, going back to the beginning, making sure your numbers are accounted for. The boxes in the baggage one are really fun because they help you get up.
And also
quicker.
Also, they're affected by physics and stuff.
Yeah, the conveyor belt letting you move faster as long as you're going with the conveyor belt makes it so it feels faster to play. Halo noob doesn't realize map remake is a remake of the map. Because it's so much more open. That's what I'm saying. Because original longest, it feels like
it's definitely a lot more. It's definitely a lot more claustrophobic.
Yeah, it doesn't. It feels like you barely got enough space to AD strafe. Like look at that overview there. It's like maybe 2 people wide. Whereas in the baggage,
maybe
like you can sometimes have 3 or 4 people standing side to side, wall to wall.
I think with this, it's like 3 to maybe 3 people wide at its widest.
Look at that bit that's like kind of like it's parallel. It's because it's mirrored. You've got if you go to the middle, on the top side it's like to the right, and on the bottom side it's to the left. That little pillar that sticks out. Yeah, your mouse is over it. That makes it like 2.5 people wide, maybe.
Yeah.
And that often means that if 2 people are going to bump into each other, they're going to get stabbed. But they can't quickly slip around each other because that's just happening.
I mean, we were playing on that map like the other day.
Yeah, we were
So
playing.
about 2 people at most.
Yeah, it was an absolute
hallway.
clusterfuck. There's
when
also
we were playing
man.
Oddball on Baggage, well,
Yeah.
that was so much fun. Partly because you could see 2 people to the side of where, like behind the pillar in that image you got there.
Yeah.
But you can still fit 2 people on the conveyor belt and maybe a third person.
Yeah, it would be
But
like
you're never gonna have 4 people standing arm to arm.
Yeah.
So it allows people to more easily move around each other without directly engaging in the fight if they're just trying to get that oddball that just rolled away.
Yeah. Oh man, I'd be down to host another custom game night. I don't like doing the custom game browser because then you just get some people who are just like who have not stopped playing, and then you just get curb stomped, and then it's just not fun. And then
says the guy who was winning like
yeah, that's why we have the
5 times.
Oh god.
Yeah.
The filter's funny though, because you'll see how many people will be like, "Oh, I'm done here," and then you might get a couple people who stay, but there's always the filters.
The juggernaut mode.
Yeah.
Where getting kills and what was it?
It was technically oddball. It was accumulation.
Yeah, like whoever kills the juggernaut gets to be the juggernaut.
Oh, you were thinking just standard juggernaut. Never mind.
And then there was the other one that was, like the juggernaut is a juggernaut for like a round, and they get points. But if they was it round? Yeah, there was the 2 versions. There was the dude that kept hiding on like the edge of the map on one of the little fins in the Covenant ship place.
That wasn't Juggernaut. That was Phantom Elimination.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that map we played a Juggernaut. That was the first Juggernaut.
Right.
But then we played on the more open map with a sniper, and that game just felt so awful for some reason. Because I think it was a different version of Juggernaut.
Was that also Phantom Elimination, or was that?
No, it was you kill the person. Now you're given health, and you get points for killing the other people. That's Juggernaut.
Juggernaut is.
I just remember it was very obnoxious because someone would kill the Juggernaut after you put so many bullets. But then you didn't get. They get the kill. And then now you have to kill them. But now they're full health and they turn around and kill you.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're actually talking about Juggernaut. Oh! I think it was Dreadnought, because where the person even had like a buff too. Like the Juggernaut also had a buff.
Whereas on the one that was on the Covenant level, that was I think
that was a Slayer variant.
Everyone was invisible.
Yeah.
Which is not the one I'm thinking of.
Oh, are you talking about Ninja Knot?
There was that one, but that was when the guy was like playing on the internet. He was invisible.
Oh no! That's Phantom Elimination, which is Slayer. That's a Slayer game.
Which was he was being so annoying camping in the same place that every time someone died, we'd just tell the people that was still alive that he's there again.
Yeah.
But there was one on that same map where we played the Juggernaut mode, which was a bit more reasonable. It just played differently.
Yeah, there's the.
I started. I had a bunch of health. I got some kills, and I died, and someone else killed the thing.
Yeah, it was. I think that was just standard Juggernaut. Dreadnought, I think, is like effectively the only way to play that is if you're playing big, like 16 people.
Right, because when we were playing with like 4 people, it just meant that the person who was Juggernaut just kept getting kills, and then eventually whoever kills him gets to be the Juggernaut now, and just gets a bunch of kills. So, like, unless you're getting the final kill, frustrating. Sure.
Yeah.
Because you can't 1v1 the Juggernaut, but then you have other people shooting you, trying to shoot the Juggernaut.
Yeah, because they're idiots, and that which is.
Because
it's one of those things where they don't get it.
When I played the one where I started as a Juggernaut, everyone else was on a team.
Yeah.
So you didn't kill each other.
Yeah.
Whereas the other one, it was like a free-for-all, where you got points because you're the Juggernaut. So It's like playing
Wait.
Saxon Hale in TF2. You want to kill Saxon Hale because that's winning.
Yeah.
Whereas in the other one, you want to kill Saxon Hale so you can be Saxon Hale to get points. But it's like, no, I don't like it because it just encourages you to betray your teammate right before you kill the Juggernaut so that you get to be the Juggernaut.
Yeah. I like part of me is thinking like maybe you're thinking of like, oh, was it like reverse tag? Oh, that's what it was. It was reverse tag. And because everybody, yeah, reverse tag doesn't have the team thing that Juggernaut does.
Maybe it was reverse tag.
Because that was back in CE, and reverse tag doesn't have the team up.
So
it's still free for all.
It was tag. It's that map where it's like a dish in the middle.
And
you got one way where there's the battle rifle.
Yeah.
And the other way is the sniper den. I think it has a teleporter on it and like a jump pad.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That map. We were playing that map, and I don't think it was tag because tag you just get.
No, tag is in CE. Tag's in CE. Okay.
You get points just by being the person in that one.
Yeah.
That was more fun.
Yeah.
It was a bit annoying when people were letting the person with kills not die.
Yeah.
The number just kept going up and then killing each other for their points. It was like the person in the lead's got like 3 kills, so they're going up, kill that person.
Yeah.
But that's just people not thinking.
Yeah.
Whereas the other one was, we're chasing around this guy because we need to kill him, and then whoever kills him is now it, and has like, I think gets given shields or whatever.
I think it was Dreadnought on this map.
And then the person would just pick up like a rocket launcher with infinite. Was it? I'm pretty sure infinite ammo even.
Yeah.
As well, which
Yeah.
was like, why?
I think that was a Dreadnought stat. Like any weapon that they have, it's unlimited ammo. I think it's Dreadnought.
So the person picks up the rocket and the sniper and just one tap to all fucking blaze you up. Felt like playing against Glowing One Halo 2.
Okay, I think that was Dreadnought. I think we were playing Dreadnought at the time. It's been a minute.
I did not like Dreadnought.
Yeah. I think I had it in there as the filter mode because it's like you played it for like a couple of minutes and then like, or at least like a minute or two, and like the sweat lord would piss you.
Dreadnought because like often a person if they crash once they're gonna get immediately filtered because now I can't even win.
Yeah.
As well as it usually takes a while because they have to do multiple that.
Yeah. The problem with Halo 2, not problem really, but Halo 2 doesn't have race, so you have to like find a different thing as the filter mode.
Right. Fair.
And then
it's not optimal.
Yeah. It's I agree that we have to do something else other than Dreadnought.
Yeah, it was that one stream that the radar dish or whatever.
It's Ascension in Halo 2.
That tower looks different.
That's because there's the other tower that's on the other side of the map.
No, it looks taller than it is.
Maybe it's just because of the screenshot. I don't know.
Maybe.
FOV maybe.
It also looks brighter than. Is there like a Reach version or something?
There is one in Halo Reach. Yeah, there is one in Halo Reach, but it's like a Forge map.
Reach version, so I know what the Reach version looks like.
It wasn't called Ascension, but it was a remake of Ascension, but it was using the Forge objects. Let me see. Combat Evolved, Anniversary, each community multiplayer, no. What was it? No, Asylum was that Halo 2 map. Hemorrhage, no. Paradiso, no. Pinnacle, I think. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, that's more the map I know.
Wait, was it not Juggernaut? Were we playing Headhunter?
Maybe.
And you had to like collect skull.
We might not have even been playing on this version of the map. We might have been playing the other one, but I don't know if we were playing.
Yeah, this is the Reach version.
Yeah, I know that because we just got it.
Yeah,
it's like we've played more on the Reach version, so I know the Reach version. The Reach version's little tower doesn't have the big bit sticking on top of it.
Yeah, the in Headhunter, remember, it's like Halo's kill confirmed, effectively. And you collect skulls.
No, okay. Yeah, it wasn't Headhunter. It was one where you specifically you swap. You kill, you become the thing.
Okay, so it was Juggernaut then, or at least a variant of Juggernaut. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I like this map because I like the battle rifle in Reach. Battle rifle is on the platform to the right.
Yeah, the DMR.
DMR, yeah, whatever the battle rifle equivalent is.
Yeah, and usually there would be at least in the Halo 2 version, I forget if it ever shows up in Reach, but the Banshee shows up on the little platform there.
I don't think we ever played with the vehicle on
there. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah. I don't think we did.
The tower on the Reach version does a big bit that sticks out up there.
Yeah.
That's why I wasn't tripping.
I'm crazy. Yeah.
Well, you're crazy. You just like, you know.
This chicanery. You have to stop. I should have stopped him. You have to stop. I need to learn that. So I can go schizo.
That'd be great. The other again, just to have like a visual marker for that.
Right. How much slower is crouching than normal?
It's actually a little quicker to decelerate than.
I just mean movement in general. Fair. Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, make quicker to stop when you're not really moving them.
Like keeping your momentum.
Increasing momentum and decreasing momentum is dependent on both velocity and mass.
Right.
Harder to stop something if it's moving quickly, but it's also harder to stop something if it's off more mass, because both increase force, and so you have to counteract. So if you're moving slower because you're crouching, decelerating is easier.
Yeah, well, in this case, I've also modified it so then it actually.
Yeah, you modified it to make it even quicker, but in general.
Yeah.
Be that. In fact, you modifying it probably makes it feel better because it makes it feel more in line with how it should work.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's a variable for. Typically, most people's acceleration calculations aren't tying the mass or velocity of the object into whether or not the deceleration is faster or slower.
Let me see.
Effort's bit.
Crouching acceleration is it's over here. Is 4.0 versus.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually slightly slower than run acceleration. Oh wait, no, that's movement. Stop acceleration is 8 versus the standard stop acceleration of 5. Since it's all a lerp currently.
Yeah.
It feels the nicest, I think.
So yeah, back to your to-do list.
Yeah.
What next?
Considering that, I think for most maps it would just be better just to do a ramp effectively.
I mean, it's still good to keep it just in case, because having step up code can allow for, if it's coded in a slightly gimmicky way, custom map designers to exploit the auto step to make you have fast like zoops, you know.
True.
So like my main go-to example is cake lifts with horses in Minecraft, because horses auto step and you can make cakes you can take bites out of the cake, so they are just not pixel, I think 2 pixels, like 2 pixels width, and the horses auto step. You walk a horse into a pillar of cakes eaten in that way, and they zoop up the cake because the auto walk just doesn't matter how wide the step is. It's just don't matter how high the step is. So they just zoop up the things on the horses. It's really funny.
That could be funny, yeah. Although at that point it'd be like, okay, why not have a gravity lift? But that would be funny still. Like I guess for
It'd
cases.
It'd be funny if Yeah, no, it'd just be funny to have it so that
Yeah.
if someone wanted, they could kind of just abuse, if they had a man editor, the existing mechanic of an auto step, because it just feels nice to auto step up onto that. Because so slopes are good for stairs or specific things, but let's say you just have a platform that you want to be a specific area. Slopes are good for getting up and off, but often they can affect the expected collision. Not even just talking grenades, I'm just talking, this looks like effectively a table, and you've put a slope on it. It feels weird because I'm kind of slowly accelerating up onto the table, rather than it's a table, I should be able to just step up onto it. So immediately I'm not on the table, now I'm on the table.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
So in cases like that, where you've got one of those like low coffee tables that are like almost already on the ground, that's a good case for having step up code.
Fair enough.
So it's not something you should completely toss out your mind, but
Hey, Golden.
Kind of reorganizing priority at the very least. Yeah.
It's the Canadian.
Yeah.
Shooting, is it high speed projectiles?
Yeah, I'm gonna be going projectile based. I think that'd be because if I want a quote unquote hit scan, all I just have to do is just make it faster. So.
Yeah. Legging, respawning, kills equal points, shooting. How would you get kills equal points if you shoot?
Yeah, that's it. That's why I was reorganizing it.
How can you have respawning? Die yet?
Wait a minute, I could just make a hole in the floor or something, and just
And how does that
die.
hole in the floor kill you? You need a death plate.
Yeah.
So you need
If,
to kill things. So you need code to kill things first.
Yeah. In this case,
So
though, I could do.
it'd be gameplay would be death, respawning, gun, kills.
Yeah. The what I'm thinking is it's as a failsafe kind of thing where if you fall enter
respawning, technically respawning is just spawning again. So spawning is technically the real code.
Right.
Respawning is just is person on the coordinate of the respawn? If so, adjust spawn position.
Yeah. What I'm thinking.
I think I saw a Shonik video or or maybe it was an Overwatch video. It was an Overwatch video, I remember. So, it's one of those like, this map is symmetrical, but for some reason this side has an advantage because their spawn point is like 0.2 seconds closer to the middle of the map than this spawn point, or it's sometimes even like 2 seconds closer. And it was about the spawn points and how technically you can stop someone spawning if you don't move when you spawn and someone like joins. This is why it's 6v6, because if it was 7v6 or 7v7 and there's only 6 spawn points on the map, the 7th person is in limbo until the other people move off the spawn point so that they spawn it.
Huh.
Some of them fix it with a default spawn position, but then if they have a default spawn position and you have 8 people now, 2 people spawn inside each other. And then if you have 12 spawn positions and you order them incorrectly, you could have it so that someone spawns at an awful position at the back of the spawn room, takes 3 seconds longer arbitrarily to walk back to the fight.
Huh.
Yeah. Just strange. Like, rather than just put spawn points in the place it is expected to be, that's always even, doesn't have overlap, and put extras just in case. Some developers are very, very lazy. And so in the cases of spawning, if the spawn checks the first time, if a thing's already there, respawning, you don't have to write extra code to check. Is someone standing on this coordinate? Because I don't want to spawn inside them. Because either that means you have to have it so that you don't collide with your teammates anyway, or you have to have it that you wait for them to spawn, or you have to have it so that the code dynamically just tries to find a new position to spawn, which could cause issues if someone somehow played like a 100-person game and like all 50 potential spawn locations in the spawn room are taken, so the 51st person is spawned out of bounds because your code didn't account for inbounds collision. So
right.
So questions upon questions upon tests upon what if this happens, what if this happens. Isn't transform Y a single integer?
Yeah, I think transform Y, is that not a thing? Yeah. Invalid access to property key transform Y. Yeah.
Yeah, because transform is a yeah, because transform is technically like a node. The data inside the node is something else, right? Because transform is transform 3D. So transform 3D will have data for its numbers. So it'd be like, it wouldn't be get, it'd be self.transform dot something, or transform underscore something there, Y. So if you want Y, because transform Y, you don't have 3 values for the Y value. The Y value is just the second integer in the vector 3. So it would just be what you had previously, which was like the -10.
Right.
And go Y. For transform Y. Pretty sure it would just be -10, right?
Yeah.
Because transform Y is one integer or float. Transform Z is another float. Transform another float. Invalid access. Real key. Oh, right, it's the basis, right? Transform.basis.x.
Oh,
Transform.basis.y.
Oh my god, yeah, that might be it, yeah.
So it'd be dot base. Hey, seems better.
That's
Oh, vector free and float. Okay, so transform.basis.y is a vector free.
Huh.
It's silly, but vector free 0, -0. I suppose it makes sense as vector free so that it simplifies the way that the game calculates it, but I don't mind.
Yeah, it feels weird.
So the basis is a 9-dimensional thing. 3 of which are 3-dimensional things, which are the raw, which are themselves individually just XYZ. So Y is 0x, 0z, 1y. Maybe I listen. Back end stuff. Maybe it works better. I'm not gonna say that I know how to make a game engine better than them. It just feels weird. What is what if you stop it and start again, what is the dot Y of player?
Oh yeah, I probably should.
Also, are you still falling or have you stopped?
Oh, I pause. It's because I have a pause option, and it just
okay.
pauses physics, all that stuff.
So, in the transform of the player in the node tree, and we want. Oh, sorry, I can't. Where's the? Obviously, we're in the way, but I don't think we're in the way of the transform, are we? On the right side? Is the right side the inspector?
Yeah, this is the inspector.
It doesn't have like an XYZ in there?
Oh, that. Yeah.
Okay. So you're at 1.
Yeah, that's where it's at currently.
And
where...
the player is part. Wait, the player is part of the gameplay node. What's the play? Where's the gameplay nodes?
This is just a neutral thing, like a general.
Okay,
zero.
I just want to know where it is.
It's currently just like dead center.
What's its transform?
It's effectively dead center.
Yeah, no, it's transform on the right. It's minus 90 rotation, but it's 0, 0, 0. Okay. So.
Fucking being a dumbass. Don't mind me.
Oh, you're at the character body and not the actual thing. But that's its 3D position. So it should be triggering there.
Yeah.
But clearly there's an issue.
Yeah.
Probably just print the transform.y, see what happens as you go down.
Position or transform of this node relative to the parent. This is equivalent to transform.origin.
I mean, instead of basis, maybe transform.origin.y.
That might be it. Is less than pass error, float, and effect. Oh, so that one is the right way. So that's
it's the same. Right. Oh, because the basis is its normalized number, so it can't ever go past 1.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So
it worked.
That's why it was never triggering. But probably would have said that if I actually clicked on basis and didn't just read the AI summary. Let's go back. Let's see what this actually said. In Godot, Transform 3D is a 3x4 matrix representing a 3D transformation containing a basis and an origin. The basis consists of 3 unit vectors representing the local, whereas the origin represents the position of the object in space. I saw basis, was reminded myself of when we had that discussion about basis last time we discussed code. And then I was like, oh, it's the basis, right? Like, I missed the origin part of the sentence. That's my fuck up.
It's all good, man. Alright, so thankfully that works. Now, I guess we could have the situation where, at least for now, this is just like instant respawn, so it's just like find another spawn point kind of thing.
Do spawn points exist?
Currently, no. Which I'll make.
So either do spawn points now and then do that, or if you want to have the functionality, just make it so it sets you to the origin point of like 0, 0, 0, but off the ground so that you don't. Or whatever.
True.
Can't cassette on cell command in the Bethesda games. Where you fall out of bounds, you return to typically the front door. From step position. Section. How many numbers are in that transform there? It's 9, right?
Yeah.
Can you do self.transform.origin equals? Can you just do that? Can you just force it that way rather than using getters and setters?
True.
Insistence on, like, I don't know. I saw something that was like getters and setters is kind of redundant. Just do an equal sign if you want to set or read. equals to read equals to set. Like, why do getters and setters? And I've never actually seen a reason why you do getters and setters other than permission stuff, where you want to lock a variable behind a certain thing, but a get function isn't, so that you can. I don't know. It just feels strange. Yeah.
Yeah.
This what happens when you make me self-taught. Equals is a comparison, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
It'll just be a single. An issue I often have with Unity is sometimes it gets confused on local position and normal position. And then I have a fucking... Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
I have a fucking battle with the schizophrenic demon haunting the Unity engine. It's like, this is local position. That means it moves relative to the thing it's a child of. No! This is global position. This is the position thing. This should be globally. So if I move it this way, it will move no matter which way. Not at all. So I had a thing where you... so I was doing Rune, right? So, like Skyrim, you cast a spell in an area, it marks an area, you walk over that area, it triggers a spell. I wanted to make it so you could mark objects and entities with it, and the shape of the rune would rotate and self-align with the face it hit, which, even on complex models, would work because of the way normals are designed. There is a normal for every face, so I just match the rotation of the object to the rotation of the normal of the face that it hit. Seems perfectly reasonable to do that. For some fucking reason. Works fine in normal rotations, but if you rotate the object already, the normal doesn't get rotated. Or at least the code normal rotated. So when I rotate this, I rotated the rune, hit the face of the cube, because I was using the cube. It would rotate as if the normal was in the normal. Makes it sound like obvious when I say when the normal is normal, but like, say you have a cube, all the normals are orthogonal, up, down, left, right, back, forward, when the cube isn't rotated, but you rotate it 45 degrees, worked fine. You rotate it in one direction. You rotate it in another degree in another direction. Because you have some complex rotation, it just wouldn't work. So I would have to, what I had to do was I had to basically make the rune a child of nothing, rather than child of the object I'm trying to actually attack. rotate it to the thing, work, and then I would force it to be the child of the thing that it's already technically supposed to be attached to. It was some weird bypass that just why can't it just rotate the way it's meant to be rotated by copying the rotation? So yeah, Unity's a schizophrenic demon. Fighting it every day.
Sounds wonderful.
But you see, it's actually rather special that it works that way, because if it didn't, then it would be complete nonsense. You're just a fool for being annoyed that the more intuitive thing isn't intuitive. Failsafe, I said, what's your function? Is the same as it already was. Teleport to the same coordinate.
Yeah, it's to the same coordinate. It's for that way as a failsafe, like no spawns for whatever reason are not working. You go to this. You go to this spawn point.
Yeah, good to have a default, just in case. And then if you had teams, you could like just say, tied to, you have default team 1 spawn, default team 2 spawn, and default free-for-all spawn, which is just the center of the arena.
Yeah.
Big circle arena, and the default spawn is in the middle, and it's the wizard? Is wizard the map with the energy sword in the middle?
No. That's. I know what you're talking about. It was remade in Reach, but I don't think we ever actually really played it that much. It was the Halo 2 map.
I remember we played. I don't think you were there. We played modded version, and we had the Halo 3 bio grenades. I think it's called Wizard. Oh, because Halo 2 Anniversary Warlord. This feels right.
Yeah.
Is it not called Wizard?
Oh, the H2A one, where the teleporters, where we're having to fucking try to find the guy that's like, not fine, but like the second it was oddball, and he would just bolt into the thing.
Just kept going through the teleporter, right? And in the middle, on one of the maps, it's like an enclosed. I think it's actually in all the maps. There's like an enclosed pillar, but it has an empty inside, and I'm pretty sure on the inside is an energy sword, right? Or am I crazy? On like that.
Yeah,
so
it's this
that
level.
empty
It's
inside, right?
Yeah. There's the empty bottom that you can see. Like you could see the entrance at the very bottom, but it blocks. It gets blocked because of the pop-up, right?
In the middle, on the top of the platform.
Oh, that's active
an
camo.
Empty hole in the middle.
Yeah, that has active camo.
Oh, it's active camo, right?
Yeah.
If the origin spot was in there, so you got fucked. Your default spawn position is inside the pillar. You can't do anything but shoot out of it. That's what I was thinking of. I was just thinking I knew there was a hole that if you were inside, you wouldn't be able to get out because you can't get into it.
Yeah. Oh, they called it Warlord for some reason.
Right.
You would think
it's in CE, right? And it's just Wizard, right?
Yeah, it was Wizard in CE, Warlock in Halo 2, and for some reason Warlord in H2A.
Okay.
Also, again, you'll see the active camo in there.
Okay. There is an energy sword you can get. Right? Where'd you get
Yeah, I think it's bottom center. I think.
Ah, so it's underneath. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair. I think the air shoot's better than the ladder, but the air shoots are also a bit annoying. You know?
Yeah.
The ladder locking you in and forcing you to like be all fucking is bad, but the air shoot also technically locking you in where you accidentally touch it.
Yeah. It's there was an air shoot in H2A. I know in some some maps you'll find like an air shoot that like locks you in, whereas others it's like just literally pushing you up.
It can be a bit awkward. I get a bit from memory, but it can be a bit awkward because it's designed to push you up and a bit forward so that you're up on the high ground,
right?
To ladder. And it can be the case where in the old one you could walk back off because it was just a ladder.
Yeah.
But in this, because of the air shoot, you can't walk back off easily if it's awesome. So, pros and cons, I suppose. Anyway, not to distract you too much about Halo. To what you were doing, respawn points.
Yeah, I forgot they made this in Halo 5.
What the fuck is this?
It's the remake of Halo 3's map, Standoff.
And that one is... Can you just grab Standoff? Oh, there we go. I don't think I've played this.
Yeah, we've played this, I think, if not in matchmaking, like, we've fucked around with it to some extent.
Did we race on this map? Because I don't think I've played on this map.
No, we don't have... Oh, wait. If you remember Jenga, there's a cliff face on the back, like, behind this image, like, from the perspective of the image being taken. There's a cliff, and you'll find, like, Jenga's played there a lot. Monster Trucks is also played there by, like, a floating platform.
Is this like a big team battle map?
It's a big team battle map, but it's relatively speaking pretty small. And from my experience, the team that starts in this base over here tends to get the upper hand, and they fight.
Actually, I may have played this my first time playing Halo 3 with like Lore and Glowing.
I have a problem with this map, which is it has the same problem with Warzone assault maps, where effectively after the first fight, the battle is effectively over, and you just have to wait for time to run out, which is usually at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah.
And so,
I don't want to interrupt, but now that I'm thinking, I do think I have played this because I think I've driven in a Warthog one.
Yeah, there's warthogs that spawn on both for both bases.
Yeah.
And
but then again, I could like unless there's a map that's vaguely similar to this, I must have played on this. Yeah. I feel like I've driven. Even that screenshot that you got there, I feel like I've driven down like the dirt path that leads to the thing that says what looks like number 1 on it.
Yeah, these are like little, either like missile silos or something. If I recall, I think they might be missile silos. But
I would probably have to load into the map to get a proper deja vu. Oh, now I remember. But otherwise, I did.
To circle back to the main problem here.
You don't like this. There's a thing you don't like about it, which is...
It's this center area here, which you fight over this area once, and whoever wins effectively holds the map for the rest of the game. And it's not... as everyone is funneled through the the team bases, which only like 2, maybe 3 people at most could like fit in there. So everybody's just sitting outside in this center thing area by the rocks and just pelting people constantly, and you just basically spawn camp them for the rest of the map.
The 6th image.
The
where they've got like a battle rifle or something.
Yeah.
No.
This is over in that corner over there.
Yeah, it's definitely familiar now that I'm seeing it. I'm pretty sure we had something along the lines of driving around in war, just trying to kill each other. I think we played it maybe 1 or twice. One of my first times playing 3. Then never again.
Yeah, I just do not like this map. It's every time, and it's usually this base that usually, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the spawning or anything like that, but this base seems to succeed this initial gunfight almost every time, and then after that they just spawn camp this base for the rest of the game, and it's usually like the initial fight. So you still have a lot of time left, and then they just sit here and farm kills, which is like every single Warzone assault map.
Was it like because of elevation advantage?
It's because of the rock cover primarily. They cannot push out of the base at all.
You're using Fandom Wiki. Don't you know the Halopedia exists?
So this area is practically impossible to push out because you have these 2 doors, which can be covered by the majority of the team. And then over here you have this entrance, which you open up, and this these two blinds basically go down, so then you can shoot into the base even more from different angles. And then there's a back entrance over here, and then there's this corner entrance over here, which we see in this screenshot. And effectively, they just have to hold this hill, and they can lock down this base pretty effectively.
Fair enough.
And
see why you wouldn't like it.
It's like this is the only map where I've brought this up before, and I'll continue to bring it up every chance I end up bringing up this map. I've had to fight my own team to capture their flag because my team.
This is the map you were
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah. They would all stack up here, and then because I'm wanting to focus on playing the objective because I want to get out of here, I had to go in calm with the team that was in this base so that they could escort me taking their flag back to this base.
Right.
It is absolute hell.
Definitely more
That is-
familiar now that you retell me that story.
That is definitely weird, but then again, I'm not surprised considering when we played CE the other day, half the people were ignoring the objective and just killing each other.
Yeah, people just do this to like stat boost effectively, like KD
Remember
boost.
last time, obviously I didn't play last time, but the time before I was playing, where we had the competition of keeping the oddball in the middle of the fucking arena.
Yeah.
So that the people didn't take it into the little corner rooms where they had perfect protection. Was so much fun.
Yeah, that was unironically a lot of fun. Like it was on Foundation, which let me grab that real quick. Because everyone was taking it into one of the corner buildings, and
yeah, it was just like a little corner, kind of like garage area.
Yeah, little
And
spawn
then there were
zone.
turrets on either side of the Foundation.
I mean, I'm looking forward to the next game night. Though,
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be chaotic. I
Yeah.
think the craziest thing that happened was when you tried throwing a grenade down on me up the stairs. Two of them.
Yeah.
The first I missed, then the
Right.
second one blasted onto me and stuck to my foot.
I wasn't trying to miss, brother. I threw the first one down, and I'm like, okay, I need to throw this so then I could get it to explode. Because I'm thinking Halo 2 logic. Because if a grenade is launched by another grenade explosion, it instantly explodes. So I'm doing, but in Combat Evolved that doesn't do that, so it just launches. And because of that, it launched and it hit you in the leg, and then it killed you, which I thought that was hilarious.
But yeah, definitely. If I get into another thing, we need to do, and if we get enough people, we need to do
Yeah.
more Halo 3 like Forge thing.
Oh yeah, playing a lot
I
of
need
playing
to-
more Forge maps.
I need the funny game modes, like people lining up on the edge of a ramp, and you ride down the ramp, and you have to knock them off. That's just one I have in my brain.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know
that's
where I got it from.
that's jump rope from Reach primarily.
Yeah, like, I just want to play some of those wacky game modes that I missed out because I was a PlayStation fuckboy.
If I recall, because of the updates to Forge in Halo 3, I think you could remake jump rope in 3, but it was primarily a Reach game mode. And then of course you had NASCAR, which was that tunnel where there's a teleporter at the very end and it's at an angle and you just drive warthogs down it and then you just continue to get faster and faster. Some people called it Speed Halo, but I remember it being referred to as NASCAR. And the objective is the infected had gravity hammers. So you have these warthogs just plummeting around at Mach fuck, and you just have a gravity hammer just trying to swipe at them. they go fucking flying all over the place. It was great.
Because I remember last time we were playing, I said something about it, like, oh, but that's Halo 3 and upwards, because CE and 2 didn't have Forge.
Yeah. A lot of the custom
Which
game
is
stuff
like-
didn't have
Which,
Forge
which
stuff,
is,
wasn't it?
Which is fair. I
Yeah.
just play some Forge. So I can Stolen Valor some of your nostalgia.
Oh man, I forget. Wasn't there a thing about this? Yeah, based on the map Thunderdome. Oh, based on the Thunderdome maps from Marathon. Yeah, hold on. Let's grab the maps from Marathon. Now I now have to put classic classic marathon, which ripperonis.
Oh lord.
Because the new
You gotta
crap.
make a distinction now, yeah,
Yeah.
because of the making. I mean, it should just be true
Then again,
marathon.
to be fair, like it doesn't have a lot of great information. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, so I'm on the marathon wiki, also a fan. It's so crucified. It doesn't have like a screenshot, but it has the map, which is much like Foundation. It's just 4 corner ribs and an arena in the middle.
Yeah, I think there was a couple that. Oh, 4 feet, 4 pedia. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
Thunderdome.
we
yeah.
played on arena a bunch when we were playing classic. Which
Right.
is similar but not the same.
Where's Waldo?
Yeah.
Whereas Thunderdome, I don't think we played.
Yeah, Thunderdome. Yeah, this is in Marathon 2.
That's in Marathon 2.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that you can immediately see that.
Yeah, you can see it's the 4 corners of shape. Yeah. Wow, making the same game every time. And Halo 2 just stole from classic Marathon's dual wielding.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's essentially a copy paste.
You deserve to be part of my city. You deserve it. Because you're lazy. You don't even care. This is what you get for making Destiny.
Oh.
You beat the dead. Whatever.
Oh
we
god.
all know that the new marathon's just gonna be copy pasting stuff from Halo Infinite now.
Somehow, yeah. Yeah. That would be hilarious if that was, bro. That would be hilarious if they even did that.
Bungie gets in contact with 343. Hey, can we borrow some Halo Infinite?
Oh god.
Fucking 343 is just sitting like, what the fuck is this piece of shit?
The fuck?
I thought we were the ones
Halo Studios.
You owe us. I mean, you took everything from our games.
You didn't want it. Yeah. Yeah. But you don't want this call right now, bitch.
I'm calling your dad, Microsoft. I'm gonna make you do it.
Okay, but only
Somebody-
Xbox can get it on Game Pass.
The funny thing is that somebody actually even like made their own Forge map that looks like Marathon.
Better Marathon game than the actual new Marathon.
Yeah.
It's like so far. Again, my confidence was like shot when I heard, oh, the ones who made Conquered are now doing this. And okay,
Yeah.
hope.
Where was it? Like there was a Halo Marathon map. Excuse me, that was made to look like the new Marathon inside Halo Infinite. And there was a couple of maps on that. I'm like, why is it not looking like that? Why can't I not find it anymore?
I found Drunk Forge update 2 years ago. Marathon 2, Le Hawon Level 1. Halo Infinite Forge.
It's actually more like recently. Like it was like after Infinite. Excuse me. It was after Marathon like went public. Like we were seeing like the gameplay stuff.
The Halo Marathon Forge map doesn't look like. It just looks like for running.
Was this the person that was this one? Or oh, here it is. Here it is.
Oh, you found it.
Day
Yeah.
727.
Yeah. So this is them remaking the new Marathon's art style in Infinite.
Ah, okay.
You don't think they get copyright hit for that, would you?
I don't think
They
so.
have to take it down or whatever.
That would be funny. But then again, Nintendo hasn't tried doing that when people have remade like Mario stuff, so who knows?
I think it depends, because
I mean, if it's
here
in their,
you pay money,
if
or
it's
it's
in their
optional.
own system, technically, then I mean, why would they?
Yeah.
I mean, we saw when Nintendo did the Power World,
Yeah.
and what they're still trying to do to it. I heard they keep trying to like push more. No, make
Yeah.
it more different.
First off,
Well, I
you
mean,
can't.
Japanese patent law already allows you to patent after the thing, after the fact. So the whole they patented it after Power World is like kind of irrelevant.
That is,
yes,
it's still
kinda
stupid.
like, yes, it's why they did it. Is Power World, but like, you have to file for a patent. It's not like copyright where it's automatic.
Right.
So if they just didn't file for the patent, it doesn't mean they didn't invent the thing. What means they didn't invent the thing? The fact that they didn't invent the thing. Not the fact that they applied for the patent after after someone else also did the thing.
Yeah.
Like, practically everything Power World does is not something they have newly created. It's something
Right.
they have taken from something else. And
Right.
whilst I don't fundamentally agree with most gameplay patterns or mechanical patterns, in certain cases, patents are typically for specific hardware infrastructure and ways of working a solution.
Right.
So, in the case of when Nintendo patented like a bunch of stuff with Tears of the Kingdom, that was all relevant to specifically Switch hardware and the way they get it to work on Switch hardware. Whereas the newer ones are more general case patents, which would never fly in America, but in Japanese patent law, it's fine.
Right.
And in Japanese patent law, if you're the first person to patent it, even if you patent it after the fact, it still counts. So,
It's like
if you
slimy.
dislike it,
Yeah.
you dislike Japanese law. It's just how the law works in Japan.
Right.
I do dislike Japanese law, and I think it should be erased from the space-time.
One of the things that's dumb, because this is a more recent update, because they had to not allow your pals to like allow you to fly as a replacement to the glider. So now you just get buffs from the pal, and you have to use a glider from now on. Which I think that's just dumb. Like writing your captured
Like,
creature.
The thing is, like, Ark did it before they did. So
Yeah, it's like
it's like even if you have most of the things like catching in balls and whatever.
Yeah.
And technically, Pokemon didn't do some of those first. They're just the first to file the patent.
Yeah.
They haven't been challenged on said patent sufficiently enough. They weren't the first to do the things that they patent. So. Because people often point to the Nemesis system, and the reason why no one does a Nemesis system isn't because it's patented here. It's because it's fucking hard to do that and not just copy the thing that already exists.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time and resources.
You can
to
make
do
your
it
own version of
its
the
own way.
Nemesis system, and it would be legally distinct. And they couldn't sue. Well, they could try, but they would fail suing you over it. It's just nobody wants to because the Nemesis system wasn't even fucking good. I'm sorry. Wow, you blow up this goblin 5 times in a row, he becomes Goblin the Explodo.
I think it can work, but maybe the gameplay loop can be a little.
You have to.
It was a very contrived and really scripted sequence.
Yeah.
That allowed some variability, but ultimately it was fucking ad libs. It was.
It didn't go
ad-libs.
far
It
enough for
was-
you.
I just find it to be like, yeah, that's what games do. The game, you kill someone, or you fail to kill someone, the person now has a negative disposition to you, comes and hates you. Like fucking Skyrim does this. You steal from someone, they send hired thugs after you. Is that the Nemesis system?
I would say the only reason why the Nemesis system would work is if you're dealing with things that you didn't kill. But the problem is that in a lot of cases, you just outright like sword through the skull. They're dead. Why are you back? I have decapitated you.
Funny is like the fact that you can get beaten and it doesn't like game over. So if you let the orc beat you a bunch of times, it gets stronger. That's cool. But again, in a properly working system, NPCs should be able to level up anyway. Like the same code runs when an NPC attacks me than the code I run when
don't
I
they
attack
get
him.
stronger if they like fight other orc captains sometimes? Like they get into like scuffles and they level up from like fighting each other.
Yep. But again, like fucking Dwarf Fortress does that. Dwarf Fortress is the simulator. Fucking, it's a bit of a meme, but like fish are constantly in a state of like if a fish is in a constant state of aggression, apparently, this is with huge grain of salt. Apparently, they would constantly gain experience because they're constantly in aggression, but they can't attack you because they're stuck in the water. So much so, eventually, that they would become like maxed out or like super high combat level or whatever the equivalent is in Dwarf Fortress, so that when you do finally step in the water, you are being assassinated by master fish. I also saw apparently the fact that they can become so leveled up that they can come out of the water.
Like evolution taking place.
Effectively, yeah. I don't know how legitimate that is. Maybe it's a Caves of Cud thing and not a Dwarf Fortress thing, but like the idea being, same with the cats dying of alcohol poisoning because their paws are an infinite source of alcohol. Because their paws soak up whatever liquid they stand in, and they lick their paws, but the paws don't remove the liquid they were in, or something like nonsense fucking code. But like when I see stuff like
I
that,
remember hearing something,
and
about
then I
that,
hear,
but I can't remember
did you know
details.
if this orc wins a fight, it gets a level up? I'm like, wow, such riveting game mechanics. This orc will, if you this orc will suicide bomb himself to like take out one of your enemies, and then I find out it's almost always scripted. It's not scripted, but it's like it almost always happens in the same way for everyone, because it's like a one-time. This one dude will blow himself up to help you.
Oh yeah, it was not like one of the scripted DLCs. I remember something like that. Yeah,
maybe it's a scripted DLC. It's like wow, the Nemesis system is so cool when you cheat the Nemesis system.
Yeah, that's the one where you play like I forget like some kind of elven woman. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like
that's what happens.
Woman.
It just doesn't seem that impressive to me. It's like yeah, you could code it in like fucking an hour.
I mean, true.
It's still not bad to have, but I get what you're saying. You think it's overhyped.
Definitely.
Very much.
Like when you say the game responds to my actions, I'm like, yeah, that should be the fucking default. Like yes, compared to games that don't have actual responsiveness, it's obviously so much better than those.
Well, it's okay. Warner Brothers won't sue anyone as long as the Nemesis don't have a British accent.
Right. I can't believe Games Workshop didn't copyright on patent and trademark orcs speaking like British. Fucking hell.
With the Cockney accent, yeah.
You get. I'm reminded of the British translated or localized anime, which
oh my god, yeah.
I think is a hentai.
Yeah.
But and then so she's like on her base like, I don't even like Kasumi, that bloody git. And then someone redrew it with an orc from Warhammer.
I remember seeing that edit.
Bed, hugging his pillow.
I remember.
I don't even like him, that bloody git.
I didn't
remember
hear about
watching
this.
that.
Like,
I remember seeing that edit. I remember seeing both, but I remember the edit one.
I'd like to see
it's been so long ago. That's so funny.
The only British thing I hear from anime would be like with Xenoverse, like those games, like the first and second one.
It was because there's a video where a bunch of people voice the hentais like Kasumi-chan, your minge is bloody lovely.
Oh my god.
Somehow, I found it really easy. Once I actually put the word orc in my search. I searched Warhammer. What was the second word? Warhammer Tsundere. I don't like that git. I forgot the word. Blood orc in there. There we go. Here you go in spam now. A git like him. I absolutely don't fancy him one bit yet. I don't fancy him.
Oh my! Oh my!
This was the original.
Oh, that's too good. It's so good.
Saying British people should not be allowed to translate manga, light novels, visual novels. This is a travesty. I mean, it's a funny one.
Oh yeah, it's still fucking funny. Like, oh man. What? I know it's not English. It's fuck. What is it? It's the Scottish, of that one particular Pokemon trainer, that I remember everyone like really likes having like a very thick Scottish accent. Yeah.
Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the one of the start. I think it was the female option for the starter.
Gloria from Sword and Shield.
Oh, okay. I did not know she had a name. Okay.
Yeah, all the star characters.
Yeah, they all have names, but it's like only like in official things like the manga or stuff like that where you get to hear them.
Or the anime.
Yeah.
So, the easiest way to find it out, actually, for the original names, is when you pick male, your rival is often the female. Pick female, the rival is often the male. So you don't even need the anime or the manga or whatever. You just, I'm playing Emerald. I pick female. My rival is called
true.
Brendan.
That's true.
Yeah.
I pick male. My rival is called.
Huh.
So I pick in Diamond. See, it's always Platinum that I never fucking remember because even though he has a name, he doesn't. I don't think he even exists in the anime. So everyone forgets his name. But you've got Dawn and you've got the other guy.
Oh yeah, you got I completely forget what his name is because I always played as the guy, so I didn't. Yeah.
Because your rival in that
changes sometimes
is
depending on
like
the medium.
Barry.
Yeah.
Lucas, that's it. It's Lucas.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Sometimes it does change based on the medium. Because there's like 2 different Pokemon manga if I remember right.
Yeah, but his name is like Koki in Japanese. But like I'm using like what the game says. Like the game prior.
Yeah, the original source. Yeah.
Game is original source. Anime is a thing to adapt to the game. Manga is typically either an adaptation of the anime or an adaptation separate from the anime of the game.
Sometimes they're separate. Sometimes they do their own like story, but in the same.
Yeah,
setting,
you've got like the
the same
adventure line
characters.
that's its own thing that uses the same characters. That's why it's an adaptation of the original game. Or you have mangas that are directly like something like Ash Journey.
Yeah, it just when you talk about it, reminds me of like the black and white manga version of Pokemon, where they have all like the gym leaders freaking crucified like Christ in one of the bad things.
Wait, what?
By the bad guys.
What?
Yeah, they're crucified. they were like.
Yeah, the Adventures manga is a bit more. So I dislike Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. This is gonna sound like a fucking tangent. I dislike so many of the weird changes it does to my favorite generation. Even if it's not the best generation. The best generation is Heart Gold Soul Silver's Gen 2. Not original Gen 2, it's Gen 4's Gen 2. I dislike so many of the changes it makes in Gen 3. And there's this dragon character, this dragon cultist character that they randomly ejected into Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire for the like
dark
zero
skin
mission.
girl, right? Yeah, with
The
the
I
hair.
don't know what her, it's like Zanaro or something.
Yeah, she's like a wild girl because like when she goes. To
And
the
I was
battle,
happy to ignore her existence, especially in the manga. She gets like impaled and hit with a hyper beam by Rayquaza. Thanks, Rayquaza. This is why you're my favorite legendary. So some YouTuber makes a ROM hack of the original Emerald to make it like better balanced and designed. you know. To
Oh
show
no,
up
I
some
know
of
where
the
this is going.
weaknesses. And then he, instead of having Wallace as the final member of the Elite Four, like it is in Emerald, because Stephen Stone retired, he made Stephen Stone the Elite Four champion. But he also he also lets you fight Stephen Stone again as a final battle. But then also, for some fucking reason, he adds a character that never existed, that's in a Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, to this ROM hack. And so they stand out completely because their sprite is taking a 3D design and making it a pixel thing. I don't like her. I don't know why he forced her into the thing. Anyone who played a Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and liked it and is a fan of the original Gen 3s, you're a bad person. Because it spits on the art style, it spits on the fucking gameplay balance. It's not even a fun game. And I've reset like 1,000 fucking times for a shiny mudkip, and I still don't have one.
Oh, poor you! I already.
Oh,
I got
poor
mine.
bastard.
I got both games for Christmas.
Oh man.
I played one, and I was resetting for a shiny mudkip, and I still didn't get it. So I decided, fine, I'll give up, and I'll just play through the thing. Then I found out they kept the Mega stuff from X and Y, and while Mega Evolutions are relatively cool, I don't like them existing in my Gen 3.
Right.
Don't like it. Fuck off. I don't care about Mega Agronite. I don't care that Agron is not a meta Pokemon and he needs to become Mega to be meta. I like him because he's my cool boy. You made him look ugly.
I mean, I would have rather the Mega Flygon.
Most of the Megas look ugly. I don't like them.
Isn't
I
it
mean-
like most of them just like you scale them up and that's the mega?
That's like so
No, that's-
it's like
no, that's something
take,
else.
Take
That's in
Agron, who looks like a
Gigantamax.
well-crafted like dinosaur and plate armor. Give it to an inflation fetishist and add extra plates for some reason. So just look up Agron. It's double
Yeah.
G, by the way,
Oh, okay.
because like
Right.
So you got my boy Agron. Look at him, style it. It's a dinosaur in fucking metal armor.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is ugly.
They made him
Look at
round.
that mega bastard. I
Hold
don't
on.
like it. They just make him fat and with
I just
weird
posted-
plates and weird shoulder things that shouldn't exist.
So you can look at there.
Yeah, Shadow's good on.
Yeah, I got it on stream.
I just like they gave him weird arm braces that don't make any sense. And
I
like
guess-
he's got craggy shoulders, so they turn them into weird curved. I'm just I don't like
Looks
it.
like a turtle.
It kinda does
I'm pretty
give, like,
I'm
turtle
pretty sure
vibes.
Salamence has a mega, right?
Salamence?
Salamence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, the one based off Godzilla. Yeah, and it's like they give him like these long, like branch-like
Salamence is also Gen 3.
growths.
And Salamence,
Oh, that'll
pretty
right,
stylish,
one to
pretty
fly.
cool lizard.
Yeah, he's like
What
a
do they do to
full-
him? What do they do to him?
Make him a
Turned him
kite.
into a moon. Turned him into a fucking
They
moon.
turn him into a fucking disc. Fucking
Turned him into
disc.
Turned him
He
into a.
lost his fucking legs. They cut off his fucking legs.
They
no,
cut
they
off.
get cut off.
No.
The thing is, like-
The front legs are gone. The front legs
Oh,
are
sorry.
gone.
They're like,
No,
I
they-
know. I think they're
they
holding
retract.
into his. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
they
he was a
retract.
quadruped, and now his arms are now stumpy. I
Yeah.
don't like. How do you mess up a design like?
yeah. You see, like in the crevice right there, he has them like.
Yeah, I see the
forwarded.
claws. I see the claws.
Oh yeah.
What have
Okay,
you
I
done
see it.
to my boy? I just don't. I just find it.
I mean, the
horrendous.
face isn't bad.
The face has its own issues.
I mean, like
'Cause
if you had the same
I-
body,
not
something
only
else,
do I
would you
love
keep the
Shelgon,
face?
Shelgon is my lad, right? The pre-evolution of Salamence. It goes back on Shelgon, Salam. Right?
Oh yeah, I
Shelgon
did
is
see
my
that.
boy. Look at that dude. He's just wholesome chummy, right?
He's a little
And I
round
don't-
boy.
I don't even mean that. Like he's my round boy. Bagon, he's got like the head bits, and then it comes into a big shell. He's like, oh, I'm tough, and then that becomes the belly of Salomon.
Ah.
I mean, one thing I don't like is the Megalodios and Latios just look the same.
Oh, yeah.
Even if
just
they're shiny.
Give them extra like aileron foils or whatever. Look up.
Yeah.
Again, Latios. Penguin. Do as you're told. Do it. Also, who would use fan? Not disparaging you. Like, Bulbapedia exists. Cerebi exists.
I did not know of
What
Bulbapedia.
mad person decided, you know what? Those already existing wikis that have been there for years. Fuck it. Fandom Pokemon.
I did not know of Bulbapedia. I'm sorry.
Probably the most useful.
All right. What was the end?
Bulbapedia is the most useful for looking. Cerebi has other useful information, especially for looking at shiny locks. So Latios, Latios.
Like like they're supposed to be twins, but the mega forms look the same. Like even if they're shiny, the colors don't really change. I think the only difference is the eye.
Again, ugly. It's Latios, weird, hair side bits.
Kind of plain,
and then it's
giving vibes.
Like it's got water floaty.
Yeah.
Because apparently you can't fucking swim.
Yeah.
Huh? It's like, oh, but no, it's like a plane because that's like the engines. It's like it's a fucking Pokemon, not a machine.
Yeah.
It's like, but you see, there are Pokemon machines. Don't you know Koraidon exists?
Yeah, this is Dragon Psychic. You still lose.
Koraidon exists, and
Magnemite.
all of those alpha Pokemon. It's like, yes, but those are specifically actually machine Pokemon, and I don't even like them. And all that. The Ultra Beats. Latios was never a fucking robot machine thing.
How do you feel about Caesar's Mega Evolution then? Or Scizor, how do you say it?
Reminded me of it, and I'm pretty sure last time I saw it, I didn't like it. But
There's Evolution.
Mr. Penguin, scroll up to
The red
Scizor.
one.
Yeah, I know what Scizor is. I mean, reminded me of the Mega, Mr. Shadow. Remind me of Scizzor's Mega Evolution.
You know those staple removers? Those little bitey staple remover things? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's what immediately. He's got two of those. That's what he has on his hands.
Why does like Charizard have the only good Mega forms? I don't like Mewtwo's Megas either, where they either turn him into a weird Alamal, or they give him weird like muscles. Like what? Why did you do this to Mewtwo? Did Blaziken got one, right? I wasn't there for when Blaziken got.
It gives him like a perm like kind of thing like that.
Actually, no, I was there for when Blaziken got a Mega because it got it in Gen 6, didn't it? It was one of the right. Yeah.
How would I describe
this? I don't like the hair change, but like the color change and the flames, that's fine. I just don't like how pointy his head goes.
What about Mega Swampert?
If I recall correctly, I don't like it, but let's look it up.
I would say you probably judge the same way as you would Mega Aggron.
Right, yeah, they gave him broids. Yep, I remember now. I hate this. Yep. Who let the inflation fetishist onto the Pokemon team?
I'm pretty sure they were already on the team. They were just getting used to like make Megas.
Oh no,
I think you mean Bara, but yeah.
Look up Buzzswole.
Yeah,
Buzzswole.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yes, there are inflation fetishists.
This is like Bara
and my
and
Pokemon.
it's like Bara and inflation. Like what the fuck?
I don't think is it this one that acts like the My Hero Academia character, All Might, where he's like small and then he gets big.
I have no idea.
I mean, he makes poses. He's just like a buff dude.
Oh no, it's the dolphin one. It's there's a dolphin Pokemon.
Oh right, the one who becomes a superhero, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that roids out.
Yeah, it's weird. Its evolution, it looks the same. It only looks different once it changes its mode.
Yeah.
Any idea on the?
They added All Might. I have no clue what its name is. Just look.
Just look up dolphin Pokemon.
Probably not the search. Let me pull it up. Dolphin. Its name. Oh, Finizen and Palafin. That's it. Fine. I just. Oh.
You hate it, don't you?
I don't. The dolphin form's fine. But, like, look at this thing. What happened to the boy? He turned into a balloon.
Oh, you just... Oh,
unironically a balloon.
Like that freaking, like, image of... Yeah, because he's a mosquito, so he's sucking,
Right.
He's sucking the blood out.
Oh, you saw that? Oh, you just saw that, yeah. Palafin.
Yeah, she seems a little late.
Buzzwole using the hammer fist on the white bug Pokemon.
Yeah.
Drawn by, I think, Cryptal.
And then, yeah, you guys are a little bit behind. I'm at Palafin right now. Who's
I don't
the?
like Palafin. I
I
don't
mean, you
like
can just
his ride
I don't know if you
version.
can just share in Discord like your screen that way. We got
Oh
you
yeah,
good.
yeah.
But
You're right,
just
you're
watch the stream. I'm watching the
Yeah.
stream.
I'm watching it too, but the stream is a little bit behind.
Yeah,
That's what I did.
he's on Palafin. Are you mad?
No, I'm not.
Look, he looks like a balloon. Not that one.
Yeah. This one looks
he,
like a
he
balloon.
looks fine. I don't mind him. I say he looks fine. I mean, I don't. This looks like what? Like
Yeah, but-
balloon gloves.
What I find
Yeah.
stupid is that again, when he evolves, he still looks the same. It's just that then in battle he could change into this other form.
Yeah.
Why not just have it be a direct evolution?
Don't get me started on Paradox Pokemon. I genuinely, I hate Paradox Pokemon.
I haven't played any of the
I
newer
already
games.
disliked regional variants, right? Galarian or Hisuian or fucking whatever. I already disliked them because I found them to be lazy. I found them to be take the thing you already like, retool it so that it feels fresh and new. But most of the time, it's just worse.
Didn't they also have like, not variants, but what they called them was similar Pokemon that are similar to the others, but they're technically not the same species.
Yeah, in Scarlet and Violet, I believe, they
they
started
have
having
Wiggler.
like these are common evolutions of the same thing because we don't want to call them variants this time.
Which is stupid.
It's like, yes, this totally isn't just a region. Like these Paradox Pokemon are the same thing. You've got regional variants. You've got similarly evolved things, and then Paradox. It's like, I just.
Is this just an evolution thing? Like this is the prehistoric version of it, and there's the future version of it.
Yeah.
If I remember right, if Salamence, apparently that one is like it mated with a freaking robot for some reason. If I'm remembering the.
They did another Roaring Moon. I didn't even know they did this.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't know about the Salamence?
Oh.
I already hated their name. By the way, I already know they had stupid name.
Yeah.
But
yeah, apparently one was like
That
it
looks-
mates with the robot in the future.
it looks
or
like
something.
a retarded hello.
That's a prehistoric version. The future
Yeah.
version is
It makes me think like
lasers.
kind of looks like somebody took like the design of like a Native American headdress and then they fucked it up.
This looks like the 1-800 freak now thing, the goblin, like the yellow freak.
You know what it looks
goblin.
like to me? It looks like a
you know what I'm talking
Digimon.
about? I didn't want to just say Digimon because yeah, it does look like a Digimon.
Mm.
But like the 1-800 freak call or something. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't.
It's a
Sad,
YouTube video. You can look it up.
sadly, not recalling. I know of the other one, which was the sort of meme. Not sort of meme, but it was one of those. I can't say the word, but it's like
You can
hundreds
type in
of
chat.
hundreds of blank ready to call it like Jewish
Oh,
blank.
Henry-
Yeah,
Jewish
Oh.
and
yeah.
black
Oh.
and
White,
That's the future.
racist, and
So I put it in spam, but this is 1-900-490 freak.
oh god, yeah. I see immediately what
This
you're
guy-
talking
Oh my
about.
God.
I see
This
immediately
is,
what
this
you're
is the
talking
new
about.
Salamence.
It's hideous.
It's some like MTV thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember. They also fused Gardevoir with Gallade for the future version.
Oh.
Like,
Oh,
they
yeah.
fused it into
You
one
got a hermaphrodite Gardevoir because it's a man and a woman mixed together.
Yeah.
I just don't like the fact. I just feel more vindicated. The fact that Koraidon and Miraidon are both Paradox Pokemon makes me feel better about myself because it justifies just so much why I
Yeah,
hate
see,
them.
Iron Jiggles, something like that. And then there's Valorant. But yeah. It's just
And then
Gardevoir
so
with
many of
the-
them are just
with the
iron
sword.
name.
Yeah.
Because they're the future ones, and the other ones are just like adjective verb, adjective
Well,
verb.
apparently,
Yeah.
apparently some of them are just robots and some are Pokemon combined with robots. If I remember
Yeah.
right.
Or adjective noun, adjective verb. Like this is lazy. I find it like again. Variants at least try to be like, oh, this Pokemon in this climate would look like this. So, like, fine, I don't like it. It's lazy, but then similarly inspired Pokemon that are sharing evolution. It's like, okay, you made a new design, but you copied elements over to like say that they have they converge from they diverge from a shared ancestor. This is just like, hey, what if we made Pokemon you want but robot, or Pokemon you like but weird hairdo and clothes?
Is it just like the fact that it's reusing another Pokemon, or that futuristic vibe you don't like?
It's not even a futuristic vibe, I can tell you
it's
that.
Already, one, it's ugly anyway. Two, it's lazy. Three, it's just yet another fucking gimmick that they're forcing into the thing and forgetting the good gimmicks that they already had.
Yeah.
4, it's probably a DLC thing, so they're making me pay extra money just to see these things. Oh, but you don't have to pay. You can trade with someone who already has it. But yeah, but someone had to pay for this.
Yeah.
Someone had to pay for these new additions that come as DLCs for these games that don't work.
I can't remember that.
Whilst you still can't get every Pokemon that you want in that game.
Yep.
They still have Dexit. Dexit is still there.
Dexit is cancer. I'm sorry. Like, limiting this because you're too lazy to program the models into the game.
But then they make you pay to get them back. But then they don't add all of them. There are Pokemon. I think Smeargle isn't even in the latest game still.
What?
Yeah, I think that
there are Pokemon you just can't get in the latest game because Game Freak, in their infinite wisdom, realized, wait a minute, we can sell this shit to people. So you buy the subscription.
The models are still in the game files too.
Yeah, you buy the subscription so that you can transfer your Pokemon between games. Then you find out the latest game your Pokemon is region locked from. You can't put him in that game.
That's dumb.
Yeah, I think, what was it? Garchomp wasn't allowed in like Sword and Shield, if I remember right.
And then what they do is they sell a DLC that adds a new area that's poorly made with a shitty quest. That this one added the Pokemon can follow you now. That's what happened in Sword and Shield with the Isle of Armor and the Isle of whatever, the 2 DLCs that they had. Yeah. They introduced follower Pokemon back so that your Pokemon could follow you around, but they also didn't code it properly.
Jesus.
So they would just teleport every like fucking 5 steps because they wouldn't be able to keep up behind you. Whereas in the original games, where it was a tile set, where it was pixelated, even the 3D ones kind of got it right. You just had the thing walk behind you.
Yeah.
Look at the shiny
stuck
version
right
of
behind
Mega.
you.
No, that's not the shiny. That's the Mega.
I don't like.
The
Mega.
fuck
the
is
shiny
this?
version? It's stupid.
Wait, where's the shiny?
I think if you click on the Mega one, it will give you the shiny variant.
No.
Now you can just type in shiny Gardevoir.
No, you'd have to scroll down to. You're gonna have to close, and scroll down to I think in-game data, which is a bit far.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Cerebi shows the shinies quicker than Bulbapedia does, but yeah, you've got in-game models. You just keep going until it shows you a bunch of images. I don't think it has a tag for shiny. It might. Yeah.
I'd say it
just keep scrolling until you see the images. It'll be down there. It's past all this data. There it is. There are your back sprites. Keep going, because this is where it was first introduced, then the next generation, then the next generation, then the next generation. Oh lord!
Does it just make a purple, or is that part of the, or is that just the Mega?
The Mega. The Mega's like the actual shiny Garchomp, the normal one. There's barely any change to it at all.
Yeah. So the shiny Mega is pink. Oh lord. So,
the shiny
okay. Original is more of a muted palette. Then they just make him because you got the left on the original and the right is the shiny.
Gotcha.
So it's one of it's not a great shiny if I'm going to be honest, because whilst I think I prefer the muted colors of the shiny Garchomp, I would prefer if that was just the normal Garchomp and shiny Garchomp was a bit more noticeable. The problem happens is that shiny Pokemon were decided by code. And like personality values, so you had it so that
in the early games it was
like in Gen 2, the one that introduced it, and then partially in Gen 3, they didn't custom tailor the palettes for everything. They just kind of let it fly and then tailored here and there. So you got a lot of ones that are green, a lot of ones that are pink, and then some that look good because they tailored it to be like just these colors. And
I
so
think by
yeah.
Gen 4 and 5 they should have had that fixed by now, so it wasn't limited. So,
But that's
they could have
that's
made
the
it any
problem.
color
That's the
they
problem. When they already have existing ones, right? You kind of have to fall into those niches. So I don't think Garchomp Shiny was decided by code. I think it was decided because. Actually, no, this was still in the Sprite days. This one was probably still decided by code because Game Freak's lazy. As soon as they started moving on to 3D models, then it was probably decided by should this one be one of the pink ones, one of the green ones, one of the looks identical to its normal color palette ones, or an actually well-made shiny.
I mean, I'm at least thankful they made Gengar's like ultimate shiny look better, like its Mega Evolution. It's actually white like a ghost. When it Mega.
Mega Gengar, I think, is alright from what I remember.
Yeah, it's
most
just
of the,
makes it white
most
like
of
a
the
ghost.
Megas. Oh yeah, no, I don't like the Mega. Sorry, forgot. Yeah, I don't like his weird fucking pom poms.
We get you don't like anything that's like fucking circular, round, and huge.
I don't like adding weird accessories to the Pokemon that never had any form of that accessory. It's silly. It's strange. If this is supposed to be this temporary souped-up form, it should accentuate the already existing features, but it shouldn't just add more plates to Agwan and make it kind of almost quadrupedal now. That just kind of detracts from its existing imposing form and makes it weird and round.
How'd you feel about Houndoom then?
Hounded. Houndoom's alright. Mega Houndoom. With its accentuated horn.
It's almost like
right.
I'm kind of get like
the stupid chest piece. Oh,
I kind of get like royalty armor almost out of it.
I just remember the horns and the tail and the legs, and then I forget. Oh, because he has a bone collar on his like chest. Let's make it weird, bony, like he's just gone to the doctor, so he's got the cone of shame on.
I was kind of getting like almost like a weird royalty dress like armor kind of thing, but for some reason it's made out of bone.
Well, Gardevoir is one with the dress.
No, I mean dress as in like it's for like appearance, not
King.
I don't like Mega Gardevoir. I don't like Mega Gardevoir either. I think it goes weird with the way it accentuates Gardevoir.
What? Because it's a wedding dress.
Partially, yeah. Let's wait for it to pull up. Like, I just now instead of one chest thing, it's two, and instead of the sleek, what looks like silk dress, is now big, kind of not corset. Can't remember what the word is for the big image that's down the dress.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It just feels weird, and then add the shiny version, which is like. For some reason, people goon over because it's like a black dress instead.
I think it's implied that it's supposed to be like some weird story. Like the normal one is like a wedding dress.
One's funeral, but like
one's like a funeral because like the trainer died and they're sad.
Yeah, you screw it. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't look bad. It just
no, I don't mind the color palette.
Yeah,
it's fine. I also just think Chief has very particular taste too. As well when it comes to his Pokemon.
So I don't like this to begin with because it's a 3D model.
Right.
I hate every 3D model designed Pokemon. Just as a matter of fact, Corviknight looks cool. Like if you look up Corviknight right now, in this, it will show you the 2D design, which you never get to see in the game because the game is a 3D. So look up Corviknight. CLBI. 2D design looks kind of sleek. Looks kind of cool. And then the next one down below, it has it's like weird form.
Gigantamax,
Gigantamax is like even this is kind of alright, but you see, I was like, wait, no, this is kind of like 3D. So if you scroll all the way down, past the deceit, past the lie, because this image never appears in the fucking game. You get to see what it actually looks like. Where it looks awful because they don't have any proper lighting and texture work done in. So look at this ugly fucker. He looks like he's made of plastic when he's meant to look like he's made of metal.
Yeah.
That's ugly.
I like how this is derailed into Pokemon.
I hate that they made it 3D. It lost all the I already hated I already hated Gen 4 and onward, starting the 3D models in my 2D game. I've had this rant before. The
Wasn't
houses.
it like Gen 6 that started the 3D models?
Ah, no, Gen 4 started it, my friend. Gen 4 started. Gen 6 just went overboard with it.
Oh, you mean like because it had like some 3D like pixelated models?
No, the houses in Gen 4, some of them are, all of them are 3D models that have been like pixelated. They're not like sprite tiles, right?
Oh, okay.
So, Shadow, if you open a new tab,
Okay, I thought you were just talking straightly about like the Pokemon themselves.
open a new tab and search Heart Gold Soul Silver Town. You don't need the word Pokemon. Gold Soul Silver. Search Gold and Silver. If you search Heart Gold Soul Silver, Gold.
Yeah, but I'd say like you should be going for like the ones in DS, not the not the Game Boy.
So in the original, they were pixels, they were sprites. So if you click images, no Wikipedia.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The Wikipedia thing.
And then you.
Oh yeah. I
Google
could see it right there. I saw it right there for a second. I think.
Yeah, we're on a delay, obviously. Go back to the images and go Google or Bing, because obviously Brave's image search is kind of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, you could see it like in some of this.
Like the houses. Look at the houses. The houses
Yeah.
are wrong. They're wrong. They don't. They are 3D models, and everything is all 3D now. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it detracts from the art style. It means that you have like. And now, okay, this is Cyanwood, right? So just look up Cyanwood City Pokemon and look at the original. If this even exists, this doesn't fit. But anyway, look up Cyanwood City.
We have
no,
the
C-I-A-N.
pickiest Pokemon fan.
Oh yeah, no, I'm super fucking picky because I have good taste, and I know when something looks good. C-I-A-N.
C-I-A-N?
Yep. Is this a Huggle So Silver only thing? Yeah, because that's the HDSS image. I don't. Well, where is Siam? This is why I thought felt like I was being crazy. Siam, see, like even though Huggle Soul Silver is the best, in terms of generations, no, it isn't Gold, Silver, and Crystal. It just was okay. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at how understated it is, while still looking good, right?
Yeah, like limited of the time,
like, this is
but
Gen
yeah.
2. Like you got repeat textures, but they don't. Like everything has a sense of space that just feels weird. You like because of the way they are kind of sticking to the tile set, but also having 3D models. If you look back at the other image with the 3D model, the gym has this weird gap. That little patch of green that you get to see that's just, you can't go there. It's just there because it's a round 3D model and not a thing. But the gym in the original is flash because they're all square shaped.
Right.
Now, I don't think Gen 1 and Gen 2 have the best style. I think Gen 3 has the best style with the pixel art.
Right.
Because, you know, it's the last one where they actually use pixel art for most of the shit. So if you do like Pokemon Emerald, my favorite is probably, what's the name? Fortree City?
I can tell you like 3 more, especially when you rant with the freaking remakes and adding that like dragon trainer girl.
It's it's just FORTREE Space City.
Okay, well, I have a question. Do you at least what are your thoughts on Mega Rayquaza then? Do you like go or is it it's whatever?
I don't like the weird like jaw thing he has. But it's possible. It's my favorite Pokemon, so it's hard for me to hate it. So that's the remake. Look how ugly and weird and like stubby everything looks. Look, like, because it's trying to copy the original style, but with the 3D models instead, you have these weird round circles and really thin houses that, when you look at the original, they just don't look as thin. Not that. Just close and click roughly in the middle of your screen. To the right. No, not that. Not that. That's a remake. Close this. Close this. No, not that one. I don't like that remake either. That remake's bad. Gross. There we go. Like, they seem wider because you don't have this weird perspective from looking from above and the fact that they're 3D model. They just look better.
Right.
You get to see the doors better because it's not at that forced downwards angle. It's like, oh, but this doesn't make any sense. How are you seeing the perspective here? It's like, I don't care if it doesn't make sense as a physical space as much. If I wanted a 3D render, I would go into Blender and make a 3D render of the world because they've made it so well designed that you can pass from place to place and the maps look so chef's kiss brilliant when you zoom out. Pixel art looks so much better when you zoom out. Whereas these 3D models, when you zoom out, they just look ugly because you've got one ugly style next to another ugly style next to another. The only issue with the 2D is repeated textures, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you use tile sets, often you get repeated trees over and over. This is a lot of repeated, almost grid trees.
It pretty much
you
is,
clear
yeah.
out the trees. It's just lines upon lines of trees. It would be better if those trees were a bit like they broke it up with a bit of noise, so that it wasn't just flat lines. But
Yeah.
that's the same. I'm not saying that it's perfect, but it's just the best of them. Because instead of improving the art style, you know, tweaking improvements here and there, they start making 3D trees, 3D building. Then they go to the 3D Pokemon, where they lose any element of hand-drawn design that then gets transferred into the pixel art. No, it all becomes, oh, we'll just open it up in our 3D model suite and just...
I will agree with you that some Pokemon look very iffy in 3D.
There's a reason why every time you open up Bulbapedia, it doesn't use the 3D render. It's because they just almost all look worse in the 3D render.
That's true.
They use the Sugimori style art version because the Ken Sugimori art is fucking amazing. But because like the fucking the one that Kree brings up, the fucking the centipede like tram thing, it looks better even though it's bad in its 2D style because it actually looks like it has a sense of like framing done to it and like artistry instead of I put big 3D models here together. Boom, boom, boom. I'm done for the year. Someone will add to add the next game. Oh,
do you mean like? Oh, what was it?
I'll just look it up because I can get the name.
Also, the Smeargle.
Centipede, is it like the centipede horse one?
Look at this Smith. Oh, beautiful. Update. Sizzlepede. Sizzlepede. No, not Sizzlepede. No, not you. It's like a worm crab.
I think.
It's a worm crab. Let me get it up. It's called Orthworm? Yeah, it's called Orthworm.
Orthworm.
Okay. Look up
probably one of the newer ones.
ORTHWORM. It is
I haven't seen all the new
968.
Yeah, I haven't seen all the new ones.
Hey! This looks cute robot, but it's a bit ass.
Yeah.
But this is the 2D design. This is the deception, like I said.
Yeah.
You need to scroll down to the 3D version.
Yeah. Oh.
Look at that ugly little dipshit. They don't have proper texture work on the things, so it looks ugly, right?
Yep.
Well, you go back to the Sugimori style art. It's not Sugimori, but it's Sugimori style. Every 2D one has the same style.
Right.
It looks better because it has better shading. It has better rendering on the colors, right? The other one, it looks washed out and uglier because it's a stupid 3D model and Game Freak are bad at doing it. Right? The only reason the original Pokemon even look remotely good in 3D is because they had a good design they were basing off of. Now in the future, now that they go 3D backwards, they intend to look worse.
Yeah.
It's... I don't like the design in general, to be honest.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, comparison, the 3D version looks so much worse than the 2D
It looks
version.
derpy as hell.
It does. Looks like a
the 2D
Muppet.
version looks like a better snapshot. Looks like it's got better. It has shading built into the coloring and the texture work. It actually just looks like, okay, this is, I don't like the design, but this is better than the ugly 3D washed out, poorly made.
At least the shiny is like a okay color.
Yeah, it's like a teal, not bad.
Yeah, this is,
I get
this
like
is-
Muppet
oh,
vibes looking at the face.
Okay, I forgot what its name is. Look up Golden Go. GHOLN. GHOLDEN. Go.
Gotcha. What the fuck?
Yeah. Fucking.
It looks like the
fucking
string. Yeah, I was about to say it looks exactly like that.
So this is remember, this is the deception. This is the 2D. This is the beta version.
Yeah.
Scroll down to the 3D version. This is the one where they can actually choose the lighting and the texture work.
Oh right, I remember seeing this one. Yeah, it's supposed to be, but like just based around. Money.
Wait, the shiny version
model.
sucks. The shiny version is literally just the
Where
change
you
in
don't
the
have
sight color.
defined lines of the drawing. You don't have the intentional shading of the drawing.
Yeah.
You have ugly yellow fucker.
Yeah.
And while, like, Pokemon 999, the one that evolves into this, is kind of cute in that it's like a chest, but it just feels kind of like, eh.
It's like a mimic Pokemon, basically.
Like this is like the 5th mimic Pokemon.
Hmm.
It's just this one is now actually based off an actual mimic rather than Mimikyu or fucking Ditto or fucking Rotom or fucking or Zoroark or fucking Mew technically because Mew can do transfer.
I mean, Latias could do it in the movie. Which
Yeah,
is
so if
pretty
you scroll
cool.
up, Mr. Shadow.
Yes.
All the
Oh
way
yeah.
up,
Oh
up,
okay, I
up.
see it. I see it.
Oh no, there he is. So you've got the chest version, that's kind of cute.
Yeah.
2D drawing, not as the 3D drawing shit. 3D drawing, the 3D version shit. The 2D drawing is kind of cute. This dude by himself, Reddit. He's a Reddit.
100%. Yeah, it is.
So he has his Reddit gold, and once he gets 1,000 karma, he evolves to golden go.
It's Bitcoin. It's his Bitcoin.
Okay.
Like he's still Reddit in this, but at least he's got like a cute design. He's in a chest of gold. Like it's it like fits it better. He's in his little echo chamber of Reddit. Oh Lord, I hate it.
Nintendo does nothing wrong. It is perfect.
So
Pay
there is
5,000.
a
Yes.
Oh, the dragon apple I also hate. I think anyone who likes the dragon apple and it's like 50 different variants, no. I think even Kree likes the dragon apple. I think he's wrong. I think he should be hanged and crucified.
Like the gym trainers in black and white. That's messed up.
I remember that.
Drapple or something.
Or Dragapple.
I noticed like one he's actually in the apple and
No, that's
like,
Dragapult. That's Drago.
Isn't the evolution like he's like a dragon like apple pie or something?
Apple dragon. Let me look it up because Flapple and Applin, right? So look up Applin because I think that's the first version, and then you can go up the evolutions.
Yeah,
Flaplin.
Yeah.
So look, it's an apple with eyes and it has teeth. It's like okay, fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, person's like a worm.
I don't like
and
it. Again,
apple.
this is the 2D design, not the 3D
Yeah.
design, so it's like it looks a bit more charming because it's 2D. But
Yeah.
this is fine. It's an apple. Okay, it's an apple.
Yeah, apple.
And then we got its evolutions.
Flapple.
An apple that opens, an apple that's a dinosaur, and an apple that's caramel. And then the caramel apple evolves into a caramel worm dragon apple. Why? There are like 5 different designs for this fucking apple.
I was getting
It's
more
still one that's
snake,
interesting.
but yeah. Snake
Yeah,
vibes, but
I
yeah.
think it's like a wyvern at first, and then like it's supposed to be like a dragon. Like it's draconic, basically.
I could get they're trying to go with like apple pie, or at least that's the basis of this, but
Ever since Gudra, the status of being a dragon has been diminished. The slime dragon being this weird little goopy thing in Gen
6.
Gen 6. And the it's like, oh yeah, that's like a cum dragon for some fucking reason.
It's supposed to be
I don't
like
like the
Goondra.
design, I just don't like that it's slimy.
Oh,
And
it's
then- wow,
Goondra.
wow, look, another variant of a Pokemon that makes it look even worse. Because look, it's a snail, guys. It's a snail. And then after previous game, no, because it was Gen 5, 6, yeah. Next game, they had a Alolan Execute, a dragon type. They made a Palm Tree, a dragon type.
Oh right, I remember that.
Nixecute?
And
Yeah.
also Gen 6, Execute, EGGXECUT.
I would have forgiven it more if they like made like, I don't know, its faces more look like a dragon fruit maybe. At least that would like fit the theme of being dragon. But no, it's just a palm tree.
I forgot to Execute. Okay. Egg. It's a Gen 1 type. Exeter? Fuck. It's a Gen 1 type.
Executor.
Yeah, but how do you spell it?
You
Oh,
were
this is-
like talking
this is
about
just-
in the other chat.
It's a
like,
Gen
oh, you
1
can't
Pokemon.
spell
I
it.
just
Yeah.
can't remember how you spell Execute. Because it's like execute then egg. Gen 1, Control F, egg. Oh, it's execute, right? EXEGG. Okay. It wasn't execute, it's execute. Sounds similar. Yeah,
This guy's a
EGG,
dragon?
there we-
What?
Yeah, so you got
it's
the
variant
palm
is.
tree. Yeah, the palm tree is a dragon.
Why?
Because he's got a big long neck and a tail.
Yeah,
Does this not scream dragon to you?
No, if anything, I was getting.
Charizard, by the way, not a dragon.
What?
You can't have a star to be a dragon type.
Not
But
unless
if you
it's
mega,
mega
no,
evolved.
if you mega evolve it one way, it becomes a dragon. If you mega evolve it the other way, it doesn't.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, because Charizard and Mewtwo have 2 mega evolutions.
Of course they do.
Based on the version you get,
Yeah.
or like based off the stone you use. One's X.
Yeah, well,
one's
it's
Y.
X and Y because it was X and Y. So you have Mewtwo X, Mewtwo Y, mega evolution, and Charizard X, Charizard Y. So if you look
Yeah,
at Charizard,
X is the
Oh,
dragon version.
and as I said, actually, now that I'm reminded, I'm pretty sure the orange one I like less.
Is
yeah,
it because
I like
of the
I
weird
like-
crown it has?
So I liked the black one, but I disliked that the black one is basically just shiny Charizard anyway, because shiny Charizard's black.
Mm.
I don't. It's not the
I thought
crown.
that-
It's how weirdly like. Did any of you have like Pokemon like plush toys?
Yeah.
I sadly did not grow up
the,
with that,
The
so.
Mega Charizard looks like when you have a plush Charizard and it has those felt wings, and they're weirdly crinkled.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
I can understand what you're saying with that.
And it just looks like they're constantly crinkled. Like, whereas previous Charizard, he has defined wings. X Charizard, he has like more flat, like pointed wings. Right? There's a bit of crinkle in there, but that's the texturing. It's not like the shape.
Yeah, why is supposed
Those
to
are
be
flat,
like,
but Wise is just like he's got like crinkly like.
it's supposed to make it look like they're burnt up, basically, because it's like hotter fire.
Which I find and then also for some reason, the one that looks more like a dragon, which I think look the black one, the cooler one, isn't the dragon. So if you
No,
wanted the cooler
is
look,
dragon.
that one's not a dragon.
Huh.
X is the dragon one. Mega Charizard X.
Close out the image.
Charizard X, Dragon Fire, and then
oh, no,
Charizard
X is
Y
dragon.
is
I thought it was
flying.
Yeah, I told you.
Okay, fair enough. I made the mistake of matching it like horizontally.
Yeah, I get you.
My bad.
Yeah, trust
It's
me,
fine.
I wouldn't blame you on that.
I just remember. I remember the problem now. I had Y, which means I had Mega Charizard Y. I disliked it. So
Yeah, the X is the
I
dragon.
didn't get the dragon. Well, because you could get both anyway in the game, but like, and then
Yeah, at the end.
they gave him weird muscles and weird like swim gear,
Yeah.
and then they made him an Inhaler mount.
An Alamau. Wasn't
Yeah, like,
Muse
this,
like?
this one's big ugly dude and Alamau.
Yeah, isn't it like so? They made it more like Mew.
Yeah,
And
Mew
why?
Y is supposed to be like smaller, compact, like the same size as Mew. just a
Yeah,
little
so
smaller.
they also split it. So Mew Y is Mega Mewtwo Y is the more special attack focused one. Mega Mewtwo X is the more attack focused one.
Yeah, like
So
physical
that's
and
why one
special,
looks
basically.
strong, one looks special. Which is like,
Yeah.
yeah, I get that. The point is made across, but I just think they're ugly.
Yeah.
And like Y is just
Like this
pure
looks
psychic.
so Mega Mewtwo X looks like Mew 3 but not robot. Everyone knows Mew 3, which is just Mewtwo in the movie when he's got the robot gear.
I mean, they added second typing of fighting for X, for Y.
Yeah.
it's pure
Well, no,
psychic,
I get why they did it, but I mean,
yeah, to like excuse the fact it's like
so
physically
if
stronger.
you yeah, Mew 3. Obviously, that's an awful Mew 3.
Yeah.
Typically, Mew 3, it's just, hey, look, it's Mewtwo from the movie when he's got all the robot parts on him.
The Clefairy thing. Oh god. Yeah, from that's like one of the gag ones manga. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Mew 3 isn't like a real, like, these are like, but like,
Right.
what people typically called Mew 3 was in the scene in the movie where he's got like, the visor and the metal things over his
Oh,
arms.
like the stuff that he's in, like while he's in the tube, kind of.
Yeah.
No, he's not in the
Yeah.
tube when he's in the. It's when they're doing experiments on him. At the
Right.
start.
I think wasn't there a scene where he has stuff on and he's in the tube?
Yeah.
Probably, but like most of the images are from when they're doing like a test on his abilities against, like, they summon a bunch of Pokemon at him and he just like raises his hand, and they all get flown up. That's when he's wearing the visor. So yeah, it just looks like Mew 3 but without his actual tech shit, just like his weird roid and then Alamau.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on like regional variants. Like I said, I don't like Alolan Execute. I don't like the British coughing. I don't like
The Meowth.
I don't like Hisui and Zoroark. I don't care if people like Ghost Zoroark with weird wispy hair. It's cringe. It's cringe. Who turned the already edgy Pokemon into a fucking emo boy? No.
Wait. What? Hold on. What?
Zoroark. So
Zoroark, yeah.
Z-O-R, I believe, is the first three letters.
Yeah, one's golf, one's emo.
Ow. But you had a pretty cool. It's like a big edgy wolf. Then they turn it into a weird thing with weird flowing
fox, aren't they?
It's like what the yeah. No.
Is it like Demon Fox? Like, is that like the thing going
it's
on?
like the kid, yeah, but that's the thing. We already have that. It's called Ninetales, so fuck off.
Yeah. Oh. I didn't know that it was primarily like a male species. I look going by the fan art.
Isn't it like 50 something or is it like 75-25?
87.5 for men.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Like, I feel bad for the horse girl equivalents in Pokemon who get a starter that's one of those starters that's, I think, like Torchic, that's like 87% female. I think it's Torchic.
All starters have that same percentage.
I don't think that's true.
No, it is. All
it?
starters.
Holy
have
shit.
that. Every starter, yes. Every starter has the same gender things. It's
Torchic
mostly
is
male.
87.5. Really? I swear there's one that's mostly female.
I think
There
I
has
think
to
they're
be
all
one.
the same.
That's crazy.
There's got to be one that is, right? Like that has like a really like
I haven't heard of any exceptions. I haven't played any of the newer ones, but I would assume they keep the
I wonder
the
why they
tradition
did
going.
it. I wonder why they did it. Let me look at yeah.
I've only played Diamond.
Okay. Reverse that then. I feel bad for the male Pokemon trainers who get their Sprigatito thinking it's going to be a cat girl, and then it's a dude. There you go. Fix the joke.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sure
true.
they'll get the femboys. They'll get the femboy.
So wait, really, Fennekin?
Yeah.
Yes, Fennekin is also like 80.
That's so mean.
It's
Look
almost
up-
90% male. Yes.
If you don't know, Shadow, look up Fennekin.
Yes, Fennekin,
Hey, to be
Chikorita.
fair, Meowscarada does look kind of like a boy. But look
Yeah.
up Fennekin.
There's also the mermaid one.
I'll scroll down
forget
to
the
its
name of it.
evolution tree. Oh wait,
Yeah.
you're on some weird
Mesquiata.
wrong game. you're on the wrong version of the Fennekin. Just take like
Yeah, there we go.
Fennekin Pokemon, not 3, 4.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Yeah, male percentage, but then is evolution tree? Scroll down.
It's like some magical girl.
Oh,
and
you
then
don't have to
blossoms
click next. You
like a
can just go
witch.
like, oh, it's a female, and then next
skirt.
again it's a witch woman. There's nope, all male.
Yeah.
All male.
Yeah.
Almost all male. Yeah, like 12% chance of female.
I just see why. It doesn't. Could have sworn there was.
There's also like the water starter for that generation. It's supposed to be a mermaid, but it also has the same
Right,
percentage
yeah,
chance.
it turns weirdly weird.
It's
Not
also
for
like
Fennekin,
a-
because that's Froakie, that turns Prodigia.
Right.
You mean Poplio?
Yeah, it's like a seal.
Yeah, Poplio, that was the next show.
Oh, this thing.
Turns
Okay.
into Primarina, which is, again, that's so, like, why would you do that?
Yeah, 87.
Clearly make it look female.
Yeah.
Cause like, yeah, Incineroar, big muscle dude.
That one makes sense.
You know what would be
Becomes a weirdly feminine looking, but I could see it being a man, so fine.
Yeah. It would be kind of funny if the Incineroar like was the exact opposite, where it's like clearly male, but it's like mass female.
Chikorita gives me feminine vibes.
But again,
Literally
most
has
male.
a feminine name, but no, most female. That's
Yeah.
fair.
I think because
Genuinely something I didn't know was the weird starters are mostly male.
I think it's also because like the anime Ash's Chikorita is a female.
So you
choose 50-50.
associate that.
Eevee is 87.5 male.
Yeah, same as starters. Eevee has the same gender ratio as starter Pokemon.
Meowth is 50-50. This weird Poipole fucker. No, fuck off. Don't like you. Oh, you asked me about Alolan Meowth. I dislike.
There's two
Alolan
variations I know. Like there's one like in Sword and Shield or
so
something.
Alolan Meowth, where it's like, I don't know.
A dark type. It's like
I don't think
sassy,
it's controversial to say it's gay coded. I think people on the internet consider it gay coded, where it has the sultry looking eyes. It's a different color. I think it's fine to call it gay coded.
Yeah.
It's a fine design. The one where they make it rabid though, no, don't like it.
like a like masculine dwarf, like with all the.
And then it's
freaking,
just
As well as
weird hair.
long cat.
Long cat. Oh my
Yeah.
god, Reddit.
Reddit.
Guys, when am I going to get a Funko Pop of this, guys? By the way, Sword and Shield is the one that has confirmed one of the lead developers, like producers, was a British person. So, that's why it's so shit.
I think one Pokemon you might be thinking of that was mostly female was Salamence. That's one that's primarily
Really?
female.
That's
yeah.
crazy.
No, I was wondering if the it's 50-50.
No, yeah, 50-50. Look up Poltegeist. Polteageist.
Salamence is the one that's mostly female. I think that's
Ha.
Pokédex entry. It's the female version is the only one that can evolve too.
It's a cup of tea.
Oh wait, no, not that one.
And the one
No,
that
no.
evolves into it is a smaller cup of tea. Haha. It's
No,
the
not that
British
one.
one, so we have to have a cup of tea.
Salazzle, I
Haha.
forgot. Yeah.
Oh right, yeah, the one
Salazzle.
that like seduces men and then they retconned it so it doesn't seduce men.
Which
Wait,
one?
they retconned it?
Yeah. So it seduces male Pokemon, but they had a thing when they first announced.
It was originally to seduce creatures of any sex.
Yes.
that included
When they
humans.
first announced Salazzle, it had like flavor text that effectively said seduces males.
Oh.
It's still in the OG game, but like in the newer ones, maybe they retconned it.
No. When they put it into the game,
Oh,
they
shit.
they changed the text to be slightly different.
Really? I remember
changed-
reading it in my Pokedex when I played the game.
You might be misremembering. To be fair, like you can scroll down and check.
I might be, but yeah. And the thing is, that's the females are the only
For
ones.
some
that
reason,
evolve.
only females have been found. It creates a reverse harem of male Slandit. Filled with pheromones, its poisonous gas can be delighted. Yeah, it doesn't say it.
Yeah, the pre-evolution's the only one. Again, it can only evolve if it's a female.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Queen Ant situation.
I mean, Gardevoir isn't the same, but Gallade is. It can only evolve as male. Combi can only evolve into Vesper Queen if it's female.
Well, Curlia needs the Dawnstone to evolve, and it has to be male.
Yeah, but it just has to be there. I don't care about. I don't care about the actual evolve requirement other than the gender. Yes, please. I was actually surprised because I asked my girlfriend the other day because I haven't played any of the Switch ones. I just hate them. If the squid Pokemon that evolved by turning a DS upside down still worked for the Switch, and it does, which is like okay, cool. Oh,
I remember
right,
that one.
So look up your mask.
They just made her white for some reason.
Yeah, that's a shiny version.
Look up
I think you know why.
Yamask.
Ah.
I forget the one for
Yamask is Gen 5. It's alright. So we have Galarian Yamask. Do you know how Galarian Yamask evolves?
Oh, what?
Oh wait, is it the one where you have to go under like that bridge area, like that super specific one I heard about?
So scroll down to its evolution tree. So you get Runerigus. Okay, click Runerigus. Hyperlink.
Under a large rock arch in Dusty Bowl after Yamask takes at least 49 HP damage from attacks without fainting.
You have to damage your Pokemon and then go to a rock.
Is that the case?
Your Pokemon. You just have to hurt it.
Oh, this is just a standard. Okay, this is just
That's
a standard. Yeah, that's just normal. Okay.
Because this was Gen 5. Because
Yeah.
again, the variant ones that they keep adding in the new ones because they run out of ideas are just gimmicks. Right?
Yeah,
They're
the
just
originals
gimmicks.
from Gen 5, and
Yeah.
the variants in what Gens 8,
A
or
Galarian,
9?
this is Galar, this is Sun Shield.
Yeah, like 8 or 9. Yeah.
I've already forgotten what Scarlet and Violet's region is called.
I have two, to be honest.
Like you have Alolan, Galarian, Hisuian for like Legends.
Oh look, it has 50-50 chance, so that's fine.
Oh yeah, it does.
We kind of moved on to the gender point because I wanted to point out the silly evolution.
Yeah, the weird evolution.
Hurt your
was-
Pokemon and don't heal it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's definitely like a strange one. What was the?
Look up Alcremie, ALCR, and it should auto complete.
Oh, I heard about that one. That one also has like a bunch of variants to it too.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
how it looks.
this thing. Yeah.
Like the dessert Pokemon. I
Yeah.
guess. Well,
And it has like a little
Yeah,
cake.
it
That's
has all
cute.
those different swells. And look at the way you get the different swells.
Okay.
yeah, I don't know. I
Spinning
haven't played that
clockwise
one.
for-
Alcremie after swimming counterclockwise for less than 5 seconds during the day.
Spinning.
Alcremie after spinning counterclockwise for less than 5 seconds during the day.
What? After spinning clockwise.
So you get a different color version based on the previous one, the Milcery, how you evolve it. Like if you spin or whatever the fuck.
Vanilla cream, ruby cream, matcha cream, mint
Rainbow
cream,
squirrel.
lemon cream. Salt
It's not in
cream.
real life spinning. I think it's in game like spinning.
Right.
Yeah, like you
Because
spin your
this
character, I
was
think.
Gen 6. I
No,
think?
Gen 6. No, that Gen 6 is X and Y.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
Gen
was this
8.
added in Gen 6?
Gen 8 is
Okay.
what it says.
Oh no, the other one. Okay. Gen 6 and onwards did add circle movement though.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because X and Y.
The one I'm thinking of is Slurpuff. I think it's Slurpuff. Type go in the look at those different colors.
Yeah.
And then
Isn't Slurpuff
shiny.
like normal though?
Not is it Slurpuff? I'm thinking of.
Slurpuff's like.
This one's introduced at Gen
Yeah,
6.
look at this ugly person.
Yeah,
There's a
you know,
granny.
honestly,
This was Gen 6, yeah.
with it being
Slurpuff
ugly,
in Gen 6.
yeah, it's still
Slurpuff
kind of
in Gen
cute
6.
in its own way.
2D design.
Does it involve an item or something? Or
I
just
have
normal
a
level up?
slight fondness for this Pokemon, only because some person traded me a Japanese Rayquaza for one.
Oh, okay.
Don't know why. It's not a rare Pokemon.
I think because it's version exclusive.
Maybe.
Yeah, there was another one,
Scroll
flamingo
down to
looking
its
one.
3D model.
There was like a fluffy flamingo one that.
Okay,
was
it's
kinda
not as
fat.
bad as I was thinking it was going to be, but it's
Yeah,
still.
but it's still a very kind
Yeah.
of plain, like poorly made 3D model, poorly textured, rendered awfully. So
Yeah.
what they did when they made
Oh, the
Is 'cause
The
they were doing
shiny's
it-
kind of funny.
Yeah, it's
Color.
like grey.
Yeah.
When they were
just
doing
like-
X
yeah,
and Y,
like
they needed
chocolate.
to make all the Pokemon 3D model. And because Game Freak, in their infinite wisdom of not doing their jobs, decided, you know what, we will do our jobs. We will make every Pokemon that you can get in this game 3D. And we will make the models so high fidelity that the 3DS can't handle them. So if you're in a triple battle, the frame rate drops.
I experienced that. Yeah.
And so, the
was
next
annoying.
game, they don't have to do any work. For the old Pokemon, they only have to make new Pokemon. Because the old Pokemon's 3D models, they're still there.
Imported.
They are.
Yep.
You just import them forward.
Yep.
And then anytime they make a change to an original Pokemon, like they added a fucking pelican Pokemon that spits out fish, and it can also spit out a Pikachu. So they had to slightly change Pikachu's model for that.
Yeah.
To account for the fishing. They had to slightly change, I believe it was Vaporeon's model because of a thing in Sword and Shield. Like, occasionally, they have to update the model.
Mhm.
But they're pretty much, like 90% of them, still just the X and Y model.
Yeah, it's true. I think they also had walking cycles back then, but obviously I think they just didn't add it all because it might have
Didn't
been
feel
too
like it.
taxing at the time.
No, it wasn't because it was too taxing. It was because it was too difficult for them to implement at the time. Because
Well, on
whilst,
them, on the
whilst X and Y it had circle movement and a more freeform, not stuck to grid approach, it still effectively was designed with a grid, just the player could move off of the grid. So implementing the Pokemon, which still, if you had them follow behind you, would snap. That's why they don't follow behind you properly. If that's all it. Yeah, so the walking cycles would basically be pointless. So they just.
I mean, it would be funny watching your Pokemon
I find this
tag catch
design
up
to be
you on the
silly.
bike.
I think the 3D model is silly. I guess that it's supposed to be silly, and the only fondness I have for it, like I said, is because someone gave me a Japanese Rayquaza for it.
I think it's one of those things where it's like an ugly cute. You know what I'm talking about? Like that kind of
Yes,
vibe from it.
Like an
With its
actual pug
derpy-
is.
With its,
Yeah.
with its derpy.
Yeah.
tongue.
Yeah, it's
I think
supposed
it's
to have a
I think
really-
its previous form is a little bit better.
It's like a cotton candy thing that floats.
Yeah.
Fluffy thing.
It's supposed to have like a really good sense of smell.
However, I'm going to be a little baby complaining again. It just makes me think of Spoint.
Spoint?
Oh,
from
that
Gen,
one. That sad existence of a Pokemon.
Yeah, the one that it beats its heart by pressing its spine.
Bouncing. The thing is, it says in
Oh.
Pokedex, if it's not bouncing, its heart stops.
Yeah,
Because the
it just
bouncing
gives
is what
me
makes
like
it beat.
it just gives me like a fluffy Spoink vibe. It's got its
Yeah,
tail,
yeah, there it is.
approximate shape. Gen 3, baby.
Some Pokedex entries are just fucked.
Like,
Which does feel like the whole it was probably written by children, but I don't find that to be the case. I find it just to be that Professor Oak genuinely found out this information, and the game canon and other canon aren't one and one. That's all it is.
I mean, then you get the ones that are like, where they take, like, what was it, Left Balloon or whatever? That, like, takes kids.
Drifloon and Driftblim.
Yeah.
Not Lift Balloon, that's just that's just Balloon. That's just War Balloon in German. Drifloon and Drift. Which, when it was introduced in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, the only two ways you could see it were in a specific trainer battle, or if you saw it, I think, on Fridays. It's a specific area on the map. You have to show up, I think it was on Fridays or Sundays, at Valley Windworks, and it would show up. Probably Drifblim, although as Drifblim's its evolved form. But yeah, it tries to steal children,
Yep.
and then the bigger version probably does.
Probably because it's able to. It carries people in Pokemon when it flies, but since it only drifts, it can end up anywhere.
Fair. Good old Hypno. The
Yeah.
rapist Pokemon from
Yeah.
Gen 1.
Yeah.
Drowsy and Hitman. Yeah, like these are I think just better, you know.
Yeah.
Like one could say, well, if you're just being pedantic, because technically the pixel art versions don't look like the drawn versions, so it's not fair to compare. I read the concept art books, and when they're developing the new Pokemon for the new games, they do the 2D designs first. So actually, they go 2D then 3D. It's like, okay, maybe that's true. Whoever they used to have to do the concept art must have died then. Again, like I don't say that Sword and Shield is the start. The start of the end is technically Gen 5, and even then again, technically Gen 4 with its 3D model use. But Iwata was like pulling in the reins in Gen 4 and 5. Then he died, and then we have Gen 6 where they had the fairy type, because fuck dragons. It's not like you couldn't just play a dragon or ice against dragons, and most dragons were also probably like flying type. So ice was quadruple effective against dragon flying types. No, add fairy type. And then change a bunch of your favorite Pokemon to no longer be the types that they originally were. Now they're also fairy types instead. I didn't like Gen 6, by the way.
Yeah.
It was the last one I played. Gen 6. That's how angry I have been. Gen 6. Pokemon X and Y and America Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Wait, which one's Diamond and Emerald?
Gen 4. It was Gen 4. It's also the one that gave you Heart Gold Soul Silver. But as you can see, look, it's a 3D Pokemon. Look, that's a 3D Pokemon in my game. It's a 3D Pokemon. Gen 4 did it first. Done and in learn. Oh, also, yeah, like, you get more shit for me to complain about. Gen 4, Diamond and Pearl and Platinum are set in Sinnoh, the oldest region in all of the game. So what do when they make Pokemon Legends Arceus set in the same region? They decide to rename it, call it Hisui. Even though this is the region we know the most history about. And if it was called Hisui, they would have said it in Diamond, Pearl and Platinum. But surprisingly, it's not in Diamond, Pearl and Platinum. So fuck off. It's not called Hisui. I hate them so much. I hate them. I'm angry. I'm mad. And I feel like a hipster, because people are angry because of their patent abuse or because Nintendo's a shitty company. I hate them because they are spitting on Iwata's grave. The man that single-handedly had Generation 2 give us 2 regions completely, because he knew about he knew how to compress a video game. And then he dies, and then fucking later on in Sword and Shield, they have like 60 different copies of the same grass texture in the game. Do you know this, Shadow? Do you know this? So for every region in Sword and Shield that they wanted to use grass that wasn't connected to an already existing like cell, like let's define them as cells or routes, they had to copied and pasted the grass texture into like that section, so it was doubled up in the memory. They had 2 identical copies of the same thing in memory in a way that they didn't have to do. So every time they used the grass texture, it was effectively copied and pasted. So and never changed because it's the same grass texture, and also it's not a great quality texture. Just everywhere in the game, adding unnecessary space. But hey, it's on the Switch, so they don't need to carry them. Angry. Go insane.
I think at this point, hopefully you did hear me say it. I did say I'm aware of the of that. With the reuse texture. Okay, so yeah, I at some point hit numlock, which meant my push to dock button was not working.
Oh, that's fun.
But yeah,
Your push to talk is a numlock key, and then punching numlock swaps it around.
yeah.
That's funny.
It
Yeah, it just meant that I ranted and rambled more by myself.
yeah, but I was aware of that, and I I forgot about it because it's been a while since I've heard people talk about it, right? But
I'm
yeah,
a bitter, angry little man who holds everything they've ever done wrong against them because I hate the designs of their Pokemon and the decisions that they've made. I am 100% aware of the fact that I am a petty loser. But that doesn't make me wrong.
You're a loser. It's like reminds me of that Hank Hill thing.
yeah.
You're a loser. You're a loser.
I think I'm gonna stop with the game development aspect because I am just like my brain is fried at this point.
That's fair.
I
have harassed and bombarded you with Pokemon.
Yeah.
My anger and my rage.
Justified. It's like his vision on Pokemon is my vision on Halo or Kree's on Fallout, maybe.
One more thing. I do one more thing. Okay? I want you to compare two Pokemon. Two Pokemon.
Super
I want you to pull up Pidgey. And I want you to pull up what's it called? Fletchling.
What was the first one?
The regional birds.
I think it's Fletchling.
Did you say
Pidgey? Pidgey.
And 6.
Pidgey.
Fletchling is X and Y, if that's the one you're thinking of.
Okay, I remember. So, I want you to look at Pidgey's 2D design.
Yeah.
Bird is a pigeon. And now I want you to pull up Fletchling.
The fuck?
I want you to notice something about its beak, about its eye, about its feet, about its feathers.
Yeah.
I want you to notice how simple it is, how basic it is, rudimentary it is.
I'm gonna be honest. The first thing I noticed was that the eye itself has a beak.
That's strange to me. And remember, this is Gen 6. So it's a 3D model that we have to. It's like, it's uncharitable. You need to look at the 3D models of the Gen 1 Pokemon. I was like, I'm sorry. They looked cool in their pixel art versions. So you can scroll down to Pidgey and look at the pixel art. Look how cool they look.
Yeah.
Even Gen 1. Gen 2, like the beta ones as well. And then the 3D model, it's like, it's just a 3D version of the drawing, basically.
Yeah.
It's worse, because all the 3D models are worse.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it still has the design elements of Pidgey, like the beak, the way the eye looks, the way the feet are designed, the way that the feathers have, like, multiple, different feathers to the chest and the arm. Whereas the 3D Fletchling, I'm so angry at this little bird. so very angry. It's just lazy. It doesn't have proper feet. It doesn't have a proper.
Why does it look like the Twitter bird?
Actually, the bird that it's based on actually does look like this in real life. I don't care.
Why am I getting like Twitter bird, like the OG Twitter bird look?
It's got that shape. It's got that round shape.
The head shape, it's like a circular shape to
with
it.
With the beak coming out of the left. I don't care if there are real birds that look like this. It has nubby black featureless feet and nubby black featureless beak. A less defined eye than the Pidgey. It's like, but it's not meant to be a pigeon. Okay, look up Pidove. One more bird. Look up Pidove. This is Gen 5, right? They don't have 3D models, right? They have to define a bird. Because Gen 5 did the crazy thing of not letting you use any previous generation Pokemon until you beat the game. Look what they did. They had to redesign a pigeon, and they fucking knocked it out of the park. It's a fucking pigeon. Doesn't have a stupid beak. Has proper feet. Actually has definition on its wings. So, when I dislike Gen 5 for the things it did, and I think some of the designs are lazy, it still has those elements of actual proper design to making the things look like actual things and not, it is a little stick man with little stick man legs and stick man eyes and mouths.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is with 5 is that it's actually supposed to be like, I'd say, a pre-generated to regional forms, because it's supposed to be like the American region in Pokemon World, and a lot of the Pokemon there are basically like mirrors to the Kanto.
Yeah,
Pokemon.
yeah. There's a lot of like, we need a bird Pokemon. We're gonna make a pigeon Pokemon. We'll make the American version. And they're precursors, but I prefer them because they don't often share design elements. Variants, by their nature, must share design.
I would say the
elements.
theme is supposed to be shared between them, basically.
Yeah, they're like Pigeon,
Yeah.
Pidgey, like Pidove is a pigeon dove. Pidgey is just a pigeon, right? Just a brown pigeon rather than a grey pigeon, right? They're Fletchling is a firebird. It's a Fletchling. And to give Fletchling some credit, its evolution and a higher version do look better. I just comparing like to like, first form to first form. It still has the feet issue, but it's still a better designed bird. And then its final version has actual feet. And it's got talons because it's like a fucking eagle. I didn't much care for Braviary, for example. I don't like Braviary. The eagle bird from Gen 5. So yeah, it's just like the art style suffered, right? The art style suffered, even using the same art style that they have, right? The same forms, line strokes, texturing. Fletchling just looks so much inferior. It just feels over-designed to me, Braviary. Also the next Pokemon, Vullaby. Oh, I hate Vullaby so much. I hate Vullaby. I hate it. I hate it. It's ugly. Why did you give a Pokemon a diaper? We already had one. It was Togepi. It was fine. It was cute. It had this weird little alien head. It's an ugly vulture with a fucking nappy on. No.
All right. That's supposed to be like their version of Spearow, basically. Like the nasty bird, like the one that no one likes.
But Spearow looks cool. Are they mad?
I don't know. I think it's just supposed to. How would I say this? I think it's supposed to be like, again, just another separation, like how they have Tauros and apparently.
No, I get that. Like a lot of the design problems I have with it, it comes from you chose to gut any using of the original. You didn't let people get Pikachu. You didn't get Pikachu in a Pokemon game until post game. Props to you. You added a difficulty mode in Black 2 and White 2 to make the game harder. Huge props to them. They actually were trying. They were experimenting, right?
Yeah.
They were saying, how far can we go with this? We are the biggest franchise on the planet. How can we use that to like test our metal? And then it's like, people didn't. A lot of people like Black and White, but Black and White, I'm pretty sure didn't do great.
I think for a lot of people, it's more the story they enjoyed rather than many of the Pokemon.
Yeah. Like, N's character and the whole idea of being friends with your Pokemon and not forcing them into battle, not forcing them into Pokemon, is very compelling to many people. They would like to be able to just have their Pokemon and not ever have to put them in balls, but it's a game, has a game mechanic. But yeah, some of the parts of Gen 5 and the way they force themselves, they don't work too great in limitations, and so it's the start of the fall of the design of Pokemon. And then when you start designing them for 3D, like first and foremost, it just makes them even worse because you can't have as many details because that's more for the modeler to. You can't have proper texture work because it's more for the texture artist to do.
Well, you can. It's just that they don't want to.
Oh yeah, well yeah, but I mean, with pixel art, it's harder to just say, make it a flat color, even though they do that sometimes. It's like, it's harder for them when they're doing the pixel art to say, why won't you put a gradient on? It's like, it's just it's like a couple extra pixels. Whereas in texture art and modeling, it's, it's not just an extra polygon or two. It's
I know that.
Like,
I'm saying
entire
they
new
don't
shapes, new painted texture. Like, to give them some credit, to give them a bit of defense. It's not just like, obviously they don't want to do it. They're lazy, but also it is a larger degree of effort than it was in the past. Granted, they're the largest fucking franchise on the planet, and they make millions and millions of dollars selling you incomplete, broken games. Maybe they should pull their fingers out of their arseholes and actually type on the keyboard instead of having ChatGPT do it for them. This is a announcement that they do not use ChatGPT. This is satire, but fuck off. You can end your stream. Sorry to keep it going. You wanted to end it. I'm angry. I'm angry. and you haven't hosted a Naga in a long time, so.
Oh yeah. I also sent you a thing in spam help
Yeah.
for Pokemon you can look up.
It's all
based for
good.
you.
Okay, well, what is it?
I can't say it out loud because like I can't pronounce it personally.
Ice Q, like rescue, but EI.
Yeah. Yeah. Look that one up. I'm sure you'll get a kick out of it.
Like
I'm sure
that
Shadow will
fourth,
get a kick out of it.
EIQ, not ice. EISC.
Oh yeah.
The worm tram train thing that Creed pointed out, I didn't even know existed. I was like, oh god. Oh right, the ice cube penguin.
Yep.
And I hate
Talk
this.
about a downgrade.
I
from
hate
Penguin
this especially.
Pokemon.
I hate this especially more so, specifically because I'm forced to see it in Smogon battles or whatever, Pokemon Showdown battles. Sorry, where I see a person with this little mug, and they have like some setup that he's like meta with in whatever rule set they're using. And I just see this ugly ice cube. It's like, oh.
I think the female version is pink too. Isn't it nice seeing your representation?
The fuck? It's a Reddit head. It's the one with the Reddit head.
It's a noise face. It's a no ice. It's a noise. This is Reddit. This is kind of a noise.
I mean, talk about like a downgrade from Piplup to and like that line to this one.
Yeah, Piplup was my bro in Diamond.
I was a little bit disappointed with Piplup in that Piplup's kind of cute.
Yeah.
And then it evolves and it kind of comes like a bit like kind of edgy looking. And then Empoleon's cool and all, but his shiny form is kind of crap. It's like, oh.
I forget the shiny form for Piplup.
It's like he's like, I'm a gentle sir. And then it's like, I am an emperor. I am so cool. And then you scroll down to his shiny form. If you click on it real quick. And his shiny form, I think it's just like a little bit different.
Teal?
Like the shiny Piplup is just a bit lighter blue. So you're hunting for the Pokemon you want, shiny, and it's really hard to tell, especially on the old pixels, sometimes, that the shiny is shiny. And then you go to the Empoleon, and the Empoleon is shiny. Because it's like, oh, you've got your starter pack, when you're going to fully evolve it, you finally got it shiny. Let's see what Empoleon shiny looks like. It's just the light blue again. It's like, it looks worse because he looks cooler with the darker colors.
Yeah.
Because it's meant to be kind of like a suit tuxedo emperor thing.
Yeah.
I just make it weirdly blue. He's just blue. Whereas if they instead made, like, obviously you don't want to change the colors too much because you don't want to make the water type look like they're not water.
Right.
But if they instead made like the blue either a darker blue or a lighter blue.
The Legends Arceus one is the worst.
The grey darker and the yellow maybe made it more orange, so made it more defined version. Or fuck it, it's a shiny. Who cares? Make it black, white, and red, or black, white, and yellow. Like Rayquaza is my favorite Pokemon, and also basically my favorite legendary because it's black and yellow. So it's basically just Umbreon's colors, but on the cool Rayquaza design. Charizard is a good shiny as well, but like red and black.
Like,
So
originally,
okay.
I think
So now that I'm
was more
reminded,
purple.
like I don't dislike Mega Rayquaza. I just feel like it's a bit redundant. I don't think it needed to exist. I don't think Primal Groudon or Kyogre needed to exist, and they were just gimmicks to try and sell the thing. But oh, look how my boy, my G. I'm a little Timmy with my favorite Pokemon being a really cool legendary that comes in and
like
makes
the
other
black
legendaries stop
shiny?
fighting, and he's black and yellow. Like, oh,
So you like the big black long Pokemon?
yeah. Also, like, it's always funny. Like, he doesn't have teeth; he has gums.
Yeah.
He's like, he's my boy. He's my G. He's solo carried me through X and Y Elite Four. Look at that! I got that Japanese one from that guy. And you can teach him because you have infinite TMs in that game. I believe that. You can teach him Thunderbolt to when you want to go against the water gym, and then you can swap it out for something else for when you don't need it for for the water and the steel gem, and you can swap it out for like a rock move for the fire gem. And then I think the only thing he's not great with is the ghost types, but he's so strong that you just roll through the ghost types anyway. So I just kept grinding over the elite. Like I have, I don't know how many hours I have in X and Y because my save file is at 99959.
Do you like
Like, maxed out the
Metagross
time.
and its evolution or not? Like it's
I don't like Mega Metagross, but Metagross is cool. Yeah.
Okay, just curious.
So so if I was to build a team, I would not care about meta. I would go Aggron. I would go Tyranitar. I would go Rayquaza. I would go Metagross. Metagross, Aggron, Rayquaza, Tyranitar. I would want to go Salamence, but I just think Garchomp's cooler, so Garchomp. And then
Oh, the shiny is not too bad.
yeah, I like the silver. I'd prefer if it was black, but I mean, it's cool. I just don't like the Mega one. It's like he's just got 4 extra arms.
Yeah.
They rotated his arms and then added 4 on the back.
Yeah, when you like go 3D, you can see like it's like actually he has more.
Oh,
He's got 4 on the back, and then 4 on the front. You can't see him really good in that because he's facing the other way. And he's got a big goatee now.
Yeah, it looks
It
not
just
good
feels kinda silly.
in 3D. It looks like plastic. Is that just me?
Yep. Again, it's because they don't render it properly and they don't model it. They don't texture it properly. They don't give it right. They don't give it the right albedo and texturing and normal map to make it actually look nice. They just say, "Oh look, it's fine. It looks shiny. It's shiny, guys."
It's kind of like with Halo with 343 not getting the Spartans to look like metal. They either it looks like matte. It's like matte plastic or like factory sheen plastic.
And another thing they did with this, if we because it could just be an animation. Scroll back up to the in-game shiny.
I was gonna say, at least they didn't give him like the tinfoil look.
I mean,
like
mine
Halo does.
Yeah. Well,
So
that's
if you
one of them.
scroll, If you scroll back up to the in-game shiny, rather than, why do they? It's consistent, right? It's consistent that the X on his face is the color that gets changed, and then you just randomly make it fucking blue.
Clearly, it's like
a yellow.
It's clearly there, like to some extent, I guess. It's callback to his base color, but it's.
But that's the thing. It doesn't on the original. Because his base color isn't yellow in the original.
Right.
So they took the shiny color and put it on the original, and then no Metagross has the blue cross, so they just gave him a blue cross for the shiny version. Like, huh? Right?
Even then, the blue doesn't actually match the base color in the 2D stuff, so it's like, what?
And if you scroll up to my boys, scroll up to the evolution tree, because my boys, Beldum and Matang. Beldum and Matang. I like Beldum, Matang, Metagross as a concept because it's like, you don't like Mega Metagross because they just rotate him and add 4 arms, but Beldum is just 1 arm. Matang is the 2 arms with a rock in the middle, and Metagross is 4 arms with a rock in the middle. So you don't like that they added 4 more arms? Yes, because 8 arms is kind of stupid, especially when the 4 in the back are like little stubby baby arms that don't make sense.
Like maybe if you were going like the spider route, right, where you had like 4 on the left, 4 on the right, kind of thing. But
I think it's supposed to be the extra 4 in back, or just pure Beldums. So I don't know.
It's just strange. It's just very strange. But look at my boy. Look it's just so cool.
Oh, he actually keeps the eyes being the same color in this.
So Rayquaza, Metagross, Aggron,
Tyranitar,
Garchomp, and the Sig.
I'm guessing you hate Mega Tyranitar too.
I think I do. Yeah. Oh my god, they turned him into a fucking weird Christmas tree.
I reminded you of that. You forgot.
Oh, I just hate.
No, I got it on the stream.
Oh, right. Blaziken. Yeah. So my team is really easy to beat. Water trumps like 4 of them.
Okay, well, about Blastoise, is that fine for you? Like
Adding the big
OG
cannon
menu?
to the back is fine. Blastoise was fine. There are elements to it I dislike, but I think overall it's fine. Like,
Yeah, I think the
don't
weird
like
chin
what-
strap thing going on, yeah,
the
it's kind
the
of
weird
weird.
chin thing, the weird, like, it's a tank cannon, but it's also extra tall and it's weirdly thick and it can't, like, that.
Extra
That
thick.
barrel, that barrel can't come out properly because it's like set onto his shell.
Yeah.
So, what's the point then? Because it's like the other
'Cause
ones
it can't
are meant
retract.
to. They're meant to be able to retract, right? But they can't because you're meant to be able to go into shell spin mode, and he's supposed to be able to retract into his shell. He's a fucking tortoise. Sorry, like, he's a fucking tortoise because he's Blastoise. It's like actually Squirtle and Water to like turtles, and it becomes. I don't care. No, so he's supposed to be able to recede into his cell while he has shell spin and shell back. And then so he has weird shells in his arm. So those can't go back in properly because he now can't retreat into his shell properly. So he has to block with his arms. The cannon is weirdly segmented to look like another cannon, can't come out properly. But overall, like, if I ignore those, like, these nitpicks, fine. That's fine.
Venusaur's
It's just
fine.
Blastoise with a big.
It's just a
fucking
bigger
tackle.
flower.
Huh? Who?
Venusaur? I mean, it's just like a bigger palm tree flower.
Probably fine. Depends on what other superficial shit they did, because they can't just get away with. Oh god, I had to look at. I had to look at the fucking Gigantamax one. Look at that fucking Gigantamax.
Yeah, it looks stupid.
It looks. I'm just gonna fucking. I don't like it. Okay, Mega Venusaur. Yeah, no, I have nothing against this. I can't even. Let me be a little baby and say that. No, I don't even dislike the weird thing he's got in his head. I don't dislike the. It's basically just Venusaur.
Wow, one you don't hate.
It's big Venusaur with a different hat, extra leaves, and a little face tattoo. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, we found one you don't hate.
Yeah, because it's basically just the original design. Congratulations. Like, that's what a Mega should be. The original design with some enhancement. Not, let's make the thing you like look nothing like the thing you... Hey, I made that video. I didn't make the voice, but yeah, I made that.
Oh,
it's your mind. That's how you think when you see most of them.
Ew. Ew. Yeah, I just find it to be so very strange, so very silly. And yeah, that big fucking penis tip Gigantamax Venusaur added in a DLC, by the way.
Yeah.
A DLC to Pokemon.
I never seen it. Huh.
Yeah.
That is strange.
The old bellend mushroom.
I'm curious because I'm seeing because obviously we're getting 50-50s, and then obviously you have the occasional 100% female, and then we have the ones where it's like right, what
70
yeah,
87%.
Right. As I'm saying, like there was even cases where there's like a lot of male Pokemon, but the designs tend to be very female or like convincingly female, right? So I'm wondering if there's
inspired.
Yeah. So what I'm getting at is there like a reverse situation where it's like predominantly female, but the designs are generally masculine?
I think Lopunny. I think Lopunny's one. Or 50-50. I think it might be like God of War with 50-50.
So if of male only Pokemon, there's no male only that look.
Oh wait, there is one. I think there's one. I think it's Love Disc. I think that one's mostly female.
So 1 female to 7 male is all the starters. You've got. Is Love Disc in here? Love Disc.
Yeah, 50-50 like God of War.
Primarina is very female looking, but majority male.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got a few of those. Are there any tomboy? Are there any tomboyish ones?
Yeah.
They look male, but are mostly. Okay, let's scroll to the
This
bottom. Of the list. This
might
is
be
1-to-1. Scroll. Okay, so
I
3
know-
females to 1 male. You've got Clefairy, Clefable, Vulpix, Ninetales. Yeah, none of these are male.
Hmm.
All of those are female. Oh, except Snubble and Granbull, I suppose.
Yeah.
Right, but that's supposed to be like funny, haha. It's like.
I mean,
big
if one
bulldog.
wanted to be politically incorrect, you could say they give off the vibe of
Dutch,
queer individuals.
Mm.
like Butch.
Yeah, Butch. Yeah, Butch is the probably politically correct term. 7 to 1 female to male are the Litleo to Pyroars, but the Pyroar with the big mane, it has to be male, so it doesn't make a difference anyway.
Mm.
So we've also got the female only, which none
Oh wait,
of these.
I think I remember another one. I forget it. It's supposed to be like a fruit Pokemon. It evolves into like a one that's like. Okay, I feel like weird saying it, but it's supposed to be like a dominatrix looking thing. It's like for Sun and Moon. I remember.
Zarina.
I mean, Serena, the female only Pokemon.
Oh, is it for female only? I thought
How you spell
was,
it?
like, only like 90% female.
Zarina.
Sar, as in like TSAR.
I thought it was
Ina.
90%.
Oh,
I think. Oh yeah, Pyro is one. Pyro is one.
okay.
It's mostly female.
Yeah, it's mostly female, but the male version is distinctly visually different, so it doesn't. You know, 100% female, my guy. What I did was I looked up gender ratio because that's a page, and I just scrolled through. So
Shiny one sucks.
What of the Pyro?
I sure hope it sucks.
The Zarina.
Oh, there's a. Is it like a
Yeah.
purplish thing?
Yeah, it's where they made it where it's like green, like olives, and then like purple hair, like green olive, like body kind of thing.
I want you to Google. Keep the color in mind of her hair. Google
don't
Palmer
mind it.
violets.
I would say I don't mind it personally. It's
Palma
fine.
violets? Palma
Palmer, Parmaa. Violet. Palmer violets. It's not one word.
Oh.
It's Palmer violet. But hey, look at it! It's sweet.
Yeah, looks like the sweet tart wrapping that I remember the fucking.
they are crunch. They are like hard.
Yeah, they immediately turn into like a powder. Yeah. Yeah, sweet
But
tarts are
that's
exactly like that.
That's
Yeah.
the color. That's when I see her hair. I'm like, Palmer violets.
Huh.
Not quite the same color, but yeah, makes me hungry for sugary tweet. Sugary tweet.
I think it's
Sugary
fine,
tweet.
personally. I don't hate it.
Lots of 1-to-1s.
At least it's
Yeah.
different, rather than just being like super similar. It's original.
Yeah, 100% female.
Okay, yeah. That may have
God,
got confused. I think it might have been like 90, but no, it's 100.
So
Where
the
am I
funny
at?
one is obviously Gardevoir, which is 50-50.
Mm.
And back in the day, Gallade didn't exist, right? Gardevoir was Gen 3, Gallade was Gen 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you had a 50-50 of it being a male, and you didn't have the choice of evolving it into a Gallade. So you had a male Gardevoir, it was a trap.
Yes.
Glade?
Glade is male.
Gallade, Gallade.
Yeah, it's just supposed to be like the optional evolution for the male onlys.
Gall, not GL.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's Mega Glade too. They give him like a cape.
Oh right, Mega Glalie also just like
Okay.
Let me see Mega Glalie real quick.
Oh,
Mega
oh
Glade,
yeah,
sorry.
Glalie.
Mega Glalie with his weird
is-
beard, don't like him.
With his unhinged, like unattached jaw,
hmm.
yeah, because like it opens its jaw, it's unhinged.
I don't know actually. Let me. So it keeps most of the same design elements, adds a cape, makes his arms a different, makes his upper body a different. He's like almost completely white. Oh. I
You
don't
don't
like
like
I don't like the low colors.
Let's take a look. Wonder what the shiny looks like. Oh, it just makes him
It's
blue.
Yeah, it's the same color scheme as God of War shiny. I would have liked it if they removed that like oval
Pill-looking
lower
thing.
half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen. Sometimes you have an accident in your diaper and it just fills up.
I hate that. Don't ever say that ever again.
Yeah, I don't like Blade. It's so this is the thing. It would be fine if I didn't like the weird crest head. It's weirdly big compared to the original clearly. Like, not weirdly big, sorry. It's weirdly curved. Like, why they make it weirdly curved? You know, it's like he's got a normal fin, and then they make it a curved fin. Like, huh? Why do that? Why change that? It seems like a pointless change. And then
Like a blade thing going on there.
yeah, like it used to just be like the chest piece is now on the head, but now it's a curved. They made the chest piece recede. Right?
And now it's on his arm.
And then they took his shirt off.
Yeah.
They took his fucking shirt off. It looks like he's got his nipples hanging out. Like what?
God damn it!
He's in all white. It doesn't make sense. But he's still got the green head, but not the green arms. It messes with the color scheme. Like even going back to because I always had this issue with Gallade where the color of Gallade's green is different from the color of Rout's Curlier and God of War's green. He has a darker green. He has the blue that comes out of nowhere for his crest. It's like, oh, it's to differentiate between male and female, I suppose. But I mean, you have male God of War, so like it's a bit late to make male female dichotomy when you can't even have. You can have male God Wars, so. But yeah.
So you'd rather the trap than the masculine male?
I would rather Gallade be able to have female Gallade. Like, what is the point of it being a male requirement?
Yeah.
You know? Especially since its Pokedex entries are, despite it being a male-only Pokemon, its Pokedex entries are all using neutral pronouns.
They tend to do that with Pokemon regardless of gender.
I get that, but still.
Like even the ones that are like the earlier.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Ones
It's because male and female pronouns are technically a bit more personal than just generic animal it pronouns, but still, it's just.
I read that as limp dick.
Oh, Impidimp. See, I didn't bring up Impidimp because I hate Impidimp, and it feels like cheating to me. Using Impidimp feels like, hey, do you want to see a shit design? It's like, okay, it's 2D, is that? And then you go scroll down to the 3D design. It's like, it's so bad. And then he becomes a weird emo goblin, and then they write him out for some reason.
Yeah.
But look at that 3D model. It's so bad.
It is.
I forgot that existed.
Oh, they just make him blue too. Like they just did the invert color filter. Like, you know what I mean?
Look at that. Like his legs are so thin. He's so ugly.
Scrungly.
Scrungly bungalus.
I am Glorpo.
Yeah. It literally looks like they did the invert color option for at least some of the colors. You know what I mean?
I get what you mean. Right? I just like he's usually one of my go-tos because he's just like a fucking weird stickman goblin. Then he gets all emo, and then he turns into a roid freak because they always make them big and muscly and roid freaks.
So like a British person?
No.
No, I wouldn't say British.
No, his teeth are too white to be British.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
It's like, why is his nose pointing upwards with a hole in it? You know.
Like, I'm guessing that's supposed to be the nostril, right? But
yeah, but like, why is it on the front like that? How does it? I'm just gonna spit in his face and he's gonna smell it because it's
yeah.
gonna go right in the fucking hole because that's what he deserves, to spit in the fucking nose hole.
This one looks more flatter, so it's not because you're looking up at it a little bit, right?
I get you're talking about the nose, right? But this one looks like I just drew a dark, evil, twisted version of the hamburger helper.
100%.
It's the same thing, but it's got spiky teeth instead. It's like, oh my god, they never know that you've got a beast inside. Actually, My Chemical Romance has no bad songs.
Tonight.
White.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And then the next one is like, you go from emo, it's like, oh, is it gonna get darker? It's like, no. Fucking weird ape roid man.
Ape roid man.
Like,
yeah.
oh,
Ape
I think I
roid
remember
man.
seeing
I will
them, like,
destroy
talking
you. I'm not allowed to say kill, so I say destroy and annihilate.
like an actual generic like goblin like orc hybrid, basically.
Kind
they
of.
pumped roids in because for some reason, again, they let inflation fetishists apparently Shenron.
You don't like the big pecs?
Just ridiculous.
I'm not interested in
Find them
Bara.
absurd. See, I always forget that it's called Bara.
Yeah.
But you as a
Oh wait, you got Glam Glow and Per Ugly. Per Ugly is like fat. That's like inflation for you. And that's all like that.
No, I don't want any of that.
Yeah, see, the thing with Per Ugly is it has ugly in its name. That's the entire point. And it's meant to be a joke that you go from glamorous cat to ugly cat because cats get fat.
Yeah.
And it's not even that bad.
Yeah, it's not even bad. It's just like,
fat cat.
yeah, it's like Chungus, like, it's like a Chungus going on here.
It's a hecking chunker on r/chunkers. Look, guys, I overfed my cat and it's gonna die of quicker because I made it eat too much. But I'm getting Reddit updates.
Except in the Pokemon world, when you overfeed your pet, it just becomes more powerful.
Jokes on you.
Cat.
I keep killing all my Pokemon by overfeeding them.
That sounds like a YouTube series ready to be. You know what I mean? I keep making ghost types. Yeah.
Morbidly obese Pokemon. Pikachu, use rollout. Oh, Pikachu.
Also, I really like the.
He lost weight over the years.
Yeah, I really like the fat
gave him
Pikachu.
his fat back when he went Gigantamax.
Yeah.
Lol.
He became Fat Bean again. They returned him to Fat Bean when in Gigantic.
Fat rat.
Chungus, big Chungus.
I'm reminded of a mega I absolutely despise because I said that Gardevoir has Guna in it, right? Because people Guna her like being a it's the fucking low punny mega.
Like what she has like the torn leggings.
Don't spoil it.
Oh yeah, I was already in here like, yeah. It's like you know what you're doing.
This is ridiculous.
You know
Well,
what
she's
you're
based off
doing.
a Playboy bunny, so it makes
Wait,
sense.
she is? That's
Yes,
kind of
she
funny.
is.
That's kind of funny. I did not know that.
Yes, her design is based off Playboy bunny.
That
As
makes
in Playboy bunny.
far more sense.
On my image.
Honestly, I think.
Page,
Honestly, I think the original one looks a little bit better. Like, physically, right? Like, look better. Where it's like, like this one, like, you know how you're talking about like the stickman like type shit, right?
Yeah,
it's like the neck.
It's weird. They make them skinny and gangly.
Yeah.
I agree as well. Crimson, the ears, they are made all weird and thin. They're like tied up because it has to be like
a
hairstyle.
Like a pigtail,
So yeah, I have the Gallade page open still, and the next one over Gallade is one of my favorite designs. Just
so Scoundrel likes a little punny thicker, understood? Because
which is
Mega is like thinner.
I think this so Gen 4 did a lot of old Pokemon are getting new evolutions. Gen 2 did pre-evolutions. Gen 4 did some more pre-evolutions. So you got Nosepass in Gen 3, bigger stone, basically.
Oh yeah, based off the Easter Island statues.
And then Gen 4 gives him. They turn him Jewish.
Promo
They make him look like a
This
rabbi.
isn't even. They turn him into a rabbi.
Am I right?
Yes.
Oh my god!
So that's
Yeah, you remember that?
I see it
He's
now.
got a big mustache and he's got a big rabbi.
Like Mario.
Why? Magnetic fields turn my stone men into. Is it because stone men are golems and so like? I just. Unless the weird red hat thing is some like Japanese reference.
Probably, I would assume that. Yeah.
Mustache.
Because I know there's that one artist who has the like red conical hat that like his like 3 layers, but I don't think that's what they're referencing. I'm pretty sure because it's like a Groucho Marx. It's like a Groucho Marx thing. Like, huh? What? Huh?
Groucho
Wait,
Marx,
what?
Mario. There's a lot of people like who give like ideas as to what it's inspired by.
Yeah, it just makes me feel Italian. Not Italian. It doesn't make me feel Italian like Mario. It just makes me think like a Jewish person. It's like, I mean, this the weirdest way. It's just.
I don't think a Jew could grow facial hair like that.
No, they can.
Probopass is based on the Pukal wearing Moai statue. Pukal. So do they actually wear them? What's a Pukal?
Wait. Where are you saying that? Seeing that?
Origin.
Oh, okay.
Its nasal compass may be based on the expression "follow one's nose." Yeah. So what the fuck's a Pukal? Is that what the hat is?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. See, I never looked this up. I just say it's got like a rabbi hat.
Yeah.
And he's got a big mustache. Oh, fair enough. And he's got a big nose.
Yeah. And of course, that's apparently the reference to the compass rose.
Yeah, like I get that. It's a very bit of. Its nasal compass may be based on the expression "follow one's." Okay, that's the point though. But why has it got a mustache?
Why not?
I don't know.
It just feels strange.
I mean,
to
we can interpret it that it's not mustache; it's supposed to be nose hair.
That could be it.
Okay, let me click this. Yeah, a bit more. Well, that's
Like, I know it's actually like metal shavings,
that's some
but like,
crazy nose hair. Yeah.
like we know it's supposed to actually be metal shavings, but still, like I would assume nose hair because it doesn't look like it has much of a mouth.
Yeah.
Or a chin.
Yeah.
Fair. I just very strange. Let's see.
And yeah, because like the previous evolution's nose has like these like holes.
Proportion
in
to
it,
its
so I
body
would
and a
assume-
bushy
So.
black mustache that consists of iron sand, which appears to be Oh, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's like iron shaving is like iron sand, because he's like magnetic.
That's still very. It's clearly meant to be a mustache, but I just.
Either mustache or nose hair.
I'm
Either
sorry.
way.
Like those Pacao Easter Island heads, are just clearly proof that Jewish people went to Easter Island. This still just screams rabbi to me.
We're on stream, you bastard.
Yes, they went back in time to establish.
That's the reason why the trees aren't there anymore. They were.
Listen,
I'm not gonna finish that joke. I'm not gonna finish that joke. Yeah.
They trimmed the leaves. They circumcised the trees.
Yeah, I was gonna make a clipping joke, but.
Yeah, I think I don't think a second joke's that bad.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just wondering why the promo. Wait a minute.
What?
Pokemon Mystery
What
Dungeon.
is it?
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Oh no. I get a bad
I think
feeling.
it's the second game, Explorers of Time.
I get a bad feeling.
Time,
Wait a
darkness,
minute,
sky.
wait a minute. Explorers of Time and Darkness. I want the main hub area, which is Treasure Town. Now, where is it? It's right. It was Duskull Bank. That was it. I was wondering if it was. I was wondering if it was Nose Pass Bank, and it's not. It's Probo Pass Bank.
Right,
It's
you're
Duskull Bank.
trying to fucking Mandela effect Provo Bass and made a banker.
I mean, if they did that, it would have been funny. But
That would-
it's Duskull that owns the bank.
Okay.
Magnazone is the See,
his own.
if Notch made it, he would have done.
God damn it.
I liked what was funny about ProBus is you basically, much like the other gimmick Pokemon, you had to go to the magnet zone to evolve it. You had to go to a specific magnetic area. Much like Leafeon.
Did you have to for Probopass?
I think you had to be like north side of the mountain or something.
When leveled up in a specific magnetic field or when exposed to a thunderstone.
Yeah, the magnetic field was when it was introduced. So if you click special magnetic field.
It's where Magneton, Nosepass, and Charjabug can evolve into Magnezone Probopass.
Mount Coronet contains a special magnetic field. Magneton and Nosepass may evolve, including exterior. Yeah, so if you're just anywhere on the map, yeah. I ain't crazy. I was crazy when I thought Probopass was the banker, but I'm not crazy now.
I mean, you're crazy, but you know, doesn't mean you can't be right.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
Crazy.
They put me in a room. A room with rats. Rats make me crazy.
Well, now I gotta post that.
Oh yeah, the fucking, you know exactly, the fucking AI cover, yeah.
Probopass.
Here you go. Spam hell.
So let's see,
Enjoy.
what are the in other languages?
Oh, okay.
The shiny for Probopass is gold.
Okay, so I feel like this is kind of lazy, right? So we call it Probopass because nose and compass, right? Proboscis and compass. All the other languages just call it a variant of big nose. I feel it's shallow.
Yeah.
Dinos, which means north nose. Okay, that's better because it's still the compass, right? So north nose. Then French is just taranome, big nose. German it's voluminas, which is voluminous and nase, so nose. So the Korean, Mandarin, and the Korean and Chinese seem to be nose and compass again. Big to face north, nose. And nose pass. What? Okay. Big to face north, nose. So the two Chinese versions are called, effectively, if to translate this, Probopass, nose pass. They are. So in Korean, it's Daikopass. Daikopass, meaning big nose. And then Mandarin Chinese is Dacha or baby, and Cantonese is Dai Chue Bakbe, which comes from Da and Dai, Chobi and Chubak, and then Chaobebe and Chubakbe. So the bit on the end is just, remember, this is the nose parts evolution. It's a bit lazy, isn't it? If I'm going to be honest.
We're in the money.
Huh.
He's a sniffer, a big sniffer. Wait, oh god, it's a bloody Hisuian form.
Oh no, the things you don't like.
I don't like it. I don't bloody like it. Fucking nonsense.
Oh well.
Look at this. Look at it. She's wearing a fucking miniskirt. The whole fucking skirt.
Who's wearing a miniskirt?
You would be interested.
Look at the slit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Fucking face out.
You know what? You know what it reminds me of? When I saw it, it reminded me of,
Like,
what was it?
Elf.
Fanny?
I'm thinking
It
like
reminds me of
Elf.
Fanny.
I'm
when I
thinking
look
of
at it.
I'm thinking of like sort of like Elf, like kind of thing,
Like an elf, like the elf on the shelf.
Yeah, like I'm getting that kind of vibe from the outfit.
Got a fucking pussy hanging out. It's fucking crazy. Fucking nonsense, man. She got 2D feet. Look at her. She got fucking 2D flat feet. Well,
Oh, she does.
I think she's meant to be like a skater, but fuck it. Do.
Oh yes, this gremlin that people seem to like from the new games.
Which one?
Tinkaton?
Oh yes, oh yes. The plant version of Lilligant. I mean the
I have a
historical
question
version.
for you. What's growing under my nose? A mustache or a nose hair? I'll tell
Oh
you.
yeah, I think that's
the
because
answer if I take a look.
it's also like people think it's based as fuck because they used Corviknight corpses to make
they
their
hit the
hammers
Corviknights with the hammers, and they make more with the ham.
They
Like,
bonk.
with
I
the
find
corpses.
it to be a very obnoxious Pokemon. I
You
don't
just say
think
it
it's
'cause
well
it-
designed. No, I
Are you
don't
just
think
saying
it's
it because it beats up Corviknight, which is one you like?
well, no, like I like Corviknight's design. I don't like Corviknight in general. I just think it's not alright. I just find it to be very kind of. It's just like
I mean, it's
also
basically-
random. Haha! Look, it jumps in the sky and hits the crows out of the sky and makes those crows into hammers to hit more crows out of the sky.
It's basically just a little girl like beating the shit out of like an animal.
Big hammer. It's like, hey
Tiny
guys, do you
Tina-
like Sonic? Do you like Sonic?
Oh, I was thinking.
I like Amy Rose.
Yeah. I was thinking like Tiny Tina ass like
Was it less than
personality,
50 or 100? Oh, it's 100%. Okay.
and then but it uses a hammer instead of explosives. You know what I mean?
No, it's
That's
it's
my
more of
shot
a-
in the
it's
dark.
More of a
bonk.
I see it more of a just Amy Rose type.
True.
Given its type combination inside, Tinkaton may be inspired by duendes, gnomes, or dwarves, the latter of which are all commonly depicted smithing and using iron tools and weapons. Its habit of specifically interfering with flying-type Pokemon calls to mind Gremlin, because they're on planes. Tinkaton's petite stature and female-owned gender ratio, in contrast with its massive, may reflect common media depictions of small and seemingly innocent-looking girls with giant weapons. They really want to say Amy Rose there, but they want to be generic, so they don't say.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine.
Well, I mean, her
Like, Amy Rose isn't the only one, but like it's clearly like she's clearly based on Amy. Like, come on.
One
she's
that
the
I like, what was? There's one from like Sun and Moon, like the starfish looking thing. I forget what it is.
Really?
But,
They're
I think-
female only?
It's
like Shadow. It's like a water one. I think Shadow might know it. It reminds me of like
is female only Shadow.
No, I didn't know. That's the thing. Because I don't know most about the Pokemon stuff. So, yeah.
I mean, bruh, it's a bee.
No. The Latias. I didn't know that was like 100% only female only.
Latios.
Yeah, because
Oh.
it's the female version of the twins. Is
This
like
intelligent
one's male,
Pokemon
one's
has a
female.
very daring disposition. It knocks rocks into the sky with its hammer, aiming for. The hammer tops 220 pounds, yet it gets swung around easily by Tinkaton. Steals whatever it pleases, carries its plunder back home.
Marini, that's the name of it.
Wow, so strong to lift a 220-pound hammer, but your attack stat's only 75. Get fucked, loser.
Oh, it's not a
Yeah.
physical
Yeah.
attacker?
Nope.
Huh.
It's not even a
They're
special
pretty
attacker. It's
There,
kind of shit, honestly.
Is it, like, defense focused?
This has been a problem since Generation 1, where the lore and Pokédex entries do not match up with
I'm sorry,
the
you
base
make it.
stats of the Pokemon.
Not even that. You make a thing with a big hammer, you'd expect it to be a heavy hitter.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's fucking Onyx, for example, is said to be able to burrow through rock, dirt, blah blah blah, super fast. It's got a stupid low base speed, and it's just in terrible attack and shit. It is just front loaded
Yeah,
into
but
almost all
part of the way,
defense.
yeah, but part of the way Onyx is that way is because it's it's the first gym battle.
I do like Latios's
Onyx
shiny.
is effectively a brick wall. For a long time, if you don't have the right way to
with
build.
the vitality of a piece of tissue.
But yeah, that's the thing. It like let's say
Have
you go
fun.
Charm, like so go Squirtle or Bulbasaur, you fucking destroy that fucker. Go Charmander, you're fucked. right? You have to, if you have the right version, you have to get it up all the way to Metal Claw, or you have to hope you find a Pokemon with a move that can have a type advantage. Because otherwise, you get kind of fucked against it after going against the Geodude. Granted, it's not that hard. It's fucking Gen 1, fucking easy as shit at some points. But like, Onyx is meant to be a kind of like a first test of the player.
Onyx is objectively just terrible.
Oh yeah, he's awful. When you play against people with actual brains and you're not forced to use Pokemon that are hard to go against it with, like lower, like fucking one. Charmander doesn't have great attack to begin with, right? If you're using Charmander or Charmander. It does not have any same type attack bonus using its normal move against it.
Oh, it did like King Kong's Mega
attack. And then like if you use its stab bonus moves like Ember, Ember's gonna do shit against it because it's a fucking Onyx, right? You eventually get Metal Claw, then you can run through fucking Brock's gym, but I don't think you could get Metal Claw relatively
the only reason
early.
to try to proc burn on Onyx is to lower its attack. That's it.
Honestly, with how I think the issue in Generation 1 is fire might have been treated as physical instead of special, because Onyx has really good physical defense but absolute garbage special, so fire being physical might have played into it barely taking any damage from Charmander, because I'm imagining like any decently strong fire type move would still do good damage even though rock does resist it, because he's got poo-poo special defense.
Okay, so Charmander has better special attack, right? So let's go Ember. The first one he gets, it's fire special,
plus,
but that's probably in the future. Let's just
split.
double check. See Gen 1.
Yeah, physical special split was a thing yet, so it was either physical or special, and it was tied to like defense and attack, basically. Like special attack.
It was just tied to the type, right? So like,
yeah.
And remember, the special split didn't even exist back in Gen 1, so it having special attack that way doesn't even mean it currently, technically, because it's Gen 1.
Was it broken because Psychics had special split back then?
So Psychics were crazy because there wasn't the special split.
So
whereas other things weren't as crazy.
But I mean, like it was like under everything. Everything was just special and physical, versus like.
Okay, no, so those are the moves, right? Those are the moves. You had special, physical, and status.
Yeah, the special split didn't happen.
And the type determined if it was special or physical, right? So psychic types, they were special, and so it was governed by their special stat. But in Gen 1, there wasn't special attack, special defense. It was just
it was all one thing.
Right. So they were both resistant to the things that they were powerful at. That's why they were so crazy in Gen 1.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
And also because things like certain things, you could easily abuse the AI in the game. And also, they didn't code the game properly, so even though Psychic was supposed to be, I believe, weak to Dark types, they didn't... No, not Dark types, that was Gen 2. They were supposed to be weak to Bug types, they just weren't, right?
I think because there weren't really strong Bug types in the first thing. I think the strongest one we had was Scyther, and that's it.
Pretty sure there was a bug with some type matchup in Gen 1.
No, there's Butterfree,
The issue is there were no good bug moves. The best you had was fucking Twin Needle from Beedrill. It took them forever in the generations to finally, start getting good bug moves like Mega Horn and Bug Bite and shit. It's like the same issue that was with Dragon type at the start. Dragon types are supposed to be really strong, but there was only one fucking Dragon type move. Dragon Rage was automatically just 40 damage all the time.
Okay, wait. Yeah, no, Psychics were immune to Ghost types. In Gen 1.
This is funny. Yeah, it was just funny because like the first anime, first he said, "Oh, they're weak to it."
Don't question my ass. They were immune to Ghost types when they weren't supposed to be. And
Oh, y'all Nido Queen and Nido.
Yeah, they were
Nido
only weak to bug types, and since bug types were shit, there was an issue. They were meant to be weak to ghost types, but they just weren't in Gen 1.
I mean, there's also, I mean, a similar problem with ghost type because there's shit for all ghost type moves at the same time, so it wouldn't even have helped that much. What you have lick,
Yeah, but
and
then,
Nightshade.
but that's the thing. So if there are no good ghost type moves, then Ghost gets no benefit from being Ghost with its stab bonus.
Wasn't Shadow Ball in the first gen, or was it second?
No, it's second gen.
Then again, we can't trust anything Ace says because he didn't think that Ghost wasn't bugged in Gen 1, so... taking a piss.
You're the one who said fucking stuff about bug. I brought up that bug type moves were shit.
Yeah, I didn't know if because I know they're weak. So if I go to a normal chart, right, a normal chart for Psychic, they're weak to Dark, Ghost, and Bug. Dark was Gen 2, so it couldn't have been in Gen 1. It was either Bug or Ghost. So it was one of them.
It was only Bug.
Yeah, and so Gen 1, it was supposed to be Ghost, it just wasn't.
Like, all you have is...
It's funny because the only ghost type in Gen 1 was Gengar and its evolutions.
Lick. Oh yeah, fucking Gengar and its evolution line being the only ghost types in the entire region.
Oh god, they actually had 3 versions back then. Red, green, blue, red, green, yellow, red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal.
Yeah, but no, so if you think about it, right, so red and green Japan exclusive, they dropped green for red and blue. And then yellow is like the definitive version. So typically you had the 2 main versions and then a definitive version. So people
like
defend
the anime version.
People defend the DLC by saying, well, you used to have to get free copies of Pokemon anyway, so just getting a DLC is fine. It's like, well, no, you could just trade with someone who already had it. And the definitive version of Crystal wasn't just a shitty DLC that takes you to a self-connected island. It was typically a redo of most of the stuff in the game, fixing some of the main issues, and then even telling a new story, like in the case of Emerald, Platinum, Crystal.
Yeah, adding new story
They were
elements,
already in the
new
game.
post-game
It's just
stuff.
you need to unlock the keys to like get in because they're in the game. You just need to get the code and the event at the time for a lot of these events.
Like after a certain point, the whole 2 versions thing, like you can't really justify it like you did with the older games.
Like, well, see, that's the thing. What they had done, right, with the DS versions, is they had this thing called the internet. So it actually didn't matter. Yeah, you could trade remotely.
It was made
with anyone.
easier. You didn't need a link cable anymore.
Yeah, you could just trade with anyone, just using your Wi-Fi connection. And then you know what they did?
What?
They made that harder to do for some fucking reason. So in Gen 4 it was fine. Gen 5 it was fine. Gen 6 they made it awkward to do. Gen 7 they made it harder.
Yeah, Gen 5 onward they started doing the 3 versions. Now it's just 2 of everything.
Arceus is the only one that has like one of the new games that actually has only 1 version.
Because it's a standalone game, it's not a proper.
Yeah.
It's like
we're supposed to be getting like a version of Z.
It's a
Z
spin-off
Legends.
that is. It's a spin-off that is surprisingly more competent than the more modern games.
Yes, and well, okay. Okay, so of the ones of its time, it's less competent. Of Scarlet and Violet, it's obviously more competent. Like Sword and Shield never has the issue where you can have a Pokemon inaccessible because it's spawned out of bounds. Like fucking Legends Arceus says.
I never managed to run into that issue before with my.
I had so the way you shiny hunt it, is so fucking abusable. Based on like the way that the Pokemon spawning works, is that often you would get Pokemon spawning out of bounds because like if you're shiny hunting, you're doing a specific method, and in specific areas, those shinies they can just spawn behind the fucking floor and never be accessible. So, because it's so easy to shiny hunt, nobody cares because I'll just get another one.
Yeah, they made it easier. Like, was
They made
the
it fucking
original?
abusable with Legends Arceus. It's fucking
I just mean like in
insane.
the newer generations. I know it's easy.
Oh, in the new generations, they cut the shiny chance in half. Then they give you like 5 different items that you can get to cut the shiny chance down to like 1 in 200. It's fucking stupid.
Wasn't the original like 1 in 8,000?
1 in 8,100 and something. Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's what 8192.
You know what the funny thing is? Pokerus is supposed to be fucking rarer, like significantly rarer than shinies, and I've gotten that more times than I've encountered actual shinies in the old games.
Yeah, because again, that's something that people can't control. Like once a Pokemon gets it, you could just spread it to other Pokemon. It's not like you could spread. Oh, my shiny Pokemon! I'm gonna make your Pokemon shiny now. No, it's like a virus.
Pokerus has a 3 in
It was
65,000
COVID
went
for
into a
Pokemon
1,000.
basically, but it was actually good for them.
See, the thing is, right? Here's the difference, right? Shiny Pokemon is every time you encounter a Pokemon. Pokerus is any time Pokemon, okay, it's free in 65,000. So where's it? After any battle. So, and then it became more accessible because of trading, because you obviously could just find someone with Pokerus. But so the point is, whilst you get 1 call every wild encounter, you can get more you can get more calls by just going into a trainer battle. You know? But anyway, fucking back to shinies.
I only ever found it once naturally in a battle. I was like, oh shit, I got it. Cool. So I
have never had Pokerus.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
I don't even think the ones I've traded. I don't think any of the Pokemon I've traded.
I have gotten Pokerus.
Holy fuck! Went to quickly look just to take a look at the game, and holy shit, that is expensive.
Yeah, it's because it's a fucking. It's because it's basically a fucking scam. I'm not gonna say it on a stream, but you know, I have a copy of the game. I could send you my cartridge, and you could dump that cartridge and play on your PC. That's perfectly legal.
Yeah.
Actually, just check your door because I think it's coming to mail right now.
Yes, the older Pokemon games used are absurdly priced.
Yeah.
It's because it's one of the largest franchises on the fucking planet, and they don't resell this shit. So it's basically your only way. So, base rate was 1 in 8,162 in Gen 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then it got cut in half Gen 6 onwards. So again, X and Y ruined shit. Breeding a shiny Pokemon if the offspring is the opposite gender, and apparently in Gen 2 becomes a 1 in 64 chance. I didn't know this.
Oh yeah,
That's
no.
fucking super low. Gen 2 crazy.
Oh yeah, that's how it was based off like personality values, I think, or like one of the values that you could alter through breeding.
So yeah, Masuda method gave you 5 in 8192 or 1 in 1000 in Gen 4. In Gen 5 it became a 1 in 1300, and in Gen 6 onwards it became a 1 in 600. Fuck hell. Poke Radar chaining, 1 in 200. In Gen 6, 1 in 100. And in Gen 8, 1 in 99. These have notes, by the way. The 1 in 100 one says... Oh, no, these are citations, sorry. They're citations. Don't worry, this is true. We showed you here. So, then you've got... Let me scroll back down. Chart. In forcing agenda with cute charm is a 1 in 24,576, and the note is if 0 out of 25 values result in shininess, the Pokemon can only be shiny if cute charm fails. Shiny charm for black 2 white 2 is 1 in 2,731, I think. 1 in 3,065 and onwards. 1 in 819. In the Friend Safari, consecutive fishing is 1 in 99. Hidden Pokemon search level 200. I don't know what those is. That's 0.08% plus 0.0001% times the number of Pokemon over level 100. 1 in 315, 1 in 300, 1 in 2048, 1 in 158, 1 in 315, 1 in 2048, 1 in 1024, 1 in 1365, and 1 in 1024. So the lowest you can get to is Poke Radar chaining in Gen 5, 6, 7, 8, which is 199. But this doesn't include Legends Arcade, which actually it does apparently. Huh? That doesn't exist. Which note is this? Note 3. Note 3 is Shiny Charm, which says in Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl it only adds extra rolls with wild breeding. Okay. And in Note 2, which is also shiny, that's 3 extra rolls. Oh, okay, so you get extra shiny rolls in Arceus. You also can spawn Pokemon faster because of the way the game works. So it's just infinite shiny, basically.
Pokemon yapping.
Shiny.
Yeah, the fact that you can get to a 1 in 99 is ridiculous. Granted, it's at least 20 Pokemon. No, 40 Pokemon. It's like, you gotta do a lot of fucking effort for it. But still, to reduce the odds to 1 in 100 is fucking crazy.
I mean, does it piss you off? Like, if you were old school shiny hunter?
I am now. I basically am. I have all my phone that I put up. So, it's a bit hard to do more because my DS is, but...
Could you even call it shiny hunting back then? And more of just fucking throwing a dart into the abyss and hoping you get lucky?
So, it's not that great, because the odds are still 1 in 8,000. I have done 703 resets of Platinum game to try and get a shiny Piplup. So, I kind of
Oh yeah, like that's the thing they did with certain Pokemon. They fucking shiny locked them, so it's impossible to get a natural shiny.
Gen 5 onwards, baby. Gen 5 onwards.
I hated that. I don't. Wait, so there's some that still haven't been unlocked, right?
Why? What is wrong with getting a shiny version of this Pokemon? Why
make
a shiny version for it? Then
here's why. Special events that people often pay to go to.
Yeah, but even then, some of them still have never been unlocked. Like, isn't Victini still locked to this day?
To my local GameStop.
I think Victini might have a Pokemon Go shiny. Control F.
There's also Magearna. I don't think that one's been released yet.
Oh no! Apparently, still not legitimately shiny. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Victini, a Generation 5 Pokemon, has never been unlocked for any event, ever.
Because Gen 5 was when they started doing shiny locking, and Victini was the event you got for...
Yeah, but you can never get a shiny from up to this day. Jeez. No shiny Victini. I think Magearna has one as well.
God.
I think they may have done Mew recently, but that's...
Oh no, there's been multiple.
Going by...
Very rare.
I think Jirachi might be one too, actually.
The only way is to obtain a shiny Mew via the Generation 2 Got a Catch 'em All event in Thanksgiving 2002, the old C map on a Japanese copy of Pokemon Emerald, or through Pokemon Go Mew Master Research Quest, which was available for a limited time during the Pokemon Go Kanto Core event, and then became available for players who missed it for the first time in the few days of early July 2023. Only the latter two, which is the Japanese copy of Emerald and Pokemon Go, as Generation 2's Got to Catch 'em All shiny Mew cannot be legit transferred. Mew is the only Pokemon that can be shiny while having an Litias. So, what did you say? See about another shiny? Jirachi,
I think,
Jirachi.
yeah, I don't think Jirachi, from what I've last remembered, checked, wasn't released. Unless you can get them from the one of the GameCube games, maybe.
Jirachi was originally only available as shiny in Generation 3 due to a set of bugs, wherein Jirachi obtained via Pokemon Channel, or the North American version of the Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc, were not intended by the developers to be obtained as shiny, but were possible to be obtained as shiny regardless. Despite being legitimately available in Generation 3, Shiny Jirachi previously locked out of Generation 6's Wi-Fi feature prior to an update, and were also blocked from entering Pokemon Bank until after the 2014 Hanabata Shiny Jirachi event was released in Generation 6.
Okay.
So they released the Shiny event to be like, okay, Shiny Jirachis are now legal. They didn't intend for it to be legal. So, person who said, Mr. Thief, you said Gen 5 was the start. Technically, it was like spin-off shit, but I don't care about the Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc or the Pokemon channel, okay? They don't count. Actual shit.
Random question. If somebody in the United States decided to make a, let's say, Pokemon-inspired series, would they still have to deal with the Japanese court bullshit, or would they be fine at least here?
I'd say look up the Power World situation.
Power World is made by a Japanese company in Japan who are burdened by Japanese power.
Okay.
What was it? Was it Temtem?
I think Temtem.
Yeah, Temtem was that MMO Pokemon game where it had its own unique style to it, and it's basically just MMO Pokemon.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
It's still on Steam, 9 out of 10 reviews for £40 for me. So yeah, like, it is made by Tremor Games, who I hate that Steam doesn't have like an about page. Actually, it does have an about page. I'm just fucking blind.
I forgot about
Okay,
Temtem
I'm sorry.
existing.
This about page just doesn't say anything. So let me click Crema.gg. About. Tell me where you're from. They're Spanish. So yeah, you're fine.
It's funny we took over the stream.
Also, this is actually kind of cute. I went to their page, and all of their employees, they have their like baby photos.
Oh.
It's like them as toddlers in like, this is a baby. This one's dressed up as a Dalmatian. He's wearing a kit chest. This is super fucking cute.
Why are the reviews just randomly negative? Okay, I'm taking a look.
I mean, Temtem was very promising, but didn't exactly do what people really wanted it to do, which was kind of like dethrone Pokemon. And it probably, like it's an online game, it probably hasn't maintained great support. So that's probably why.
Even after playing the game 100 hours, I struggle to recommend it. Don't get me wrong, it has its moments. Some of the designs go hard, and it's very fun to play with a friend. If you like monster collecting games, you'll probably get some enjoyment out of Temtem. However, the vast majority of the gameplay was just annoying and tedious. I kept playing because I was attached from following it for years through development, and because it was expensive and I wanted my money's worth. Temtem is not worth $45 period, but if you buy it on sale, it might be worth it. The game itself is unnecessarily grindy. Items are impossible to afford, and early game quests send you back and forth across the universe constantly for no good reason. And the ending is extremely bad. There's also no end game, so after you get through the story, you can look forward to hoping you can find some competent players to do layers with you, and that's pretty much it. Temtem as a whole has so much potential, but is too undercooked to live up to it. And I wish devs would give it some more time in the oven.
So, seeing some other things is basically it being online has caused some issues because the developers are kind of just like end of lifing it. There are some issues based on the fact that these people are not, I don't think first time developers, but basically early developers. They bit off a bit more than they could chew. But I mean,
that is a shame.
Complaining about the game being super grindy, but then saying you should go play Pokemon instead is so fucking hilarious to me.
Yeah.
Like, but it's actually really easy to level up in Pokemon because you have the HP share, and it's still super fucking grindy. Jesus Christ! I beg someone to go play Diamond and Pearl and grind their Pokemon because you will get like 50 years taken away from your lifespan. Because the best way to farm experience, I'm pretty sure, is like Chanseys or Blissies or whatever the fuck, and they have huge inflated health pools. and they take super long for the health to go down because the animation for the bar to deplete doesn't go any faster than based on how much damage you do. It just goes and then dies.
That sounds so much fun.
What was funny is there's a video when Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl came out, and it was on the Switch, so it was made by basically a third-party company to port it and like make it. That there's a video comparing original Gen 4, how long it takes to kill a Blissey, versus the loading times of loading into Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
I
I find the
remember.
video fucking hilarious.
That's great.
I remember how freaking slow War was. It was pain.
Gen 4 Alpha versus.
I don't remember.
Especially since like
Pokemon
Serena
ever being
was
that grindy.
one of like the toughest champions to deal with.
So Gen 4 health bar versus loading time Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shine and Pearl from 4 years ago. It's a 43-second video. The person uses close combat on a level 100 Blissey, and it takes them 22.87 seconds to kill the Blissey. It takes Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl 34.55 seconds to load into the game.
Like, I did think about making a sort of.
I thought about the same thing. I just find it's like, just like the amount of effort that goes into making character designs. Just no, thank you. I don't want to design 100. Like even if you're just competing with Gen 1, right? 150 Pokemon. Can you come up with 150 designs?
Yeah, that's
I mean,
the big thing.
Mew isn't like meant to be good because technically I'm missing it, but yeah, we 151 designs, and then make those 151 designs also have different stats and abilities and fucking like not abilities, but I mean like moves.
Yeah.
And then coding all the battle requirements, moves that like status effects, the way those status effects apply. Then that's just for the pure. That's just the combat. Now you have to design an entire world with cities and like even if you're just trying to compete, you need 8 gyms, so 8 teams styled to the 8 types that you pick. It just feels like, dear Lord, no thank you.
There are plenty of Fakemon out there that you could probably like ask the original artist, hey, can I get the
I mean,
rights
yeah,
to just put
probably,
this in
but
the
I mean,
game?
that just like unless you count actually Pokemon actually stole all their designs from Dragon Quest because I lack any nuance, and I think Palworld directly lifting actual design elements and copying models. Actually, like copying models. I'm never backing down in this position. A person said, I scaled up the model to make them to match them, and people think that means I manipulated the model to change it to be not what it is. It's like no, one was at 0.1 scale, one was at 1 scale. The dude scaled up the smaller one so they were in line. He didn't change any of the polygons. Anyway,
I did remember the controversy with one of them. Like, wasn't there one that's like Lucario?
Yeah, so the Lucario one is very heavily inspired, basically the same thing. Actually, the weird jackal dog thing being Egyptian instead of like Lucario is totally distinct and not in any way the same because I hate Nintendo and I am not willing to compromise on any position because I'm a little dumb bum. Okay.
Wasn't like the majority of the controversy of like stolen assets like actually just like people faking shit?
I just said Shadow.
Yeah.
Just now.
Yeah.
That there was a person.
I'm saying.
Claimed.
Yeah.
Faked it, but didn't fake it.
Right.
They copied the models and lined them up, and they scaled the model.
I wasn't specifically saying that one. I was more of just like the general.
There
thing.
was also a piece where a certain start Pokemon's hair is like almost directly copied into another Palworld creature. Certain assets and like the way that textures are like I'm not going to say you copied, but you were looking at Meowth when you drew.
Yeah.
I know you were. But you were looking at Meowth when you drew. Like the mouth lines up. And you're anyone listening now, or in the call, right, who thinks, actually, it's not a copy because I think it's different, but actually Pokemon is a copy of Dragon Quest because bats. They both have bats, even though the bats have completely different designs and don't even share like eyes or line work or anything like that. But when Palworld uses exact like copies of the way that the Pokemon eyes are shaped, the exact copies of the way Pokemon mouths are shaped, sometimes even copies of direct model geometry, but that's not the same, or even like a copy. Like I'm willing to just say, yeah, they copied it, but they didn't like literally steal it.
Right.
So that no, I'm a madman. I'm a madman. How could I possibly say that these two very similar looking things look similar?
This is my original OC.
Yeah.
Not steal.
Yeah, that's kind of the view that I've had, where it's like, yeah, there's clearly some inspiration. Clearly, there's like things that are like.
It's the. Can I copy your homework? Yes.
Yeah.
Switch it up so it's
Don't
not
make it too obvious.
Yeah.
It's like it's still obvious. Like a lot of these are genuinely just like, yeah, you took the Pokemon art style and made a thing that could fit in a Pokemon game.
Yeah.
And a lot of it's like, hey, you took Lucario and made him different. You took Luxray and made him different.
Yeah.
You took Salazzle and made it different.
Yeah.
Actually, the Horny Pal is nothing like Salazzle, even though it has basically the same shape, but now a big heart on its chest. It's different because I want to fuck the one in Palworld. And I want
It's a lizard. They own the concept of a lizard now.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's the thing. You say that as that you say, oh, these have some really eerie comparisons and similarities. Like, I did not know Pokemon owned the idea of a fox. I did not know that Pokemon owned the idea of a ball. It's like,
yeah.
Nobody said that they're similar just because they're a ball. It's a combination of factors. It's a ball with the same eyes in the same place, in the same type that they chose. And it's like, clearly Pokemon own the idea of an electric weird thing. Because what the fuck is Electabuzz? What is Electabuzz supposed to be? Some weird electric person?
Honestly, I never knew.
What generic concept is Electabuzz?
I don't know.
And how is the people that copied Electabuzz, because they copied Electabuzz, I'm sorry, he's clearly a different design, but they copied Electabuzz, made their version of Electabuzz. How is that like some generic design that anyone could come up with?
Yeah.
And the Lucario clone, it's like, actually it's just a jackal because jackals are Egyptian. Ignore the fact that it's it's basically just Lucario. It's basically just, if there was an Egypt Pokemon game and there was an Egyptian variant of Lucario, it would look exactly like that.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, there are unique elements and things that they solely came up with themselves.
Yes.
And the people that compared this one sheep to this one sheep, when the only sharing design element is they're both sheep, were insane people.
Yeah.
But to say that there was absolutely no copying, and that these convenient model lineups that aren't edited. I don't care how many people misquote a Twitter post. They weren't edited. Like, no, there was none. There was none at all.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, the reason Nintendo didn't sue them was because they didn't technically infringe on their copyright. What they did was they went to a lawyer and was like, hey, check all our designs for us. Do they infringe? No, they're legally distinct.
Yeah, in referring to the copy, we're not. It obviously doesn't mean that they like literally ripped assets.
Yeah, they didn't steal assets.
Yeah.
However, it could have been a potential that they did steal assets and then remade those assets later on.
Right.
How much you want to count using someone else's assets as reference in that way as stealing is up to you. But there are no Pokemon assets directly in Power. There are close similarities with the model of the one starter's hair and a model of a POW character. The way that the Luxray clone and Luxray line up so similarly. If it was just a steal, it would just be Luxray. If it was just a steal, it would line up even worse. It would line up 1-to-1, and then the differences would be the redesign. It lines up like 1 to 1.5 with the Luxray.
And also,
so it's different enough that it's like you can clearly use the Luxray as a basis, but you are distinct enough that I don't count that as stealing any assets.
Right, like it's like, because if that was the case, like Pokemon would have killed them. You know what I mean? So it's like,
If they actually stole shit, but yes, you're right. Pokemon would have destroyed them. It would have been so much easier than what they're currently doing now, where they have to effectively patent troll them.
Yeah.
Also, I hate the fact that because they are patent trolling them, that Palworld is the better game. Palworld is not a good game.
It's fine.
Palworld is certainly better than Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield.
Mm-hmm.
But you can eat my asshole if you think it's better than Heartborn and Soul Silver. Fuck off.
Like as
I
a
don't
game
think
in general, or like
I don't think
as a
anyone has
creature
ever
collection
made
battling
that claim.
like game?
All I've heard is it's much better than modern Pokemon, but I don't think no one's actually claimed it's better than older Pokemon.
I wouldn't be
I've
surprised
seen
because
some people
Twitter,
that
but
Palworld is better than all the Pokemon.
Then those
Not
people
combined, but-
they're big dum-dums.
yeah.
I've seen people say Palworld is what Pokemon should have been doing, rather than what it's currently. Which is like, oh. Palworld is not an improvement from Heart Gold Soul Silver. So to say that instead of making the games they're currently making now, they should have made Palworld instead, which is not direct quotes, indirect quotes that people have said.
Right.
It's like, no. One, you just like it because it's basically Ark, but not Ark. You like your little base building, like survival crafting.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Pokemon isn't meant to be a survival crafting.
Yeah.
If they wanted survival crafting, they would have done it, which they kind of did with Legends. They didn't do survival crafting. They did just open world, catch up on thing.
The only thing you could really even try to reach for here is the tent, right? Like the camps, right?
Which they had at Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Stuff in Shield. And then Legends Arceus had a home base that you built up to a degree.
And then there was one where it's like the
People like those, but there are people that directly compare Legends Arceus to Palworld and say Palworld is better, even though Palworld runs worse, Palworld looks worse, Palworld is more incongruent, has a worse art style. And I don't even like Legends Arceus, and they had me defending it in comparison to Palworld, which genuinely just looks like shovelware. It looks like they copied assets and pasted them into a generic fucking Unreal Engine or Unity asset world. And the only good elements are the powders. And some of them are even crap.
Yeah.
And generic.
What was it? It's the underground tunnel area in the old Pokemon where you could set up a little base. I forget it one of the DS games.
Yeah, it's in
hidden bases.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the
hidden bases were in Game Boy, but the DS ones.
But they're basically the exact same in Gen 4, just underground.
Yeah.
But
okay, so from what I got from them is effectively it's a weird connection here, but it's the shit. What is the what's the game? My brain's fried right now. My brain's fried right now. The one where the dog that they pair up with Doom Guy. Animal Crossing.
Oh, Animal Crossing.
Yeah, it's like an Animal Crossing, but it's your own room, and that's it kind of thing.
It's like your house in Animal Crossing. You've got a select amount of space and things.
It's your clubhouse.
Yeah, you could decorate it with some random shit you find.
I guess if you were to improve it, it would be okay, you have different apartment buildings, or even proper homes that you could purchase, and then you could decorate that.
And again, this is the thing. Pokemon isn't meant to be this type of long-running, constant, go back to your home, manage your resources.
Right.
They give you customization some places. That's they in Gen 6 onwards. Technically, there was a little bit of customization.
You can customize how your character looks a lot.
You can pick your clothes, your skin tone, and all that stuff. Then in Pokemon Gen 4, you could customize the balls, which I liked. They removed it because you could add letters to the ball so you could spell naughty words. But you could put these little stickers on the ball, so when the Pokemon came out, it did an animation based on what the stickers were on the ball. It was a neat concept. Too bad they completely got rid of it, so they get rid of all their fun little gimmicks. And obviously they have these secret bases.
Oh yeah, there was the contest mode I remember in Diamond.
Because the quote-unquote camp in Sword and Shield is just a set down camp to let your Pokemon roam around you and cook food.
Hmm.
And the food
Yeah.
is basically like just a buff thing. But,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, in 6 they
Whatever.
have that little area where you can pet the Pokemon, you can feed them like
Yeah.
little
Yeah.
treats you make.
because
and you can pet them.
Gen 6 had Pokemon at Me, which was basically what camp became. Like, people praised Pokemon Camp in Sword and Shield, even though Pokemon Camp is basically just a copy paste of Pokemon and Me, so much so it actually just copies the animations from Pokemon and Me. The X and Y 3DS game, you know, the one where I said they reused the 3D models, they reused the animations
Saw
from that
that.
game as well.
I completely forgot about that.
fucking Pokemon Camp.
You saw I posted Shadow.
Yeah, I fucking
that's
saw
an
that.
actual scene.
Jesus.
Oh, right, yeah, all the gym leaders. Christmas. Oh, that reminds me, because it's Gen 5.
God damn, Skyla's thick.
Like, I obviously have my opinions about Nessa from Sword and Shield, partly because I'm British. So they made a British Pokemon game, and they made the person who's basically from Liverpool, a mostly white area of the country, brown.
Mm.
And my main complaint about her being brown isn't that she's brown, is that she's brown, but then she doesn't have any elements that like fit her character. Like Lenora, I think her name, Gen 5, who is the librarian in Black Hole, who previously was like a chef, but that America considered a black woman wearing a black woman
because there was a
wearing
Joe
an
Mama
apron.
thing.
Yeah,
Like the
not
Aunt
Joe
Jemima.
Mama.
Aunt Jemima.
Jemima.
Yeah.
They considered it racist.
Joe Mama.
She had an apron.
It was the mammy stereotype,
Right.
where black women wearing aprons to cook food because they were slaves or whatever. So they remove the apron and remove any references to cooking and turn them into instead like little quiz thing, kind of like.
Did she have like a ladle too?
Yeah, I believe that's true. Right. So they had this design actually inspired by American culture, black people, and some black shared culture, something that people could actually relate to. And we're like, that's racist, so let's change it. So they had a good design. They tweaked it to be a less good design, but still a good design. She still has elements that make you think, oh, that is a person of color. And then Nessa in the Sword of Shield is just like, oh, what if we had a swimming, like, not even for like racist stereotypes, like, haha, black people content, like, not even that. Just like, they have a person who is the daughter of a fisherman, a model, who's a swimmer, who's mostly indoors most of the time, because you're not swimming in the ocean, because the ocean up near Liverpool is fucking awful to swim in. It's cold.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to be swimming in an indoor swimming pool. We don't have outdoor swimming because it rains all the time. So she's going to be someone who's indoors all the time and a model. So she's going to not be getting a tan all the time because tanning, typically in fashion, doesn't look good, right? As much as people dislike it, paleness is seen as a more fashionable thing because it's like you're not in the sun, you're not doing work, right? So she's both a model, an indoor swimmer, son of someone who's a fisherman. Like all things point to that character being white, right? Whereas B character also in the games, who is a physically fit person who goes on runs and is all out all the time, she has a tan. I never complain about B having a tan and being tanish because it makes sense for her character and like the design elements around her. But Nessa is like, I've had people tell me that because Nessa has like jewelry going around her waist, that means she's a belly dancer. And so that means she's Indian.
Lol.
Yes, I've had people tell me this. It's like, huh?
What?
No, you're just making the extrapolation that because she's British and brown and she's not black, she must be Indian. And so because you see thing on her belly, she's a belly dancer. It's like, it's just like, it just feels like people are being racist to me to justify why. Because what it really is, and we all know this, is that anime likes their diversity, not in terms of like big old woke thing. They like color palette diversity. They like having nice pale options, tan options, nice dark options to appeal to as many people as possible. So they have their dark-skinned waifus, so that people that like dark-skinned waifus like their dark-skinned waifu. Nothing against that, but as long as people admit that's all it is, it's some super fucking shallow attempt to point to some user base or fan base that likes the brown character, I'm fine. But when people say, actually, this is a really well-designed black character who has no black culture, has nothing tying her to actually being black, is just a white person colored brown. So I just find it like fucking tacky.
With a tan.
Give brown people actual characters that they can look up to if you want to have brown characters. Don't just make a token character that has no actual reason that they're brown, right? Because it's like, oh, black and brown people need a reason to be brown. It's like she lives basically in the north of the country, the place where it's raining and cloudy. Like, oh, but there are black people that live in the north in the UK. Most of the black people live in London, mate. most of the non like brown people, Indian, Pakistani, they live in Birmingham, which is, you know, kind of Midwest of the country. It's still south of Liverpool. Liverpool is a mainly Irish and Scouse demographic, hence why the Liverpudlian, which is a pint of coke and a can of chips, a fucking ass is similar to I'm fucking Irish. So they have a very similar dialect, a very fucking way of speaking. He got Irish, and he goes, Koch, you're a fucking piece of shite. Like, they're very similar, right? Because they're basically the same. So you have a person who should be Irish, you know, white, ginger, probably, or maybe not white and maybe not ginger, so just like Scouser, in a place that's meant to be a stand-in for Liverpool because it's called Homebrew.
Yeah.
Nope. Just randomly brown person, because Britain, even if you want to go statistics-wise, right? Britain is like 97% white-ish, right? So that's not 1 in 8. So if you go by 8 gym leaders, not a single gym leader should be a minority. If we're going by statistics.
Right.
Obviously, that wouldn't be the case. If you had London, you would probably go with a minority person, because London is the like population capital and the capital of the country. It's where, like, I believe it's 45% white, or well, not 45% white British, something like 30% non-white, and then the mix up is like non-British white, right? So, like, there are plenty of options for diversity in like the main capital, but they didn't want to put her in the main capital for some reason, so she's just not there. I just find it incongruent. So you had a British person in charge of the game, like a British lead designer, who decided to not really pull that much from British culture, and they said, but the curry, but tea, but factories, don't you know? But he is a surfer. He is a Sir Farfetched because he is a Sir Knight.
Yes, smog, a integral cultural part of Britain.
It's one of those things where it's like
they have buildings made out of bricks here. This is so strange. They built their buildings out of bricks.
I'm gonna be honest. I almost feel like
it's like the most surface level bullshit versus mixed with weird shit.
I feel like it's one of those things where it's for fuck's sake.
Land, bricks. What a magnificent object.
Yeah.
Oh, soccer. We got soccer here. We love soccer. We love footy.
It's football.
We like football. We like footy here.
Oh, also, now this would sound very so. Where I'm pretty sure the Elite Four member is also brown, right? He's the really cool Elite Four member.
Is he the champion?
The champion.
Yeah, the champion, right? The really cool champion of Sword and Shield.
Yeah, and the rival is also like dark skin too, right?
Which is like, yeah, I'm because I don't complain about it. It's like, but like, it just feels like, so to me, the Elite Four member should at least be to some degree a representative of the thing of racing, because they are the face, right?
Yes, he needs to have
now
big
it can't
yellow
be perfect.
teeth.
It can't be perfect because the first 4 games were all just Japanese regions with distinct different cultures.
Right.
Gen 2 was probably the most Japanese, with the whole kabuki and the bell towers and such. So Gen 2 is your most typical Japanese. Gen 1 is a more generic. Gen 3 is more island based, so you could say it's like more Okinawan or some, other island.
It's still Japanese based.
It's like Hoenn, but a lot of its culture isn't like distinctly Japanese, right? In terms of the way like the buildings are designed. So you could say it's basically just like like any Oceanian or ocean like country, right? But it's still definitely Japan. But like you could say it's more like that. And then Gen 4, it's I don't know. You could say it's kind of like Tokyo in the way that it's presented. It's like mainland, middle of Japan. got a
Yeah,
big
Gen
mountain as
5,
well. So like obviously it's meant to be the Sinnoh region of Japan, but like so and then Gen 5 America, Gen 6 France, Gen 7 Hawaii, Gen 8 UK, and Gen 9 Spain. So when you start going to country representatives and you are pulling from those things, Kalos has a big Eiffel Tower in the middle. Sword and Shield has its own landmarks like Big Ben and whatever. Fucking Univer has big fucking. It's basically just the shape of New York. It's landmass, and with all its skyscrapers and such. And
There's
big
two
bridges.
towers that are missing.
Yeah, it's the Game Freak Tower in the.
It's what happened when those.
Oh no, there's a glowing skeleton flying a plane into Queen's headquarters.
It happened after the Salamence crash into like the trade centers. Just leave
No. What was that like airplane looking Pokemon?
Latias.
Yeah. A second Latias, a second Latias hit the tower.
Latias heading for the World Trade Center. And what's that?
They're heading for Nintendo and Game Freak HQs.
And oh, they missed the buildings. Wait, why are there electrodes inside?
Yeah. Hawaii just had like the big mountains, like in the volcano.
So that was the thing I disliked about Hawaii. So there's a character in the Hawaii one that's like some like tribal brown woman, so that's fine. But so again, I'm fine with those types of characters. It's just I don't think Netsu is a well-done one. They got rid of the gym leaders in Sun and Moon for no reason.
Oh, because again, island trials, so it's different.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just randomly different for no fucking reason. Only to
I
then
mean, you still
immediately
fight,
go straight
but
back
it's
to the
like-
gym leaders because well, that's the thing. If you're gonna have them basically be gym leaders, just have them be gym leaders.
Well, some of them you fight in a battle, and some of most of the time you fight like the totem Pokemon, the big ones.
because they have because that just feels fucking obnoxious to me. It's like, oh, you're in Hawaii, you have the totem pole because it is a Kamehameha wave.
It's just a bigger Pokemon with like a yellow aura around it, and it gets summoned smaller versions of itself.
The totem
challenges
Pokemon
are different.
obnoxious looking. They don't like maybe they're based on actual Hawaiian culture, and I'm just being very like
racist.
Fucking not racist, but uneducated on this matter. But to me, to me, some of them just seem like freaking tribal marks. You know,
Well, the other four like
or
ones were
Native
actually based
American
off
totem poles, which is like, huh? Where?
No, those are four. No, like the totem Pokemon are literally just like the one that looks like Trump. It's just a bigger version, like with the yellow aura.
Wait,
around it.
what?
The actual like totem Pokemon are like legendaries. We don't really fight those as the trials, so you can just catch them.
Oh, okay. But
You don't
those
fight
things that I've
those
seen, the
to compete.
Tapatui and the Tapatikis and those things,
They aren't the trial themselves. They just
they
like,
have names
they-
that give me Hawaiian vibes, but they don't look. Again, I could just maybe not knowing enough about Hawaiian culture to know that they're actually representative. But again, they just seem like African tribal marks and Native American totem poles rather than Native Hawaiian.
Oh, and
Like,
if you want to
granted,
Shadow,
granted, I know that there are totem poles in Hawaii just based on like Lilo and Stitch, but they give different vibes than the ones that are in Pokemon. You know.
I get it.
Right.
While I was saying Shadow, yes, there is a Pokemon that people said looked like Donald Trump. It's like a mongoose Pokemon.
Oh
It's just a
yeah.
mongoose with a back-swept haircut.
Gotcha.
It's gumshoes.
I remember seeing that. Yeah.
Yeah. I just dislike that they remove gym leaders to only like half-ass do some weird trial thing and then. Like,
I mean, one's
what's-
fishing, one is like sneaking by an area, one is gathering ingredients, which you do fight some Pokemon.
Oh right, yeah.
get.
You gather the nut seed for the character and you pound.
Yeah, the girl
That's
character.
a
She goes,
meme.
"Come on, you can do it harder," and you just like do it from like you're looking at her while you're pressing the thing. It's like,
Press
think,
A
think.
to pound.
That's
Yeah.
That's
Eye contact
funny.
while pounding.
That's
It just
quite odd.
It just feels like
slash funny.
It just feels kind of like, again, could just be uneducated. Maybe it's a good representation of some Hawaiian traditional trial culture or whatever. It just feels kind of like gimmicky. It'd be It would be like instead of one of the gyms in the fucking American one, you have to fucking go to a shooting range.
I mean, why not?
Hell yeah, brother.
That'd be fine. I mean, I would say at least I'd hope they get a lot of it right, considering like Hawaii is one of the top tourist spots for people for Japan to visit for some reason.
Because they could never have
Goku.
it.
No, because Goku, Kamehameha wave. Come on.
No, it's because they could never have it in the war.
You guys laugh.
Ha ha.
I think that's where like the idea.
Yeah,
of
there's
Spanish
obviously
sushi
some
comes from.
apologetics from Pearl Harbor stuff, but I think it's because Goku says Kamehameha, and Hawaii had King Kamehameha. So
Oh, I didn't know that.
I just know there's a large like aspect of
Kamehameha
Japanese
meaning
culture creeping
turtle
in
wave,
Hawaii.
turtle wave beam or whatever.
Mhm.
That's like actual
Turtle
Hawaiian.
destruction
Oh.
wave.
There you go, turtle destruction wave. It's just a Hawaiian word.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's just command.
He's making it up, Shadow.
Yeah,
No, he's not. It's
yeah.
real.
No, Kamehameha is actual Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had like what 3 kings named Kamehameha.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean like the reason he's saying like it's a memeing that, but yeah.
Yeah, no, well, no. Well, that's the thing. They've obviously got some appreciation for Hawaiian stuff.
Mhm.
Not just counting the fact that they fucking kamikaze it. Like Goku is an icon. Like obviously
Yeah.
he's an anime, right? So he's not like
He's
an
not a
icon
real
of
person.
icon. But like, there's a reason that Goku is often used as a mascot for things to do with Japan stuff, even in Japan, because he is fucking big, guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's me, Goku. I don't know how to kiss my wife because Akira
That was
Toriyama didn't make this season.
That's
super. That was the
yeah.
anime that they did that.
Yeah,
for,
it was super.
I hate it. Apparently, it was supposed to be a translation error, but
It just feels like I just feel like it was just a joke that kind of misses the point that he knows what kissing is. He's done it.
I just hate that they fanalized and made him even more stupid and super.
Yeah.
That's what I dislike.
But again, it's the people that made it, not Akira Toriyama. There was another thing, right? The somewhere over the rainbow, the person who made that, I believe his name is Israel.
I
Right?
remember.
Like I know there was the original song, and then there's like several covers, and then like he's like the most famous one, I think.
He made it.
The big guy.
Yeah, the big guy. Yeah, he's I think he was
Israel.
Yeah, I think he was. I think that's him. He did a cover of that.
Ukulele.
Yeah.
Do the
It's like
ukulele
early
apology now.
Because Over the Rainbow and What a Wonderful World are by Judy Garland and Louis Armstrong.
Mm-hmm.
But the one everyone, so those are two different songs,
Right.
and then he made the combination of them because it's a medley, basically two songs together. So yeah, he made it.
Nice.
Israel Kamakawiwa Ole, and he died.
I was gonna say, I hope it there's a Pokemon region set there.
He died in 1997.
Damn.
Damn.
I was born that year. Fuck.
Welcome back, Israel
I knew you were going to say that.
When you gonna release your new hit?
You sick son of a bitch.
You know what this means, Shadow? You have to move to Hawaii.
Fucking shut up.
No, so that's the thing.
No,
That's why he has the Surf's Up tattoos in the wrestling game. It's all connected.
pieces. I'm just like wondering if they'll do like Pokemon Australia, if they'll actually do right and have all the horrible animals there be mostly poison or venomous.
It's just giant spiders and snakes the entire time.
All 8 gym leaders are poison type.
They're either Shadow. They're either giant or tiny.
No, even fun. No, you know what? Even funnier, like you're constantly dealing with a poison bombardment, and they, all the gym leaders are experts that counter poison types.
Yunfa released. When was this? Like 11 minutes ago. How to beat Dark Souls without walking. It's another bottom gear episode. So, I'm gonna use that as the opportunity to head off.
Alrighty.
You might want. I don't know if you're gonna end your stream, but you should.
He's about to be a bottom.
Probably gonna be here for a little bit more, but.
Hammond crashes his car again. James accidentally commits a hate crime. And I get arrested for sex trafficking.
Oh man. Oh man.
Son of a bitch.
And on that bombshell. Good night.
Good shit.
He's gone.
He is.
Oh yeah. I showed you some more manga images too in spam hell.
The Caesar meme. Welcome back, Gaius Julius Caesar.
Yeah.
She even has king on her little collar.
Lamau.
Yeah. Yeah, the manga.
Why does one of them have a circle? Okay. Like circling.
I guess because I was just like, from the images came out, I guess they were trying to point out that it's just like some violent images from the thing. I guess that's the one that came up.
Yeah.
But yeah, like again,
I mean, she's cute. Looking at the swim model chick that Ace posted, because he posted a gif of her. I was like, she's cute.
Oh, he got those from me. He got
of
those
course.
from me.
Of course. And of course, Ace is back to Ben 10 posting. It's as if he never stopped. It's because he hasn't stopped, but it's as if he never stopped.
I mean, should he ever have to stop?
The white hair tsundere.
Isn't that literally just him? Like, or like, what's the whole thing with that?
It's an alien
it's
who's
supposed to be
transformed into a
albedo.
version of him.
Albedo. You.
I was not part of that episode. So, like, I was not
so
part of that.
You know how the
Watch that
Omnitrix
episode.
lets Ben transform into aliens?
Yeah.
This one transformed into humans, and Ben is the base human version.
Oh.
So this is an alien transformed into a human.
Okay.
And Ben's the base.
Okay.
His DNA is the default.
Oh, that's. Yeah, that makes some fuckery if those two things connected.
Though for some reason in this, they're gender bent.
Yeah. Ben, when I told you to go fuck yourself, this is not what I meant.
Lol.
He
What?
really got into the Pokemon stuff pretty hard.
Yeah.
Huh? You got
Crimson?
You got what?
God damn it. Do you have to give that fucking post more Ben 10 shit? Fucking.
Have some Pokemon stuff instead.
What the fuck? God. Okay. So, what's the whole plot of that? What is like? Is just like. Is that?
Oh, if you want something different,
No, the thing that you posted. Like, what the hell is even the plot of that? Like, the female aliens. Like,
it's a different like universe idea. The Spanish community came up with
fiction.
Of course. Of course.
It's Spanish Ben 10 fandom fan fiction.
I see.
The idea is instead of turning into aliens, he just summons them, and the ones he
Oh.
summons are all female.
Oh. So they Ben 10 if it got hit with the animu beam, like harem anime.
Basically.
Yes.
Snake Woman.
It's not a deal. It's not a big deal, Doc. Is it? Is it, Doc?
I mean, it's worth it. I'd say it's worth the trials.
That is just like, you poor bastard. Yeah, I remember you posting that in general.
Snoo.
Clank, 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 clank.
I mean, I got a really bad one. If you know Oblivion, then you'd know about it.
Is it like Slut Cat or whatever the fuck the character's name is?
No, the Flame Atronach.
Oh, the Flame Atronach.
No, it's worse than that.
Oh, I've seen that one too.
I'll show you in a second.
Yeah.
I got. Find it. Oh, I had it here for a second. Oh, helicopter coming by.
Fed's looking for you.
Nah. This is the one.
Oh, the zombie.
Huh.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember that quest or that character.
I have yet to play that game, so.
So this is a dark elf, and she basically.
Oh, I got that part.
The question is, how much is the fine for necrophilia in Morrowind?
What?
Bruh.
She asks the question, how much is the fine for necrophilia in Morrowind? You tell her, she's like, only 500 gold?
Only?
That's, like, only 500?
Yeah.
She's like, that's much better than where I came from. Thank you for telling me.
Why have you told me this information, woman?
That's Oblivion. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah.
I mean, if Deepa was here, he'd be going on the 10-minute language about it.
Yeah. Bitch got maggots in her pussy. Like, goddamn. Yeah, you didn't want to think. No, it's the dark elf that's fucking corpses. Like, she's more than likely got maggots in her pussy, probably.
Oh, I thought you said magnets.
Oh, no. Maggots.
Magnets, how the fuck do they work?
Uh-huh. And I think with that, we're gonna end this. Night, everybody. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning right now. I think I should go to bed. I don't know if I'm gonna be making this consistent with streaming, but I'll try to get back into streaming.
I mean, definitely be interesting vlogs, like the records when you go back.
Jeez, yeah. Especially like mid-game development. Like, fuck, I don't.
And look at the magnet.
Okay.
Leave the magnet. Hold on. You just want like
magnet.
Okay, you just want to see something funny, just to like clear your palate.
Yeah. Just before we go, like, yeah.
I don't know if you saw this here. I might post it in the chat.
It's a cute monster girl.
If not, I just got another one funny thing here.
Oh, the Sweetie Belle going absolutely disgusting. Yeah.
The penguins.
Oh, very nice. Fucking penguins going to war.
You son of a bitch, Ace.
Of course. Fucking Stalin. You shall know by his mark. God damn it. Alright. I gotta go to bed for real, so night.
I already slept.
I will be having to go to bed, so night.
Yeah, you can have a good night.